We are back. I'm getting the stream up now, and then, or not the stream, but the whatchamacallit. 1 second. Let me get this right. I'm already missing like a game, but it's alright. I just mainly wanted to watch the OpTic game. Alright. Sorry. YouTube. We can't watch it from Skull's perspective though, because I'm not trying to take. Alright, here we go.
That's how my head got there, Joe. That's the ADHD taking over. Heretics trying to stay in control.
This is gonna be a 3-0.
The left side, early control.
I don't see Falcons.
This is where I think they went to the bunker a little bit because of the slaying department.
As much, you know, as I feel for Pred.
They were battling for
I don't see.
Throughout. This time, how long can they hold it? So far, so good. But
you know, like
he's trying to find openings into the P3.
Yeah, they're
gonna
get
Heretics to make sure nobody is flirting
which is
on
fine.
through. Holding the line for now.
Yeah, that's just really it. You see Rencore just making sure they have spawns hard side. RC's trying to do what he can. But yeah, this is why I think you saw Rencore kind of struggling on the first half because they were dealing with this just from the opposite side. Super, he's on the hill. He's up to 24.
Like, look at the map control. Like,
yes, so much. They are going to find a couple of kills, so there will be some early pressure. Do they get a spawn out? They do get one, so you have a 4-on-3 right now at Real on the other side of the map.
Your best opportunity to capitalize if you are Falcons. We'll see if they're able to do it. Rancor still trying to heat up, able to win that fight though, and maybe solidify this hold. That's a great sweep to the board there from Heretics.
Game 1 is
and now
over.
they get to their position. I think when they get to their setup, they're one of the better teams at holding this. Can they do it now? Funneling everybody through poolside, all the ARs out and hitting. So far, so good. The point man in Arcity is trying to bring it, but not able to do it as Metals finds 2 in a row.
Yeah, I mean, you see Real just making sure no one takes a route, but he has them spawning all of pool. You are just funneled on in, about to hit a 30 bomb. You're not going to touch this hill if you're Falcon.
It's over.
Maybe for a moment, maybe a bit of
it
a
ain't happening, chat. It ain't happening.
That is going to be yet another spree for this man.
Real is frying 31 and 15, 5 in a row, up nearly 100. Let's see the comps for Miami Heretics.
I don't understand what they're saying.
Estoy jugando ponte. Si espera pía doble, está prista muerto tú. Lobby, Moni, tú. Y Moni no veo. Pilar muerto. Cati, Moni. Vale, Cate, Sexy, saltar. Pilar está Rencore.
Pilares ahí son 2.
Voy a ir
por Doris o...
O toma derecha, Envy.
Siempre 4, chavales.
Might break 100. Falcons might break 100.
Una bala.
El de blanco no lo veo.
The listening curse. Alright, well. Falcons are making a comeback. They were for a while like they could play hard points. I was really surprised they were getting blown out. Super's actually pretty freaking good. He's like 29 and 18 right now.
Está el pato, Chema, pato.
El camión.
Pato tocado, que va a pillar punto.
Palmera abierto, aquí tienes un tiro, Palmera.
Who's this? Reels 33 and 9.
Aguantar.
So everybody's having a good game except for metals and
Tira el punto, creo.
Green here.
Jodate el fondo.
Un tiro. Prete en gas.
Mete el fondo, mete el fondo.
Uno de cara conmigo.
Ay, sigue de arriba,
Muy
perfecto.
tocados. Eso es súper lejos. Piscina. Sigue de arriba.
who's shining on the Falcons right now?
Ahí no cambió de pedo tú. Mente pedo,
I mean, everybody's pretty much about even on the Falcons. I would say the one stat that's standing out is not a positive one, and that's Free still going 19 and 28.
Tengo el P1, bro.
No tengo pasarela, pueden ir medio, ¿vale?
Tengo dos
Te ayudo, Chema, te ayudo.
Voy a ir pa' Uchi.
Chema muerto. Doble muerto. Falta uno de
Estoy
bloqueando a Uchi.
Es el último.
Chema,
Vale.
vete.
Tengo el de Bolt si viene medio. Siga en Bolt aguantando,
Está de cara en el volcado.
No veo.
Y Bolt, acordado, Bolt todavía.
En el árbol de...
Déjale Bolt.
Flica.
Bolt vivo,
A decent stretch from Falcons in the middle of that to kind of bring it back a bit, get within 60, once down 100, but okay, one does spawn in behind. I was about to say, you have the perfect position right now if you were Heretics, but I believe Exodus pops in behind.
Yeah, you do have a one-on-one, though. He's going to win it, so maybe a chance here. They will not go away.
I didn't see if he spawned there, or if he...
I think he did, yeah. I think maybe Real just a little bit too far up with the pressure that they had, and I was literally going to compliment him with how patient he was playing, but steps forward, takes another gunfight, and sometimes in Call of Duty, that is all it is well, actually going to make the play.
Wow, I gotta say, we were just coming out of listening. I was thinking about talking about something else. I'm like, hold up, what the hell just happened? And now, I mean, these are teams, I think passion's the first word that's gonna come to mind. We think about Heretics when they came into the league and like Exton and Pred. Like, sometimes they can be like teams that make crazy swings, big runs. They play behind momentum and passion, and Falcons, dude, if they get into a good position, Pred Exton start roaring. Who the hell knows what they're gonna be able to do? This time not blundering away the spawns. This time maybe getting set up. Vegas Falcons trying to have the passion flowing as they mount the comeback. Let's hear the comms.
Right, crossing, one shot. Metals. They haven't crossed deep yet. They're gonna come from maybe.
One more right.
I wonder what's next for Pred after this, after this season. I wonder what Pred's gonna do.
Wait a second, there's one front door. Be careful.
Falcons are making a solid push here.
Okay, just go back.
Oh. Actually getting hyped. I love to see it. Oh man.
I'm with the arc.
Heretics are fumbling it.
I got 80 cap. One cap. Cap super, guys. Cap super. Get time. Play kills. Have time. I'm still cat. Money. Big kill. One shot, lobby.
Yeah, it's one arm. I'm
He's
going
left side lobby, okay?
Bank time.
He's in lobby. He might push out left.
Yo, honestly,
Super lobby. I'm lobby left.
Well, it's a perfect time for listening, and Falcons were starting to click, but unfortunately they don't get a single kill. Then perfect collapse there from Heretics as they break. But still, you're in this game, you're down 30, once down nearly 100, back in control of the hard point.
Yeah, they flipped again.
The flip.
So, I mean, there's a chance here.
Metal starting to heat up.
Off the hard point. Reinforcements now here from the rest of Heretics, but Prisa finds the double. The play clock in as well, down to 25 seconds. Super, he's got 34. SMG out, another 4 dead opportunity. Miami to try to close out. It's 1 second, is it?
Maybe. They either get the tick or they need one more second. We'll see. It's going to be real close. Not going to matter anymore. There was a moment that you needed.
That's going to... they hit the close P2 spawn.
Yes,
they're all going to get hut. They're all going to spawn hut.
They're all going to be safe for now, but you've got to have the best hold maybe of your season.
It's so hard.
Can you keep him out? Can you extend the problems? Going to be the play clock against you as well. Everything working against Vegas Falcons. It's been an admirable comeback and run, but it requires perfection now. So 40 to the hard point. Exton is beaming. Exton is roaring. You got him spawning out poolside. You're still in control for now. And you can win it on this hard point. Maybe pressure now to Heretics.
Well, this is what they needed. They needed tree control, cat control, so they could push up. You saw them playing safe.
Wow, this might be the biggest fumble in history.
To make the play. Two are going to go down. They have to defend the hard point. We said how tough it was going to be. And Real, the closer, able to win it with 46.
I mean, yeah, you finally
they were able to come back.
Perfect
not come back.
It's just you lose your 2 forward players.
even though they
get
lost
caught
like
and
100
shut
point
down nearly
lead.
an insane
They were able
comeback.
to
And, like this Falcons team in the
switch it
respawn,
back
they have
up.
been streaky, dude. When they start clicking,
Miami
into
almost
good
fumbled
positions,
that.
They can be a big
That
threat
was
as
insane.
anyone, but you went down 100, and it's going to be so tough.
That first P4.
And yeah, the first P4 is maybe why you lost the map. And
absolutely
as much
why.
as I think, as much as I know that one was a blunder, I'd have to see the other one again when X did spawn in behind. Because you had a player, an art for Heretics. I imagine you were right. It was probably Real was too far forward. But I'd have to see it again. Because we were just coming out of the listen in, and I was like, wait, what the hell? And all hell broke loose. Real, though, drops 5,600 damage. A guy that's been trying to get back in his own bag, get focused on himself individually.
Yeah, Real
he has a brilliant
insane.
one there. 46-30, you only win by 20, but, well, to be fair, you should have won that by probably a whole hell of a lot more.
Yeah, you should. They almost fumbled the bag.
Just sort of their hard point. Struggle a little bit, right? And I think this is another one. Obviously, you know, Vegas, since this roster formed, one of their strengths has been, well, really, their only strength has been the hard point. But I think you want to be a little bit cleaner versus this squad. He had the chance to do so.
Well, this is against Rocker. They need 2-3-5 him.
That's a good point, yeah. Maybe they're a 2-3-5 team.
They just flipped a switch. But we'll take a look through some of the highlights. A couple of moments were really massive at P4. I think it works out for both teams. You kind of both get, I don't want to say blessed, but you both get set up with a chance to really turn into some crucial time. It's what allowed Heretics to pull away early. It's what allowed Falcons to get back into the game.
That was right before here. Right before here, we saw, yeah, actually, he's able to find that second kill. Yeah, then they lock down this P4, gets them back in the game. But just too many situations where there weren't enough trades. You had the first 4 dead and then on rotation. Had the second one, so it was so difficult to defend the front of P2. Exton pulls out the AR towards the end. He finds double, like, maybe there's your chance, but teams have gotten a lot better at fighting P2 from the front throughout the year.
No, I mean, I was joking with you during the listen. It's like insane to me how, I know we've said this before, but I feel like at the beginning of the year, like P2 and P4 were relatively similar with regards to money heals for me. It's just not even close anymore. Like P4 is everything. P2 can be so much more mixy, so many flips, so many insane moments that can come in. Teams got so much better at fighting it, like you said. We had some wild ones throughout that, some insane situations at P4. It almost comes down to the clock, but we ended 250, 230. Maybe a painful one for Vegas. Sometimes I wonder, it's like, do you just rather just lose that by 100 or like mount the comeback and lose narrowly? You thought you had it, you thought you could steal it, but not quite gonna happen.
I think it's just frustrating because you know you just messed up the first P4. It just can't happen.
Yeah.
Like that cannot happen whatsoever if you are Vegas. And you saw throughout the rest of the game, like they were making sure they were in specific spots to block that, but that is absolutely in the back of their head.
Yeah, and I don't know what the percentage is, but like the team that wins the P4, like overall, I feel like it's winning. It feels like 90% of your vaults right now. Like
It might be higher.
Yeah, no, it feels like it's been insane how consistent that has been. But that'll be the first map. Now we'll get into the search and destroys, and this is where you feel like. For the side of Heretics, you probably have the biggest advantage, right? Like that's where you're going to be able to make the most plays.
I guess
4-0 over this stretch. You had an incredible stretch throughout Qualifier 3 as well. Not a lot of question marks there. It's more been, around the respawn.
Yeah, I think for Heretics, this is probably such a good game mode where you're just probably trying to find, I don't know, just, teams are going to be studying this. Right?
No.
Ever since the addition of Super, he has transformed their search and destroy game. He has been incredible himself, by the way. He's played 4 maps, like usually a 2.73.
We're talking about one map usually.
Like a map or two, a series. This is 4. Like that is getting up there. It's getting pretty insane. Like the rest of the guys, probably a couple of games. 4?
No, I mean, you think about like to win a tournament. I mean, you might win like 6 or something.
He's averaging double digits.
No, that's incredible. He has been terrific. He sort of like, I feel like Real kind of last year when he came in. Had an instant impact in search and destroy. Super has done that here.
But he's cold.
I forgot they had to change the game.
It is hard to overstate how super has been for them. It's been truly terrific to watch the rise of this Heretics team and what he has been capable of. It is incredible stuff out of him. But yeah, the fact is, as good as the search has been, it's going to have to click in the respawns a little bit if you're going to want to win a major. I mean, if that's going to be, maybe your ceiling is going to be like a top 3, or maybe you'll make it to a final, but gonna need to see some improvements.
Yeah, at least get it back to like 50-50 in the hard point, right? It's almost like the way we talk about FaZe in the past with how good their search and destroy has looked. But yeah, we'll see if Miami can keep this up in search, or if teams gonna start to figure out maybe Super strats in his notebook.
Yeah, no, exactly. Like the other teams learn a bit, and then they get countered or shut down come major time. But they're trying to stay ahead of the curve. And probably the hardest to do it. Insert and
Alright,
destroy.
there we
We'll
go.
see what they have in their bag of tricks.
I think I fixed it now.
As we get into this opening round, playing it pretty aggressive, but Real not going to find the timing. Sometimes
Priesta
he
with the
does,
first
sometimes
blood.
he doesn't. Priesta able to hold here for now. Fred trying to send it forward. I'm thinking maybe someone's going to trade it out with him, but that's not going to happen. So you get the first blood,
Fred just needs
find the
to be
patient
a
play
little
from
bit more
Priesta, then Fred
disciplined
kind
there.
of throws his life away. There's going to be no follow-up there. So we go into the 3 versus 3, and well, for Heretics, they are pushed forward and hunting.
Yeah, they just got to find these kills quickly. I do not think RCs and Priest are going to be ready for this, the way that they are playing. Well, maybe they are. Just sort of telling Exton to play your life.
Ooh,
We're giving
come
up
on,
a lot of
Art.
space. So it actually works out. They do not expect them to be that far back. Heretics, they don't see anything for a while. Maybe
Tell
they
them
think
you
they're
ain't
just
done,
pushing up
Art.
to the bomb site, leave them alone, and well, Priest is like, gets a free 2.
Except Alex just like, I hear something close. Like the way he was playing that. 3 though, 4 Priesta starts it off with the first blood. And yeah, maybe that's one of those things where you know how aggressive Heretics like to play maps, whether it's offensively or defensively.
Hard to believe that
It's just
Priesta
sort of
was on
exited. If you see
100T.
anything, we'll try to help
Wasn't
you.
Priesta
but
on 100T
you're on an
when they
island.
won the...
Just play your life and watch the bomb. Make sure they don't defuse.
Oh, and you were wrong. Like they had to move.
No,
'Cause it was a
they won
10-second run just to get to the bomb, taking that route. So they had to find openings quickly. Weren't able to do that. Now let's see what they can do it on the flip. Metals. I thought maybe getting caught with bomb, but instead he's going to find Pred. So Pred's kind of been blooded for his team in back-to-back rounds with absolutely no follow-up. As Rancor gets caught, though, you bring it back into 3 versus 3. So
yeah, well, at least a little follow-up that time. Little follow-up, but yeah, nobody really helping him out there. He just takes a route. Meanwhile, Real, speaking of routes, able to find an opening top ladder. Just kind of waiting on his teammates, maybe hoping someone peeks this. And you just have this deep setup here from RCs and Priest, and they're going to find more picks. I mean, Priest is up to 5-0.
yeah, no, he is finding the right
Priesta's
timing, the right
cooking
angle.
right
He's going to continue to lock it down. Real.
Oh my
Now
god,
he was 2 versus 2
dude. Someone got to have their headset on.
Real.
Real was just made
What
that a
else
joke.
can he do? Sub 30 seconds to go. Got to
Can't
work the
tell me
plan.
he didn't
Priest is
hear that,
waiting
dude.
patiently. Super
At
might end
all.
up running right by one. Or how's this going to work out? Exit's going to be able to get it.
Yeah, I mean, that's just so tough because both Falcons players, they don't know which bomb site they're going to go to, so you have to play in your own little space. But yeah, 1v1. Priest is going B. Real, he's going to A. Does he get there in time?
It's going to be close.
It was very close.
It's going to be close. He's got it. 0.2 or something. He gets it done. 1 versus 1 Real
Priesta.
versus Priesta. Priesta 5-0 start.
They're
Yet
trying to make
drop.
his stock go up here for next year. We don't
Real
have much
hot off
COD
that
left,
incredible
folks.
map 1 where he drops 40 plus. Can he be the hero here in the round 2?
There's so much to clear.
Yeah, like, there's like a million things to clear. He's cleared one side. He's thinking he's bottom stage. He's got the right read. Just his Real check. And can he get the beams in? I think he just got the check right as he looked the other way.
Yeah, he did.
Is this timing going to be insane, though? I don't think so.
Nah.
Yeah, well, Priest, he kind of like, you know, the start of that, backed into a corner. If Real doesn't have an AR there, like maybe, you know, you catch him on a route, just the sort of player that he is. But yeah, depending on this timing, if he holds that L trigger at stage, maybe he catches him one.
Yeah, maybe. We probably, with the wall bang there, he's probably able to get him, but
Yeah, at least chase him.
he just gets antsy. I mean, you think you've cleared everything, but there's so many. I mean, as much as he did zip on through that side, like there's 15 corners he
There
was
was still
able to
his
check.
side.
Yeah. I thought he kind of was going to commit to it, though. Like, he's stage. And just, yeah, another second, maybe he holds. He's got a shot. But 1-1 now. Real will get 3 in the round. And what, 3 in the first for Priesta. So, a couple of individual moments for either team. Pred has not found any early round success. Maybe in this one he'll be able to.
That out? Maybe he was. Maybe he saw names. But it felt like they responded to that.
Or we got something cranked, Joe.
Maybe. I'm assuming he maybe see through names to the doors, but it looked like he gave that call out to his team.
He's wrapping back.
That's
It seems
finally
that way.
here.
They're looking that way. They're trying to catch him this time. Pred able
Pred
to
with
get
the
the
first
first
blood.
blood. Can't get away with his life though. RC's trying to trade it
Yeah,
out.
traded.
Tag in, looking to get the angle.
The
He is
double
able to finish
trades.
it. Had a little help there too coming through.
Double trades.
I mean, they know the last two flights, so they're just waiting for this. The problem is they're getting caught. It's like they had the right
X-Men's
idea,
down,
but now
RC.
this is getting messy. RC's cannot find
RC
it, too.
gets one. Can you
But
get
able
the
to
second?
re-snap onto Metals. 1v1 again.
Priesta, another opportunity to take it.
All you had to do is be a little bit patient after the first
Gets
kill.
bomb back in hand. 15 to go. Super is just holding it. Hunting for the kill. Around and around we go. Get Priest to catch him. Trying to get the angle. He laid down in front. He's got a chance to do it. He's laying there close. And
Oh,
Priest
Priest, this is Priest's game to win right here.
Hunts down Super. As we trade clutches these past couple of rounds.
Priest
Priest,
is like,
tell
dude,
him
can
who
I
you
just
are,
find
bro.
these guys in these 1v1s? Finally able to spot him, and I mean, Super, yeah, he's just hoping he didn't see him turn that corner.
Remind him that you're a vet in this game, Priest.
Yeah, able to catch it, but yeah, I'm assuming Pred saw something.
Maybe. It's online matches, Joe. Thought RC was hearing something. He was tucked away in the first round, too. So they never know, Joe. Names, audio, who knows? But they have the read regardless, and they'll take the round. Advantage Falcons now.
Oh,
What are those
okay,
shots from
that was
Priest?
interesting.
Well, it's also, I mean, you're just getting blasted
I'm
by
telling
your
you,
own
Priest's
trophy
game.
on top of.
That probably didn't feel good, Joe.
Feels, I mean,
Sit down and take a spin.
Well, it depends.
Priesta
Friday
is
night.
what?
True.
Is, wait, no, that's gotta be broken, right?
Metals, he's staying up with 13. Advantage, though, over to
No,
Falcons.
Priesta died. Priesta's not 3-0.
I think you can make it work.
I think good. B-bomb site wide open for now. We'll see if they can get this in and get this down clean. Very winnable round if they can get this bomb planted. And taking a long route is going to be RC. So you kind of have a 3-on-3 here for a while. Card, though, going to be coming in. Some info there on the spot from Real. Falcons players trying to buy time till RC's gets into the play. Some damage in, but not much. Real's still on 87 HP. RC still trying to work there. The fight going down. He's almost there. Can his teammates
He knows
stay
he's
up?
there.
Priest nearly dropped. Metals able to get
Oh,
one. That's your
reach out.
teammate's head, unfortunately.
Oh,
Suddenly
gets
it's going to
traded.
be all on Metals to now clutch up. 1v1 again, and Metals was able to get both.
Oh. Metals
A
redeemed
circus there
himself
on the
on that
B-bomb
one.
side.
Oh, you're right. I mean, they were just waiting for RC's, and Miami does a good thing and gives him no angles on anything. They all push into the room, but then he activates. Well, you just have the advantage with the SMG. And I think
they would
Jackson
just
runs
if they
out
would
bullets
just
right there. You see him
people
stop
would just
shooting,
play with
so
a little bit of
I think
patience.
you get a little bit of luck, but you have the sub, the Jackal in hand, and Metals clutches on
We
up.
just keep going down to 1v1s or clutches or a player getting 3. Like, these rounds have all been insane, I feel like.
This might
wild
go
one.
to game 5.
They're at BB. No, I thought they got the bomb planted clean. Like, it's suddenly, I mean, it's always winnable, but you know what I mean. Like,
Yeah, and there's
first
might
game
go
caught
game
when you're
5.
planning.
RC is a clear. It just takes forever.
No, that route, it takes. I think I said RC's is coming like 12 times. Finally gets there just to get hammered with a sub.
He did what, 12 times?
Wait, what? What did he say?
I didn't think about phrasing there, Joe. That's on me. Between that and the trophy. Woo! It's Friday night. Fred in trouble. Or not. Priest has got his help. Priest able to get one.
Priest
He's
at
been the hot
8-2.
hand at 8-2. Very, very hot hands. Gonna get more
Oh,
damage
look
in,
at
able
that.
to get one.
That's
That's
all
all
right,
he
get
needed to do
traded.
there. RC trying to follow it up.
You take that, because he looked like he could not move.
Nice.
Like,
Oh,
he
no,
was
prone
just-
blocked. And,
yeah.
It's like someone's
RC
kneecaps
is
just find
5
their way in
and
front of my
3.
gun.
And it worked. It worked out. But now can they win this round, go up 3-2? Rentor 1 versus 2. What is this time going to be like with RC's?
Well, the way these have gone, he's going to come down to a 1 versus 1.
And I think this one might or will. And I mean, again, this is the timings. RC's gets behind him. Hello. I see
yeah.
him.
There's the info, and that should be the round for Falcons, barring some insane play. Oh, that's a panic
Don't
melee.
choke.
Oh, panicky moment there. Shake the hands out. Shake it out. Shake it out.
It's cold in the room. It's cold in the room.
Oh. Still going to be tough to win. I mean, a lot of time goes by. Rankar's still going to drop, but God, I thought there was one way to maybe throw it away.
I need you to lock in, bro.
Just laughing. I'm sure you laughed that one off. Like,
well, it's one of those situations around that area. You want it to be a clean kill because, you know, you start shooting and all the players can do is slide behind the cars, right? There's so many cars. The cover is insane. So he just wants a clean, free kill, and instead it didn't.
No. I swear I've seen Alec melee like so many times. On Vault 2, he's twisted, bro. That was me when I'm slamming a couple monsters, dude. It's twisted. Just punching air.
Just got the tight grip.
Yeah, the tight grip, 100%. Nothing wrong with a tight grip. 3-2 Falcons now. They'll close out that one. I thought for sure it was going to come down to a wild 1v1, as that's all this map 2 has been so far, but stun hits right before trophy goes down, but they're okay for now. Playing aggressive, though, is Pred.
No, we've had a lot of mid-map aggression from both of these teams.
Well, I saw scoreboard first.
We got a first blood, though.
Raikor got the kill. All right, Pred, I think has been blooded
3 times?
Yeah, well, the one was after the other team got the first blood, so I don't think that technically counted one, but blood for his team, I think that's like 3 now. I think he has 1 first blood to work with. The early rounds have not really been working out great for him. RC's, though, chance to bring it back. Him and Priest, the ARs continue to hit. Now down to a 2 versus 2.
But Real's behind you. I don't know if you know about this.
50 to go.
Maybe he does know, because they just kind of give it up. Flip the map.
We'll flip it for now. We'll see if they can track back and get bomb. They're able to do that. So Real scoop bomb. Maybe they've got the info. They've kind of rotated out of this. Can they get it down at A before Falcons get a presence back towards it again? It looks like that'll be the case. They'll instantly get it down.
Yeah, they were trying to guess they were going to go rapid through B, right through the spawn, but that's just not the play. So a bit of a 50-50 call there for Falcons. Now you're in a 2 versus 2, and a lot to check. The good thing is you're in this area. So Real and Super are here. It's not like they've backed all the way up to the attacking spawn side of the map, so you're going to have some early gunfights.
Good position there from Real. He gets
nice
great
trade.
damage in and able to get 1. Super.
1v1.
Just chilling. Got to play the clock.
Yeah, it's playing backside. He's just got to throw a shoulder.
RC's gets caught on it. It's Super. We'll close it out. Easy 1 for him there, but yeah, Real kind of decides it there as he gets 1.
And yeah, that's been one of the big things. We saw it on Hacienda, just sort of where they decide to plant the bomb. Obviously, this is a little bit different in this 2 versus 2, but just sets this up so he can clutch. Making the game simple and easy to keep them in the game.
A lot of clutch situations in this one as they trade blows. 3-3 now.
Yeah, it's going to game 5,
2.73 or whatever KD through their 4 searches. We'll see what he's going to be at the end of this one here, but it's really been kind of the Priest to take over on one side.
Thank
on
you
the
for
other,
the
I'd
likes
love to
over
tell
on
you.
TikTok.
We're not sure about that.
I have no idea.
The full numbers, we have no clue.
Yeah, no clue.
One day. He's got 10.
I know he's having a good one. That's about all I know. Oh, I love Call of Duty. Dude, can you imagine just running through glass?
I don't think that'd feel very good.
Probably not at all. Nice stun there.
Yeah, well, bye.
Yeah, I'll see you later. I'm going to hop on the elevator. We'll take this engagement down the road. Real might be continuing to hunt for him. We'll see how that timing works out. But the plan is in for Falcons. The collapse now from Heretics.
This is different, right? You really haven't done this if you are Priest. You've just been playing.
Come on, Fred. You need to step up. Fred is 1-7.
Oh, nearly
Priest
lined up
is
for
trying
Priest.
to carry the team on his back.
RC's out with the clutch. Good thing for him, 20 seconds to go. Could be a scenario where he only needs to get 1, maybe 2, and he can close the round. Problem is, sneaking up behind him right now is Metals.
Bomb's out playing for him.
And he is in trouble, has to peek out and check. Metals was working behind him, and that'll be back-to-back now to Heretics.
And I really like that play from Priesta because every single round it's been him and RC just hiding, right? Forcing them to look for you. This time he's like, I'm just going to peace out, flame through the middle of the map, doing a long route, but what ends up his teammates dying around the bomb, right? So he just has to go.
Well, it's the reason, it's a way
they're
they're
probably
playing
the
why
most
Pred's been having
quietest year.
issues. He's playing at a different pace now. He's been, it's the 4th time he's like died first.
Gameplay-wise.
Just trying stuff out.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe just trying out different strats, different timings.
Gameplay-wise.
It's like,
Not
yes, maybe he's having a rough
controversy-wise,
game, but it seems to be setting up the others.
Okay. Yeah.
So maybe he just is like, I have to do this.
Super, who maybe started a little slow. Now we can see 6 and 5 on 4 straight. Guy's been a lock for double negatives in Search and Destroy. Or double negative.
Double positives.
Double positive in Search and Destroy.
Double negative does make a positive.
I was actually going to say double digits. I said double negative, double digits. Double digits, double positive. Both are true. Just not what I said. Let's see what he can find early.
Someone needs to help me.
Clearing.
Who gets first blood here?
slowly working this up. It'll be Real kind of lurking on the other side. Some tags and info for Super, but nothing to write home about. But I think enough info that you feel you can get this plant down, and that's going to be the call.
Plant. Oh.
Trophy doing some damage, but he is still up.
Yeah, does he get out of here?
Trapped here, yeah. Trying to make sure he can't get out as Arcides.
He's doing a good job just wasting time.
There's two players just like locking him in, but yeah, he's still alive. Ranker now getting to help him with the kills. Real gonna capitalize.
Oh, nice.
Priesta able to get one, but
Priesta's on another
it's all on
level
him
right
and Pred
now.
And you just have no time. 20 seconds to go. Pred's gonna drop. All on Priesta. As he's just stat padding at this point. Well, we're just whiffing. Too much to do for Priesta, but still, he's on 12.
Yeah, I mean, that's just Metals. Metals playing his life. Right, the trophy looks over him. His teammates got his back. Just do not move from that spot.
But you saw what it looked like from the two RCs and Priesta's POV. They're trying to just lock him in. They're both so focused on that. I'm sure that's why Ranker gets the pick, right? They're just trying to stare at it. And yeah, buying time is everything. May not be a bunch of kills he's going to get, not anything that shows up on the stat sheet outside of the bomb plant, but great job there for Metals.
Yeah, it's almost like if you're Falcons, you have to start that retake on somebody else. You just kind of know he's there, and then, yeah, start the fight elsewhere.
Dude, and I had to roll my pants a little bit. It's warm in here, bro. I look like Huckleberry Finn or something. I don't know what's going on. But one more round needed for Heretics, though, to take the 2-0 edge. We'll see if they can shut it down here defensively on match point. Heavily stacked over towards A and playing it pretty tight and aggressively there, but we'll see what Falcons opt to do with bomb.
Yeah, it's another look at this, and where we've done this couple of rounds, but this is it. You're holding this. You're waiting for this if you are Falcons.
Metals with the first blood.
Yeah, it's like they want this almost. Falcons are playing for it. Like, go ahead, get aggressive. We know you guys like to. Come into our web.
It was going to be
this time, you at least
game
get
5, but now
yeah, the problem is you've only gone
5-3.
1 for 1. If you're Falcons and you have bomb in your spawn still with 35, and now Real's just cutting this off, you have to go. The one player can now shift on over, but that is the one problem. You cannot get caught there.
Someone help this man out.
Real shut down. Heretics on other sides of this. They're going to try and pinch, but well, one side now gone. Plant getting in. Falcons looking to survive and hold the 3 versus 2.
Yeah, nice play there by Pred. Don't overchow. Right,
and he's 1-8. And nothing's working for him in this one. Nothing. Nice shots. Priesta is feeling himself right now. All on Metals now. He's on 4 straight. Can he come away with it? Well, gets a dead slide, and that'll be that.
So now
probably would have been dead regardless, but movement gets him caught at the door. Falcons able to hold. Pred just laughing this one off. He's like, all right, Priesta, pop a P, carry me to victory.
I mean, this is what we always kind of joke about in the Dream Room.
He's at 1,700 damage too, by the way.
Like, sometimes he just has these games where, like, how does he not do this more?
No, I don't get it.
Because he is so talented. He's like, you're just like, dude.
No, he has those like snaps in those moments. You're like, this guy is so talented.
So twisted.
And then he'll just look so bad. And I'm like, what's going on? But no, when he's good, he is good. Problem is, you're still down around.
Not consistent.
Can you turn this massive map from Priest into a win? What I mean, Kleenex just set the S&D record at what, 17 last weekend, yeah? So we'll see if Priest, I mean, he's got a good opportunity to pass this if you win this. He'll have a couple more rounds, see if he can do it.
Exit
with the first blood. Exit with a second. Metals trying to try
exit popping.
Actually gets it. All on Metals.
Oh, Metals.
Via Real cosplay. A round over. Falcons push it to a round 11.
Oh, they're doing I said around 11. That's crazy.
Setup.
I didn't think it was going to be like that, though.
So much A presence on offense and defense.
Okay, round 11. Here we go.
B round.
Well, Priest to carry.
That's just which corner is exited in. You pick the wrong one. He's able to make the play, find the double.
Priest to carry freaking Pred to victory.
Pred's like, guys, I don't know what's going on this map, but seriously, really good job.
Next thing you know, they're going to say Priest is...
Sometimes your timing's just a little bit off.
But Pred's...
he might be play calling for him right now, though. Real vocal. Going into the round 11. They'll have the defense. Heretics will try to close it out with bomb in hand. Round 11 records you see at the top. One very good, one very bad.
Well, this time it's that mid-pressure with Falcons. Pred again going to be the point man, but
just caught so many times in this one, so many times. Just jumping for info and shut down. Pred is going to try and black out and forget about this map.
Yeah, I mean, you did what you wanted. It looked just like they wanted to back up, but he got caught on the angle.
I don't know. Didn't know the angle, Joe. Needs to get back to geometry class. Maybe they don't have that in Australia. Arcides up top trying to do damage, though. Trophy going to shut that down. You've got the B-bomb site. Is pushing all the way through is going to be Real. I mean, Real's about to come up behind everyone. This will close out the round.
Unless Exnid does it first. But Metals is watching it now. Are you going to be aware of the flank on the other side? I feel like this has been so long, you have to know something's going on. But now they don't.
They don't. It's all down to Exnid now. His position given up not too long ago. 20 seconds to play. 1 versus 3 for the dub.
Come on, Exit. Come on, Exit.
Plank gets in. Now he's got to work the retake all by his lonesome.
Come on, Exit.
I don't think he got an AR to work with, so best of luck at this done with a sub, but who knows?
No, there's no way.
Who knows, Joe?
No, Rencore is just going to be chilling on the stage.
Oh, I agree with you, but I'm trying to preach the miracle. Able to get one. Instantly traded out. Heretic shut it down. Pred has a rough one there. I mean, he gets blooded 4 or 5 times.
Priest's got a great one.
Priesta had an incredible one, but yeah, I think there's just sometimes where like you have a sense for the game, you have a flow for the game. It just felt like Pred didn't have any. Like he just didn't have.
Feel bad for them,
yeah,
dude.
You just gotta tell.
Yeah. I mean, it happens. I'm not trying.
Really
I'm not trying to crucify the guy. It's one of those maps, bro, where he was just nothing was working out from the get-go.
Well, Miami though, they were able to bounce back. They were up 5-3. Joe's doing round 11.
Yeah.
And just trying to figure out, you know, their search and destroy map pool. They know things. Everybody's gonna be watching them, trying to figure it out.
And really, I mean, impressive stuff in a way for Vegas in the sense, like, you know, you went down 100 in map 1, you bring it back, lose by 20. Like, it was really valiant. Here you're down 5-3. Yeah, they're fighting, which is not something. Well, I guess even when they were really struggling, they were still like fighting. There's a lot of competitive maps, but certainly far more competitive now. But tough 0-2 hole to look at, considering those are both winnable maps. Control coming up next. We'll see if they can do it, or if Super and this team will shut it down. Des, take us to the first 2.
Awesome first half as we see a round 11 and a 20-point hardpoint game, but you have to think both of these were in the Heretics' control to shut down earlier than they did. Can we start though with Priesta? At the start of the show, we mentioned, like, we think Pred's staying. We think Exnid's probably staying for Vegas. What's up with Priesta and Arcides? Priesta's showing you he's still got it when it comes to search and destroy.
That's why I said this is all about raising this stock.
Phenomenal performance out of him.
Yeah. Because they're not going to champs.
You know, it looks like Pred kind of scams in the round 11, but it was weird because you see Exnid, he goes all the way left side, sees somebody deep, and he looks like he's confident.
Priesta's all about his stuff right now.
Okay, it's a B push.
The way Pred played that game, yeah, I don't know.
Really bad on the mini map for Pred, but I think there was a communication thing there. But you know, on the side, you know, you bring up Priesta, like he just has these performances sometimes where he takes over. You heard Joe and Clint talk a little bit about it. Regardless of that, it's just not enough against this Miami team. They're just 2 points.
That, and also when it just comes to opening those first picks, right? Like Pred getting flooded 3 or 4 times is kind of unacceptable across the board when you go against a team like Miami Heretics, who love to get that.
Pred can't be getting flooded like that.
They're a very aggressive, very bait and switch
especially
type
when
of
you're
team,
Pred,
and they're going to put you in the box for it.
Yeah, I don't know if the last round is Pred's fault.
I think Pred is just like I'm
interested to see the
mindset to where like, yo, it is what it is. We're not going to champs. I still got the bag. I'm just here to have fun. I think that's where Pred's mind is at right now.
So it's like showing face everywhere. You don't know exactly what they're doing,
and
that's what makes Miami so good at search and destroy.
Don't worry about it. Pred shaking off. We got 3 more games potentially to go. Otherwise, we could see Miami with 1 more map before they catch up to Carolina. Let's take a look at our first respawn, though, because we mentioned it. You should have put it away. There's a magical hill that tends to give you 60 points at a time, Allie, and we saw Vegas find it at the end of game 1.
We did. I mean, it's the same story as that map number 2, right? Miami's completely in the driver's seat. I mean, you have Real like triple positive before his teammates are even hitting double digits, and then the Vegas Falcons, the SMG duo of Pred and Exnid start to come alive. But unfortunately for them, Miami Heretics is just way too good at keeping P2 mixy from the front, and also we've seen it. Super is unreal when it comes to P4 and locking that streak down. So for Vegas Falcons, unfortunately, rotation just did not go their way.
Yeah, I mean, this map honestly should not have been that close for Miami.
No,
they had some trouble breaking.
It should have been a blowout.
The holds on P4 were incredible, and I think, Ali, you nailed it there. When they broke P2 from the front and just kind of had Vegas pin in the back for a bit, like they're just able to extend their lead. But yeah, for Miami, majority of this, I mean, you see Real putting up crazy numbers, Super putting up crazy numbers, finding a ton of kills, just not able to close it out because Vegas ended up locking in. They had themselves a lockdown P4 hill. Just sometimes this is how ball goes.
Another strong game from Exnid for the side side of Vegas Falcons. A lot of players going about even, but it looked like Priesta was getting pushed around. On the other side, how are the ARs playing? You see the 40 bomb for Real. What did Super and Rancor provide for you in the Rookie of the Year race?
Super gave you everything. I mean, once again, just a phenomenal hard point out of him. And on top of that, he's got 1 minute and 17 seconds, where on the flip side, you can see for Vegas Falcons, they just unfortunately aren't able to keep up.
Real had 40 kills at one point with 11 seconds.
That's how you play the game. Let the bad kids soak up the time. You go slay everybody outside the hill. That's not really how it works. We have a game 3 loading up, but I have to buy 30 more seconds, I'm told, because the players are not quite ready for Vault. So, Allie, give me the prediction. See the future. How many rounds of Vault are we playing?
If there's any opportunity, I think we're going all the way to round 5. Vegas Falcons could take this map. I mean, it's in their wheelhouse as far as Vault being the only control they find success on. On the flip side for Miami Heretics, you don't get Hossie in this situation. So maybe.
Yeah, I mean, Vault's been a map that, you know, Miami have gone back to over and over. They desperately need it to be good for them alongside Hacienda. So
it's not necessarily
nice to see
bad,
Vault in the series once again for them.
Yeah.
It's time to go back to American Maven, game 3 on the Vault.
Thank you so very much, ladies and gentlemen. As we continue on, a couple of nail biters here to open it up. Yeah, just seeing if Miami can improve. If Falcons have potential to maybe make a run at some point this year, but a couple close ones. Maybe they can close out here in the control.
Yeah, I think for Miami, this is one you have to get back into your strength, right? I mean, you focus so much on Hacienda because people got your Vault away, right?
Yeah, so I think this is going to be a 3-0, 3-0.
Earlier in the year. Gotta get back
Yo, you can't be doing that no more, bro. You can't be doing that, bro.
Here, just control throughout stage 4. 1.26 for Rancor on the other side.
Fred
who had a
here.
rough map number 2. Just caught into some tough spots with the aggression, 1.35.
And I think, like, that was the ultimate, like, you saw his face, that reaction they showed. That's the ultimate, like, I'm going through it type reaction.
You went from COD champ to COD damn.
Potential. He was real vocal throughout, despite not much working for him. Butts are in seats, and hopefully map 3 underway in a moment. But, guys, I mean, we're coming down to the end of the year. We just got a couple more weeks in a major and a couple more weeks in champs. It's all going to be decided here before you blink. Super, though. Control versus Vegas so far this season. That's on the whole year, so obviously some variations for that Vegas roster. But still, he drops a 1.67. He's feeling comfortable going into this. All right. The Vault underway. Heretics looking for the 3L. Falcons, listen, they've been the battle back boys in the first 2 maps. Just
battle back boys.
Now you got to do it in the series overall. You got to pull off the reverse sweep, and anything's going to happen. Priesta, absolutely the hot hand, really, of all players in that map too. He's got 15 for the L. Maybe he can put up a heater here.
Yeah, but right to a B strat right off the start. I think a weird timing. You don't hear medals, so he's going to find a kill. If Exnit finds that, then maybe you already have a tick done towards B. Still very close, and you're still finding kills. The only player out is Rancor under Exnit, and while Miami, they're going to try to deal with him first before they fight the point. But he has just delayed this for so long. 2 ticks and B.
Did what he could. I mean, the longer he can survive, obviously alleviates pressure from his team. B nearly done. Can they finish it off? Last guy's going to be Priesta. B almost there. Priesta finds a second one, but
go again. Yeah, you keep going.
Yeah, try to close this out. Exit right back into it off the spawn. You just got to get it at this point. You got to get it. You've thrown so much at it. Not quite done yet. Rancor's double's going to keep him out. Pred tries to soften up the
Pred is starting to get kills.
Maybe you can breathe for a second. Heretics have cleared all of that 3rd cap.
So close, so close. But yeah, I tend to bait you in to go for it one more time. I just thought with Priesta finding a kill, and the next did. I mean, with his position, you had a chance, but now you have to focus on the 8 point.
It's just tough when you go for that.
It didn't get beat.
I feel like control maps where it's real lopsided between easy and difficult. A's just got like harder as of late, so the more time you work on B and don't get it, it's not like A's a gimme. We've had a lot of gimme A points, right? In the history of control. Not really been the case.
Priesta 3 and 4.
So at the labs to do it, just do you have the time to do it.
It's funny, right? It's funny that
3-4 down
Priesta's doing
well, but Metal's still lurking.
With an AR in his hand, but he didn't want to play flex.
From Priesta to get out of harm's way and allow the help.
But when he played straight sub, he went 0-6.
Unfortunately, one's a team kill, so I think he go even in the kills
something like that.
And Real with the 1-on-1 ends up coming out on top.
Yeah, even worst case scenario, you do have 3 ticks, so pretty solid round number 1 for Vegas, considering no trophies, no other utility to work with on that first offense. Still a chance, though. 10 seconds to go. Extend, maybe going to go on a route. You have a 2 versus 1 on the B point. You will at least pause the clock, force a rotation, but that is a massive kill from Real. It just snaps on the exit, takes him down.
Did a couple. He won the 1-on-1 at the tail end of the point as well. couple solid one-on-one wins for Real. Final kills will do it. So Heretics
I'm
hold
telling
on
you,
despite
3-0,
the early
3-0.
B threat. Sort of bend but not break.
Yeah, if they could be a whole lot different of a round, I think.
Yeah, that was a centimeter or two away from being done.
Yeah, they changed up Priest again.
Let's see one of the retakes here. I think this was the big sequence from Rancor that kind of got them off and ended up clearing the point. So you saw there sort of the full sequence. Damage into Pred too to make sure he couldn't make too much of a play from poolside. Heretics hold on, still fighting for this 3-0 to get us started off swiftly here on day one of the weekend.
Yeah, I got to get this done swiftly because I got a match up next.
You do?
Yeah. OpTic Mercs back.
I had no idea we were going that for a sec, Joe. I like that. No, I'm excited to watch that. Honestly, see how the young guy does. I'm rooting for him. Rancor is shooting early, but 2 HP, you're not going to do a whole lot. Let's see what that opening double turns into. Maybe some space for Real to work. But for now, the break's been thwarted. Real just trying to finesse. Continues finesse, 3 HP.
Just able to get on through. I mean, just could not find his toes, whoever was chasing him. But the problem is all his teammates are dead, and the next inflation.
I thought that
like you're finessing forever. You're like, I know where they're all at. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, I thought maybe it was going to turn into more kills for his teammates, but he didn't really get damage in anybody either. He was just sort of running for his life. He could never get back to full. And the second he did, he'd take more damage.
We got Tom and Jerry skit.
No, honestly, kind of how it felt. Metals, sometimes Mr. X Factor, trying to get locked and loaded in this opening offense for Heretics. That I thought was going to be 2 dead, but instead it's Priest that cheats it into 2. Real's double, though, maybe a clutch one again, just to keep a presence on the point. First bit of progress now done. Clock paused at 30 seconds.
No one really standing out on
this is the
Vegas
issue
side of
one,
things.
right? Just too many moments where they weren't straight. Just 4 or 5 kills in a row.
Side that's 10 and 7,
Swiftly
13 and 8.
changes the momentum of this round here for Miami.
I think it's tough. I think one team plays a little bit better as a 4-man unit right now. I mean, Heretics have had a lot more time together. Certainly a bit more polished.
Priest, you can't go double neg here, dude.
See if that polish will be the difference. Real can't continue to make the play because he's going to get stunned up. Teammates are already on B, and Falcons are already in trouble. Nice little snap back there from Real, but he loses 2 teammates in the process, and Priest able to hit another double. Now a Priest, I think, Rancor cosplay there for a moment.
Looked just like him. Looked just like him.
Falcons now, can you hold? Because, I mean, honestly, it's still just 3 ticks, right?
Yeah,
you hold here at B.
3-3.
You're still tied up. Just can they hold? I said you just slid right by one. I don't think he was moving so quickly he didn't get eyes on him.
Yeah, maybe he's just trying to bait the shots. Just trying to bait the shots, see where he is. Maybe just a tough gunfight to even take with this sub.
Trying to see what number.
Trying to see if there was a player there. Maybe he thought he would have some help. It doesn't happen. Still some forward pressure. Still 2 life advantage. The big problem for them is just going to be the clock. But when it in gunfights again in these flurries.
One of the many flurries and a chance to capitalize on it. Tough gunfight up close for Arcades. Priesta able to win his though. Now Metal's going to be in trouble. They try to push him out. They're able to do just that. Nice retake and siege there from Vegas Falcons. Rankle, sort of the lone man to battle as the teammates try to get back into this. He's going to drop. Under 20 seconds to go. 6v6 in the live spark.
Yeah, massive kill. Priest was the only player not to die. Right, you go 3 dead. They have an idea of where he is. He wins that next gunfight. That puts Metals in a really tough spot. So you're maybe not the prettiest games here for Priest. I mean, 12 and 13, but some big kills when they matter most to tie it up. And yeah, ticks-wise, you're in the game.
Yeah, one team gets the extension, one team doesn't, but at the end of the day, it's not going to matter. It's 3-3. In the ticks department, Falcons, great defense once it came to be. I thought a couple of chances maybe for things to open up.
All right, so it's 1-1. Okay.
And Exton doing his thing right now, 17 and 12. Picking apart the players late here.
Yeah, this is good to see because I think like even this stage, you know, with the addition of Pred, like we've seen moments where like he just pops off similar to this new team change, but then it just felt like he's gotten quieted down a bit.
Well, it's a weird sub duo, right?
Yeah,
like it is. It is. mean, it might work at times.
Yeah,
but
both
like,
kind of play similar.
Yeah. Like he might do better with like a more traditional sub next to him. We'll see. I mean, it's early in his career, right? But this is definitely a strange one. But when it works, it absolutely works. 4 straight though for Exit into this round, and once again, they want to bring the pressure to B early on. Exit wins one, Priesta wins one, Pred wins his. Suddenly it's all on Super to try and hold here. Last time for Falcons, the big thing is you weren't able to finish off the B point. Now we got Cars helping out Heretics.
Well, the big thing was that you had a player inside of Heart. That was Exnid, right? This time RC's gets pushed up.
Can't win that fight.
It doesn't win that gunfight. So nice shots there. Good retake from Miami. But the breakoffs here, they've worked. Like, you've had your chances.
No, absolutely.
Over towards this B zone. And I don't know if that's just because Miami are so used to the way Vault normally plays. All right, you defend B. They're just going to try to flood A now. Maybe get caught in that transition. Just they've been on B a lot.
No, they really have. We'll see now. They're probably going to divert attention over to A a little bit more quickly due to the fact that you don't really find the same success this time at B. Yeah, you get the first tick maybe a little bit more clean, but after that, it's going to get shut down. Kind of juggling here. Back and forth onto the point. Now getting bodies on it. You got a trophy in for coverage. Exit's got the first and a good chance to really develop this. Taking a route's going to be rank, or what's the timing going to be like for him to maybe open things up? It's not going to be there. Pred wins it on one side, Priesta wins it on the other. This should be the A-pointer, darn near close to it.
Yeah, you saw Vegas just playing very patiently, sort of sliding back and forth, not allowing anyone to get a freebie on the point. So there we go. Minute extension. You already have 1 takedown at B.
Yeah.
Well, Miami, they got to lock this in on this defense.
Oh, really well done here from Falcons.
You reacted late.
But now to the hard part. It's a little bit different, you know, break off first down when there's 1 point to work, right?
Yeah, there's not one guy here, there's 4.
Yeah, you can be a little bit more focused defensively. And it can be really tricky to battle out. Pred, though, doing his best to try and finesse. The pressure is there from Exit. Unfortunately, yeah, the nade hits, and Pred gets traded out pretty quickly. So what I thought looked like a really good moment here for Falcons at least gets Exit into Heart.
Yeah, they know he's here, though. We're going to try to get him out of here, but can they do it? Last time, not able to do so. At least
Exit
one.
is like got potential,
forward.
bro.
Very much. I don't know if they're going to expect Pred here. You can see Super's throwing nades, flanking metals. You're backed onto B, so the fact that Exit, all the attention is on him, allows his teammates to take routes. And, well, it looks like you're going to win this offense.
It's almost there. Stacked on the point. B about to finish. Contests it for a moment, but it'll end there. Exit giving props to the boys as they will take the offense and
the
honestly,
difference maker.
looking good there in the round.
And this is the worry
what
zone,
up,
right?
Headshot? What's
so
good,
much on
homie?
and control if you're Miami. They're taking away vaults from us. We're not really playing protocol. Add Super to the lineup. Your Hacienda looks great, but now your wallet's looking
Not the best.
Bro, you missed it.
Maybe
Pred went 1 and 6 in search. No, 1 and 7 in search. And Priesta's been having a game.
Or maybe we'll see some big improvements here just within the stage of
They're
this
down. They're
Otherwise,
down.
We're going to map 4.
Games,
if we get there,
but
who knows? This might
Priesta's
be all the
been
way to map 5.
playing like
Falcons definitely have the chance.
he wants to
take
play
the
again
hard
next
part,
year.
Now pressure to Heretics to take this on offense. We're only able to get A last time. Really nothing done at B whatsoever. The route man will be Real off the break. See how the timing works out for him.
She's just watching it. She's just on the statue.
Yep.
Ready for it. You try a B break,
Well,
but it feels like the B break.
Miami should have won that hard point by 100 points, though.
So you're finding all the trades. Priest is just going to play his life, allow his teammates to deal with the last player on the point. To deal with that.
You deal with it. You still have, I don't know, it goes okay in the live department for you, at least if you're Heretics, and you'll just transition as quickly right over to A. We'll see what kind of progress they can get. The route person will be, well, Pred, no shock there. For Heretics, he's going to turn that into 2, putting people on skates, picking them apart. You saw the KD for Pred going into this, how terrific he has been in control.
Oh.
And he's doing it for him right now.
Plus,
Gets a
was
double
gonna get
damage
that.
into a third, and well, now you've got nothing to work with.
Hey,
if you're
Falcons
Heretics,
getting
you're in that
momentum
deep.
here.
Really one of the first times we've seen kind of a defensive setup like this throughout this match.
Oh, do I need to move
always felt
my
like the
camera?
offensive team has had 1 or 2 players
You guys can't see
pushed
the
on up
score,
to give them
huh?
some map control. Well, again, Pred was able to find the double last time. He's going to find
I
another
can't see
free
like
double.
the whatchamacallit.
RC's going to get his back. Well, Falcons 40 seconds away from getting us to a map 4.
Pred just sprinting in circles, shutting it down. 30 seconds to go. Nice little bounce back after the tough map too. Him and Exit. Fantastic sub duo here. maybe working towards a streak and some kind of added utility if needed, but that'll fall apart. This will be the last effort right now for Heretics.
Yeah, I just moved my face.
Last big chance. You've gotten just about 2 ticks done. That second's not dumb, but...
Yeah, looks like Super might just touch B, and then everyone else is going to go A. Well, maybe that distraction works on out. 2 for 2 so far.
Now you
where
guys
you want to
can
go.
see.
You see what Super's doing. He's hoping to bait somebody down through vault, but it hasn't happened. Well, now Miami all spawn are like, we have to go B. That's our only setup, but Falcons, they're going to be in position to defend this.
7.3 now on the clock. Significant life advantage for Falcons. Fighting on B. There's a body on A. Second tick is done. All on A. Pred here to play the disruptor. There's going to be the minute extension. So you get the extension of your Heretics. Dream may be still alive, but the live's going to be the tough part. You have 9. Another melee from RCDs. Still
Come on, RCDs. Show you still a dog, bro.
He's in behind you, tearing them apart. It's been a great round from Pred. He's had all the openings.
We needed this round. Pred needed this round.
The longer this fight goes, great. I mean, just milking time. They are able to deal with him, and now you've got probably your last big effort towards B. 30 seconds to go.
Yeah, watch number 2. It's just on Real. This might work out. This is going to be your forward front guy. Trying to get traded out. The problem is all his teammates around him are starting to get taken down. No respawns remaining. Only 3, but hold on. You just need all 3 to be on the board pretty much, but you have them all off spawn.
This would be insanity if they're able to do it. Rouse is kind of out in the open there, just not able to pick where he wants to.
They might do it.
And suddenly it's Metals by himself. Vegas close it out.
Okay, so Vegas was able to get one there.
Just to go back, stack the point, and hope something crazy happens.
Well, I think in reality it's just maybe because they don't have 4. Yeah, he doesn't know which angle to watch.
Yeah.
Should I watch door? Should I watch the hop outs? Should I get to the point? It felt like he was in the middle of everything.
No, literally.
Which gun should I have?
No, 1,000%.
A midlife crisis.
Yeah, that seems to be the case. It just turns out he's just literally wide out in the open.
What?
Free and gets dropped.
Hard
but no, I
point
think his brain was doing everything
again?
you were just talking about.
So yeah, this is where it'll be 3-1. I thought it was going to go 3-0.
A quick 3-0. They'll extend this to a map 4. And then where are we going on map 4?
Well, red card. Red card hard point, which I mean, for Miami, they're 0-2 this split on this map. So this is one of those ones where, again, try and improve their respawns. You're looking at red card hard point.
This might be going all the way to a map 5. Thinking 3-0 for Heretics based on their early vault with Super lineup, trying to work it back in and not looking strong there. On the other side, Falcons look great. You get 30 out of Xnid. I just feel like it was Xnid or Pred at some point picking them apart. And that feels like, we're talking about how they're kind of an unorthodox sub-duo, but like that feels like a map that they should enjoy quite a bit.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, their breakoffs were fantastic. Because there were a lot of times, like,
Xnid was
starting to become a lot more sort of, we were capturing A so quickly as attacking teams. Teams are trying to find like a B, I don't know, break off to just catch it early. Then teams got away from it. Seems like Vegas figured something out right there.
No, I mean, they were always at least applying some form of pressure to kind of keep, Heretics from getting to their spots, put them on the back foot early and take advantage.
He was starting to
cook. Top art, but it still turned into a round of victory here as we get deeper into it. They took a pretty big life advantage.
I don't know. Seeing Xnid cook makes me excited.
Through rounds 3 and 4. And this in the round 4, I mean, he finds a ton of multis here.
He's getting yelling. If he's yelling, everybody else is going to get fired up, and that's just all you see. Just gunfight wins. And yeah, this is sort of that last life where Real just, I don't know where to. I have to watch 5 different angles.
Yeah, I mean, listen, that probably was a situation you're not winning regardless, but it was just
someone is probably in his ear like, stack.
Yeah. Nah, that's just a tough spot to be in when you're down a man. So maybe some frustrations now for Heretics as they'll try to bounce back. They're trying to get to a 3-0 start, trying to get to a nice winner start position like that in the last major. I mean, you kind of sneak
I don't know.
in.
They should win this.
Major 1. Were they the 2-5 team that got in?
We'll see.
They got all the way back at Major 1. You've become a much better team since then.
Despite the fact I feel like they will
end up making
this.
a run to a top 3 at one point this year. But Heretics, maybe the best they've been, but this is a series that you certainly need to win.
Yeah, I was just looking like, if they didn't have the 3-2 win over Thieves, and you just had like a 3-2 over LAG, losing 2 hard points, and now this series,
true.
There's a bit of worry.
And maybe we're thinking Thieves have a little bit of a hangover, like post-win, because they got slammed by FaZe. Like maybe a little.
I mean, we're in round 11, you're 20-point map 1, like this could have been a Falcons win.
Yeah, no, 100%. Looking back to the map 1 from this
Oh,
series,
me too, bro. That's the reason why I'm freaking streaming it, because I want to like, I want to have like this moment, my reaction, all like
on the red card
documented, you know what I mean? Because I feel like even if Merc doesn't stay with OpTic, which
this could be it.
There might be a good chance he will.
Be the prettiest of red cards.
I don't think so.
I feel like he's gonna be a superstar at some point.
OpTic, was that the one?
Yeah, no, that one.
So I want to have like this moment documented. Like I didn't get to do that with Scump, right? Because I was too young and you know wasn't able to content that. But I feel like I don't know, man.
The best map 1, right? They still got the victory.
We haven't seen talent like this in a long time. And he don't play. I don't know if you watched the podcast or not, but he doesn't play. He doesn't play with paddles. He plays standard and he doesn't play claw, which is insane. And if you watch any of his gameplay,
trying to get it back.
He doesn't. Nobody in the league plays like him right now. Like, it's kind of insane.
You're just thinking we gotta get this back again. Sort of.
Yeah, he was explaining that he doesn't play with paddles and he doesn't play claw. He literally plays standard.
This is why we thought the series maybe early on had potential.
And sometimes in situations he takes his thumb off the stick. So like, he's playing off of Call of Duty old school basics.
So
and
he's
frying
to win this and get it to a map 5.
Like I was watching his rank play, and I'm telling you, like, this kid's gonna be a star. Now, hopefully, he'll stay with OpTic and he'll be like the AR Scump, you know, like get under Hex's wing and stuff like that.
I forgot about that.
Yeah,
but
Bolt's got 20 seconds left. I'm assuming this one might be.
Even if he doesn't, bro, kid is got a promising future.
That is how it goes.
Kid was working at Toyota, bro.
Excellent.
In the assembly line
from the map 1, trying to
in Indiana.
Keep things rolling. A lot of pressure that RC's right now. He continues to dance. Hopes on maybe a little bit of help.
Come on, RCDs.
Just finessing now around the stun. Priesta can't get there to get the angle to help him. So RC's gonna have to win that one-on-one. Not able to do it now. That's gonna be. Priesta.
I actually want Falcons to lose,
so
we can get to the OpTic game.
Yeah, well, Super
but
on the long flight. Nobody
I want to see Priesta, RCDs do well.
Miami. Great plays, taking the routes, and then
I really don't care if Fred does well because he was complaining about playing flex, and here he is, you know, having an AR in his hand. So. Yeah, Karma got him.
His cross and shuts it down. One more to pick up, and they're able to do that. They're winning it from the front. They're doing it so beautifully. 20 seconds still to go, and maybe not much time earned in the P1, but this has been nearly flawless.
If Mercules is who he is, then everything happened for this reason alone.
And when you think about the next
and I'm fine with that. I'd rather have Mercules over Pred any day.
Well, nobody takes a route. And now when you're taking the routes, there's 3 seconds left, and Real's like, okay. Oh, well, I thought he was just going to watch the long route, but he ends up maybe just thinking, I have to get on the objective, or they're going to
yeah, it's going to be 3-0.
Maybe overthinking a little bit.
Yeah, overthinking maybe a little bit there. But yeah, it's just one of those situations where nobody really got pushed forward for Falcons, but it doesn't matter as they find some kills.
He's still in the vault, dude. Maybe.
Yeah, no. Second guessing everything.
Try to deal with Rancor.
RCDs, you got to work with your trigger discipline, my G.
Deal with him. His 2, maybe an opening. Now to get onto the hard point. Trying to find his timing, and ooh, I thought the headshots might be enough to do it, but yeah, maybe the stun will bail it out. Falcons, here we go. Make it
He was just drifting his aim up, and I think just the stun connects. He probably would have had a double.
Yeah, no, he hit like a headshot tagger too.
Yeah, just stopped it in its place. But now here is your chance. But again, 10 seconds. You get out if you are Miami. You flip the spawns. Just have to deal with the player at stage. That's going to be on Priesta. We know this player is sometimes like a raid boss. You need everybody to focus on them, and they do just that.
Okay, don't allow him to get to bottom stage or make too much of a play. But still, I mean, yeah, you got Metals there, and you've got Rancor with the angle for the shots, but everyone's just gonna kind of try and cut this off and go straight towards the stage fight and try to pick him out of the point. But Metals, he's got the help. He's held strong. I thought Metals was in trouble. I thought all three just found a timing to get across to him, but that's not been the case.
It's a health buff under there.
No, it really feels that way. Well, it probably is,
it really is
realistically, considering how much of it's like wallbang damage usually when you're getting taken out. But Falcons apply the pressure. They'll take that close spawn and get in. Rancor's streak comes to an end as he finally has to get out of his bird's nest.
And great life out of Pred. Somehow, yeah, they tapped up the pressure.
Everybody's doing good
on
Miami except for
similar to the map
Metals.
one, they are just keeping this within striking distance. Now you gotta take the lead.
And nice start from Pred. 4 straight, 12 and 10. Last time we were on red card in this series, he was seeing cross-eyed. This time, though, feeling a little bit more comfortable at the point. Early set up a camera, though.
If Falcons are going to keep this,
and take a look,
or even have like a chance,
spree continues, but
Exit
it's hard
needs
point
to
time currently. I mean, you'll take this first 15 seconds.
warm up here.
If you're Heretics. Now the collapse comes in.
Yeah, nobody really went the S&D. That's why Super was playing so safe. That's what you
Bro,
normally try to
Fred,
contest. But all
why
of
you guys
Falcons
have your ammo?
just push it through the middle. Yeah, he is shooting 8 in a row. Hellstorm acquired. That's what we saw in the map 3s. He started to get loud. He started to get fired up. Gets everybody else locked in.
Let's see. Uh-oh. Maybe it's our observer.
No, we don't need a
Still a tight one.
Let's say we don't need a reset here.
Keep an eye on that from Pred, but well, just a flurry of kills that seem to go the way of Heretics. They got the first 15 or so. They'll dance to get the final few. Now we'll get into our second set, and yeah, we'll see. About 3 minutes on the play clock.
Yeah, we'll see what happens at this P1.
Yeah. We'll see how much time we have remaining, but
yeah, it's already started messy.
Oh.
And you were saying player to watch, maybe Rancor to have a better map. Exton, who has had a pretty solid series so far. Struggling early at 6 and 14, but well, I mean, if I do all those things where Fred's getting all the kills.
Well, and that's just it. Just sort of him and Fred, the way their playstyles work out. I just think one of them is going to end up with just the opposite.
Rednor is
just not having a good
heating
match.
up pretty
I
good.
think that's what we've seen.
It can happen sometimes. I would think so, those two, 100%. But this has been a very clean start to the second set of rotations. Some real good time.
Wait, if they get the third score streak, are they allowed to use it?
Last chance maybe for Falcons to rip them out of this, and really the lead started with the P2. The P2 from Heretics was beautiful. Can't remember whose pinch it started with, but they turned that in. It was a good 40-45 seconds I think they got.
Right.
Fred wants to go ahead and call in the Hellstorm right as the P2 is going to pop. Doesn't want the same thing to happen last time. Not hitting, but calming positions. What does it turn into? Hiding bottom stage.
Only Hellstorm's allowed.
Already be forward.
I was wondering because this is the first time I like really seen the third one.
Oh, we'll see.
I was about to say,
Real's
that's
route.
insane.
You see where the Falcons players are going to spawn. So Real pushes on through, and they were hoping because they had stage, they were good to go, but that is not what happens. You block the spawn if you're Real, so now you have to react. You do have stage spawn. Now if you're Falcons, you just have to get the kills. Yeah, I mean, get a spawn behind enemy lines, so you have a bit of a
They ain't getting the kills.
It's like for Heretics, okay. I mean, maybe it doesn't work out perfectly, but if you get all this time, who cares?
Yeah, that's true.
Honestly, who cares? And so far they have.
Fred gets traded.
Maybe not ideal in the spawn department, but that turns into
Come on,
20 straight seconds or so.
Normally when you lose
Come on,
stage,
Priesta.
it's bad news, but yeah,
The bad news bears turning into some big time.
Come on, Priesta.
Now up nearly 70 with what? I mean, going into the second set of rotations, basically a tie game, yeah? Extend lurking, trying to get something going, sit around double negative and not having the best map, but we'll see if he can ice up as we get deeper into it. Priesta didn't think he had the angle on him, but he did. Exit still in the corner, and well, you almost didn't put it away, but did. Here's where you try to fight back.
Almost got caught with Kitty Wawa.
Yeah,
very close. Just fighting back and forth with both teams. Falcons, this is probably going to be your big chance with stage spawns. You have to hold on to them, but you really have to get them off the point for now.
Hopefully, Heretics can close us out with the big lead, and they don't reduce it to 20. They did their first hard
big kill there from Exit to make sure he doesn't sneak through. He gets that kill, can probably get a way through on the cross.
Well, yeah,
his life a bit.
Just have the angle up us.
Because with Falcons being
And then you lose spawns for this P4.
They started to fumble it.
You see Priesta on the hill. Steps exited.
Falcons
you have to capitalize here if you are Falcons.
This is your comeback condition right now. You need this desperately if you are Falcons.
Yeah.
Trying to battle this from two fronts. Real wins his one-on-one on one side. Pred, though, there to trade it out, so now you can really focus hard on that bottom side of the map. That's where everything's going to be coming from for Heretics now. Falcons trying to group up and deal with it. You lose mid-lobby control. Focus has got to shift now for the Falcons' defense and hold. Exton has really started to heat up after the slow start.
Yeah, I think you sort of pull out an AR more, maybe to match the 3 AR setup, right, depending on the hill. Just slow down his gameplay, find some easy kills in some better spots, but massive kill there from Rentor on to Priest. Gets them all the time. Maybe you're not earning it, but you were at 140. Would have been close to a tie game.
And sometimes Red Card is like literally
look,
like,
there's
what
Pred
kind of
using
time
an
do you turn
AR.
bad spawns into? Like, when you have the bad spawn, like, are you able to get them out of the hard point and get some white time? Like, it's definitely a bunch of like scrappy, not perfect moments more often than not.
Yeah.
I think this is Arseny's last year.
To this point, but Falcons starting to make some noise. Still,
I don't think he falls back to
like
challengers.
A lot of the second half of that map one, or just series.
Well, we talked about it, but
I think he retires
on the game clock, so that should come into play with
we'll see
P5 and P1 coming up.
You would think. If I was a betting man, I thought maybe we're going to the clock, but we'll see. It's going to be close. I mean, the cleaner this camera is right now, I mean, maybe not. This is, again, a lot of really good time for Heretics.
That was huge.
Real goes on 5 straight before he falls. RC's gets the pick of the player on the point, I believe. So nobody in for now. This is what you expect more often than not at camera. Just a white hard point and AR fights all over the place. But I think you got to clean like 20 to 30 for Heretics at both cameras.
Oh, yeah, it's about a 20-point game. Now up to around 47 or so. Falcons on spawn
Super.
For this P1. Well, they're going to find some of those early kills. Priest making sure there's no funny business outside towards stairs with Pred.
Yo, if you're watching the stream from YouTube, make sure to drop a like, please.
You lost ticket, will it hurt
I would like to do a lot more of
well.
these
Nice
and just
Priest,
chilling with my community and watching the games.
Medals
at least for next year. And we'll do it for champs too.
Play clock continuing to tick now.
This year.
Just over 40 seconds.
And DreamHack.
Who would have thought? Trying to just play contest and rely on your teammates to get the shots in. They're able to do that. Now turn this into some time. Every second just feels like a dagger to Falcons based on the fact that we're dealing with 2 loss conditions. Once the clock is even more into the conversation.
Yeah, it's over.
That's why Real just plays contest, right? Just sort of bait them in. Hopefully someone overextends. That's exactly what happens.
Unless Heretics start to fumble it again.
RC's only 13 in 28. One player going to spawn up close. That'll be Priesta. Rentor from the hill. He's going to take that gunfight, but Falcons have to go.
Nice win there from Exit. Priesta maybe an opener too. Real on 21 HP. You've got to go. This is your moment to stand tall if you're Falcons. 31 seconds on the clock. Well, 30 or so on the hard point. Already playing deep will be number 8 in our cities, just trying to hold anybody through, almost giving up the angle that Arango.
Oh, he just dropped on his forehead.
Trying to pinch this out with Real. I mean, they'll take any second they can get at this stage of the game. And this could be a massive 20 seconds in the scheme of things. As RC's drops 2,
Falcons just collapsed.
One if you are Falcons, you just got to send bodies at this. Yeah, Heretics can't win it here, but yeah, every point.
Falcons just collapsed.
You're feeling it, and Rancor is feeling it as well. Nearly a little slide for the triple, but he's up to 37.
I mean, you do flip it though, so yeah, I mean, you're in position here at this P3.
It's just the time, bro.
Oh, yeah, I know. Another one where you should just, it.
Yeah.
Find a couple of kills if you're Miami.
They're after the OpTic match, right?
Now eclipsing the 200-point mark will be Falcons. Map 1 into 250 to 230. Maybe we're headed there again. Every kill so massive for Falcons as they try to continue to hold. You can't dance out of the hard point too long.
Oh my God.
Priest is getting out of it, trying to get an angle and catch him, but you got to be careful. That clock's still ticking.
It's a good hold though.
It really is. It really is.
They're not overextending bus side. They're just holding. Okay, a teammate going to come on. Is that the collapse? It might be. That's going to be 2 dead for Falcons. Heretics make it all 4.
All 4.
Oh, are Falcons going to make a push here?
Now on the clock. To Metal's POV, I think you get the tick to win it here. Any contest though might change that conversation. You'll get in. kill to see another hard point, but early on rotation off to the races, you see Rancor is coming. He's going to be the guy to head there. Give him a trophy at stairs for coverage, and you get in here at stage. It should be
GG's.
Yeah. Next hard point pops. Nobody can get close for Falcons.
GG's.
Heretics get it done.
GG's.
They make the plays late.
Heretics 3-1. They almost claps though again.
You've seen a couple of smirks, like Real's kind of laughing, but outside that, it's sort of like that wasn't on.
Yeah, it did.
No, just the series? No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, it did.
You think that's playing down to their competition type of thing, or some stuff to work on?
I said it earlier. I don't think Pred is playing serious enough. I feel like Pred's just like, look, I got the bag. We're not really going to champs.
Like the Death said, there were some maps that weren't your bread and butters, maybe for Heretics. Like
I'm just here for the bag.
No. They'll continue to try and.
I don't think they're going to champs. I'm gonna go to the restroom while they
no, 100%.
do the breakdown real quick.
Separation between them and like the middle of the pack, 100%, especially with their form as these last two qualifiers. But I guess the question for us is just like, how far can you push it? Like, it's become less a conversation for me about their ability to perform against LAG in Vegas. More, was that win over Thieves legitimate in the sense, like, was it just a hangover for Thieves? Do they have a chance to beat a team like that on land? Can they do it? Questions gonna be answered over these last couple of tournaments, really.
Yeah, hardpoint's just gotta get better. Gotta get better. A little messy right now for Miami Heretics. Comes down to 20 seconds on Vault, 20 seconds or so on this red card, and for Vegas, again, you're playing tough. You're right there.
No, you're battling. There's been some bright spots. But yeah, I don't know what the expectations is for this at this point. You said like a top 6 to a tournament, and you feel pretty darn good about that.
I think I'd be happy with it.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know how they feel, but considering how the year has gone,
I mean, they haven't got a top 8, so
they haven't done anything, Joe. So you'll take anything. I like that about you. That'll be it for us. Hey guys.
Absolutely. What? Stay with us, because we got OpTic Merc taking the stage soon, but right now we got to break down Vegas taking on Miami, and Miami, as expected, walked away with the 3-1. The three of us called it on the desks. The fans nailed it at home. This week is different, Al.
It is different. Well, it doesn't really feel like it actually when Miami Heretics are winning like this. This is the Vegas Falcons. It was close, but I feel like this is just a case of Miami Heretics tend to do this when it comes to closing out some of these hard points, and HB hasn't been easy for them recently. They lost both to the Gentlemates. They've lost one to LA Thieves. So for them, that's probably their focus throughout the split, which isn't great because Control has not been strong, but they take both in this series regardless of it being close.
And if you're going to win, you might as well do it in this fashion. I mean, it's close, but you were always in the lead. You were never trailing in the hard points.
Yeah, I mean, I just think that there's like, certain aspects of these maps that Miami prioritized. Like on this one, it was P1 and P2. The first 2 rotations were really good. That's where they got a lot of their points. Obviously got a little dicey towards the end. Pred started to kick up, right? And, Vegas started to have some better holds. But if you're Miami, for the most part, like the way they're playing the game has been pretty solid. The hard point has fallen off a little bit, just in general, since bringing in Super, right? So it has been a constant work in progress if you're Miami, but the kill part, like they're finding the kills. It's just about closing these games out and snowballing it. Like after that P1 to P2, like how do we snowball that and get a nice coordinated break in on P3 to just go up a ton? That'll be the thing that they work on going forward, and obviously that takes time and practice.
Miami entered the day with 205 points. That was good enough for 6th overall in the league. Now with the win, we give them 10 more, and they are just 5 points back of 5th place in Carolina.
What a team.
Right?
They've had an incredible year.
So is this kid. Welcome in the junior. It's Real. Real, how we feeling, bud?
We're feeling great, A win is a win, so I'll take that.
Were you ever nervous because you look across the first 2 games, it's a 20-point hardpoint difference and then a 1-round difference in Search and Destroy?
No, we were not nervous at all. I feel like we were not playing as good as we usually play, but, we close out, so.
You did close out.
Of course, Real. Congratulations, of course, on the win overall. But I do want to ask, Control still seems to be kind of a struggle. Why do you think that is?
Honestly, I don't really know, because in scrims, we played pretty well. So, I don't know. I guess we just have to translate what we do in scrims to matches.
True.
Real, I got to put you guys in the likes of, like, I look at Thieves in Atlanta in terms of in-game skill. I mean, all you guys are straight-up shooters, and I really mean that. Yeah. But I want to ask you, how do you make your kills matter a little bit more? I feel like a lot of these hard points get super close. You guys will have great moments, and then the teams just start to reel it back in. How do you improve on
I feel like whenever we're getting kills and everything is going good, we do really great. But whenever we fuck up something or we make a mistake, like it costs us a lot. So that's what we have to work on.
It just starts compounding, right? Okay.
Real.
Yeah.
I couldn't pick one play. Can you guess which scuff play of the game this play comes from?
Honestly, my one bolt when I was on P3.
Here it is.
There's spawn.
Boom. That is Real. He called it. It's his scuff play of the game. P3. This kid is a menace. In fact, anywhere on Vault, he is a menace. Dropping over the 40 bomb to open things up.
Yo, he had 5,630 damage.
5,600. Is that good?
Did y'all hear what 5,600 damage?
That's 2 SMGs worth.
That's like 2 maps, bro. This guy was going crazy. Now, that being said, by the end of the game, he literally had like 11 seconds in the hill with 40 kills, but that's because his team allows him to do that. And when he starts to take flight, Real is that guy.
It was a good showing from Real, and he's not done, Ali. I just got up to 360. I'm excited about this. We're going to a break. When we come back, OpTic Merc in the building. Can Boston hang on to the 7th seed, or is it OpTic starting to climb ground? Stay tuned.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League. It's more than a game. It's for all who dare to compete. It's more than a team. It's our team. It's more than a feeling. It's unwavering passion. It's more than just talent. It's the grind that got me here. It's more than a moment. It's our legacy. One city, one stage, one champion. The battle starts now. On match day, everything matters. What you focused on the night before, how you slept, what you ate. Players gather in the arena, ready to go toe-to-toe, fueled by the dedication, passion, and love of the sport. The mind has to be focused, clear, locked in. Any unknown variable can mean the difference between winning and losing. And when you have your pride on the line, every decision has to be perfect. Every movement calculated, and every shot on target. If you want to be remembered here,
I'm so glad this commentator got his job back, bro.
Scuff has been a proud and passionate supporter of Call of Duty Esports for 14 years and enables you to play like a pro.
DreamHack, man, I should have went to this, bro. Low key, I keep missing out on opportunities like that.
The
2025 OpTic Texas Team Pack is available now. Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as this vinyl proving your membership in the Alien Task Force. Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
Here we go. The moment we've all been waiting for. Breach versus OpTic. I kind of wish it was more of a hard hitter game, so we could really see how Merc is going to fit in the roster, but let's go. You think they made a new intro? I don't think. Oh.
I'm Mason. I'm just here to play some Call of Duty.
So simple, bro.
OpTic, get ready to buy this man a beer in Dallas, because Mercules is here to bring it back to a top 4 finish, right, Allie?
Yeah, I like that. I like it a lot.
He's 21 years old. I always thought he was like 16, maybe 17 years old. They're like, you have to be 18.
No.
He's 21, Pocket. Get with the program.
21.
All right, let's take a look at our squads today, because OpTic started as the #1 seed
He
at
looks
the
like
end
he's
of our Major
16
1
though.
qualifiers. Since then, they've slipped down to 8th. They've been on the bubble, but no one really scaring them lately. Now they played the 7th seed. How big is today's matchup for them?
It's a huge match, right? Not only is it for points, which they desperately need to extend that gap, it's also Mercules' first match with this roster, and you know it's going to tell us a lot about this team in general. I mean, when you look at Mercules sliding into Toronto, that was on 24 hours notice, maybe a little less, and it was perfect, like the perfect fit. You know, they made him feel comfortable. They played good Call of Duty, and they had themselves a hell of a run at the majors. So you're getting that same player. Everything is there.
Yo, who you think is like doing that?
Will the players around him support him enough to put him in that same position is the question that we need answered.
I think that is a great point, because everyone said there's no better landing spot than the comms on Toronto Ultra. But what are the comms going to be like on OpTic? Can they make the man feel at home like he did when wearing purple and white?
Oh no, they couldn't make Kitty feel at home.
Capacity, they should be fairly similar.
Let's go, Merc.
Though, for the sake of this OpTic Core 3, the performance they put on
Let's
last
go,
week and
Merc.
they put it on this week, this team should be disgusting with the plug-in of Mercules. He's a guy that's going to make the right choices. He's going to put up the numbers. We already know he can hang with the rest of the league. So now my eyes are on the rest of the Core 3 on how they're going to perform with such a solid player in that 4.
Can we talk about his role? Is he a fast AR? Is he kind of an anchor AR? What do we want to see from the man in the bottom left compared to Dashy's playstyle?
Yeah, I mean, I think they, play a little similar. I feel like Mercules was showing us that he can play at a fast pace at the last tournament. We've seen him up close and personal making some big plays for them, right? And also, I think he's more of a cerebral player. Like, he had so many impact plays on rotation.
And he was playing objective.
Things got dicey to, like, win them situations, which is exactly what OpTic Texas have needed this
losing
entire
it from
year.
Kenny, losing it from Skies, hoping Mercules is #3, the answer here. On the other side, you got Boston Breach, who Gigawake has dropped 1.6s and 0.6s. Where's he at right now?
Oh, Giga last week gave us a 0.6. And unfortunately, that's just how this team is going to go. Sometimes they're going to live and die by a player performing either over or under. And I touched on this a couple weeks ago, where it's like we're getting to a point with Boston Breach where it feels like they live or die by Snoopy's consistency. And he's been so consistent that it's been okay. But recently, there's been tiny drop-offs. And recently, there's been Gigawakes putting up 0.6s. And you're going to get handed losses in situations like that. S&D has not been great. They haven't been playing their lives or trades very well after getting a first blood. Need to have some room of improvement there.
What is that spray supposed to represent?
Yeah, Control's been great. It's just hardpoint. I mean, they just keep playing Skyline, and it's about time we start to veto that if you're Boston Breach. I mean, 3 of their last 5 hardpoints have been Skyline. They've lost all 3 of them, right? You look at the rest of them, though. It's like Hasi, they're solid on. That just gets vetoed a lot. We can pull up the maps and modes. That's actually going to be in this series.
Hasi.
So OpTic is being pretty bold, going up against Boston on Hasi and Rewind. Look at Boston, they're 8-3 across both of those.
Is this the map set that we saw against Vancouver? Do they also have a triple dose of Hacienda for OpTic? I have a feeling that this may be one of their go-to maps here going into Major 4.
They did play Hacienda S&D, but unfortunately it was a Skyline hardpoint on that side, Chris, and a protocol control.
Okay,
well,
so not so safe.
Enough to play it.
OpTic got 6-0'd the last time they played Boston on Hacienda Surge. So hopefully, if you're an OpTic fan, you don't go game 5.
It ain't coming up, hopefully. All right, let's get to our scuff pick'ems and lock these ones in. Boston, you're coming off a 3-0 loss to Carolina. OpTic, you just 3-0'd Vancouver. I'm going to go OpTic Texas today. Mercules, welcome to the league.
Yeah, Boston doesn't seem like they can win a rotation right now to save their life. I'm going to go with OpTic Texas in this one.
I'm going OpTic as well. I think OpTic are going to win this.
Congratulations, Boston.
I believe in Mercules. Congratulations, Boston's crazy.
I would like to change my prediction. Giveaway Revenge Tour, and he saw your prediction. He's about to take it out on Mercules. We go to our casters. Miles, what's your prediction in this series?
Honestly, I think Boston Breach are on a downward trend right now, and I think the loss last week was an absolute stinger. We really get to find out if the core of OpTic Texas is rotten or not. Will Mercules cook today? My prediction was in there somewhere, chat. It's up to you to pull it out. Chance, how we doing?
I'm doing great. Very excited for the matchup, and I mean,
why isn't Dashy wearing his glasses?
I'm almost baffled that last week OpTic Texas 3-0 Vancouver.
What's wrong with Dash?
Like, out of nowhere, and now they got a brand new Merc on the squad, so a lot of moving pieces. But Boston team that has trusted their roster the entire year since last year's EWC, they have stuck together.
That
so
shit don't look right.
Really a tale of two different styles being brought to the table. Miles the series with 3 Haciendas in it, and let me tell you, I've been grinding ranked. I am the Hacienda expert. I know everything there is to know. I'm prepared.
About these new spawns as well. I've seen Reddit posts about a lot of Haciendas as well. Something's in the air or in the water here on Hacienda. Map 1, here we go though, folks. The debut of Mercules here in the league on a starting roster. There's a place that is rightfully his. He got it after a stunning show at Major 3. Let's see how he goes in the black and green.
He's gonna have
it's white today.
Time,
what the?
Visitors, man. You gotta pay.
You're right.
We're getting
I'm sorry. Well, off to the opener, as we like to call out, his first death. And that is the opening soiree finished now as Cammy and the Boston Breach Boys find themselves time. Counter attack on now from the OpTic lads, favoring down low.
And I'm trying to figure out the mini map. Either the scoreboard is already broken or Hook somehow off the break. Maybe, yeah, just took the route. Actually, they had the spawn. I don't know what just happened off the break, but Boston getting 14 seconds already on a P1. Not too shabby. And right now, Cammy effectively just the cleanup crew, but traded out. And I mean, all things considered for Boston, happy for the time they've been able to collect, and good news from OpTic, at least you have the rotation over towards new.
Absolutely. Full control of the garage, full control of the backside of the map. Now Boston tests their breaks. OpTic, test your brand new holds here. Mercules is going to be the man in the most important position for now, and he finds one and done. No problem though. Up to Dashi. Gonna get some tags in as well as Snoopy doing what he can to keep this back driveway in absolute chaos. Boston attack through the front now as well. There's a two-pronged war, and it's going on for a while, Chance. And it's meant that the hard point has fallen.
Yeah, and you had Snoopy buy so much time, by the way, that his teammates were just able to run them over through the front. So this might actually turn into a situation, unless OpTic win the gunfights where they just get blundered back-to-back kills. It's going to come down to a 1v1 maybe between Snoopy and Dashi. And, well, Snoopy, extra edge, and he's got the cover.
I'm telling you, Dashi don't look lost, bro.
Right? And
He's not even wearing his glasses. He's supposed to be wearing glasses right now.
In the spawns, OpTic did not want him. They gave the young kid a big responsibility, but Boston broke them all down.
And they've broken down all of the members of OpTic that cut through the middle of the map there as well. So no one near P2. Not a healthy production from OpTic Texas. Over defenses we now go, and Boston already on the swarm. Plenty of members from OpTic here on possession. Able to get some damage in. On board with Mercules. First time.
Come on, let's go, baby.
He's gonna get a kill as well. Push out the back. We'll see if OpTic can run it up here.
Well, he heads up to blocking the spawns. Unfortunately, he gets really bad timing.
Let's go.
Ends up going his way, so never mind. Instincts on point. Back spawn secured. Now Shotzi, this should be prime position.
The only way Merc leaves OpTic is if OpTic underperforms for him.
On a P3, they feel stable.
Yeah, Mercules keeping the outside safe as well. Picking up time.
Let's go, kid.
In that life, on a Boston now on the break. Shotzi on a big flank, gets himself one. Eyes on spawners as well. The instincts are there. The timing a little bit off, but still, it's going to keep the hard point in the hands of OpTic Texas for now. Not a bad look here on fences. Hard point rotation, though, done, and Breach again in a commanding position.
Yeah, P3 though, that gets OpTic back in the game, and now Mercules is going to be the route man. So you're trying to set up with your teammates. You don't have boat side control. You're trying to work through the middle of the map, and I mean, he's found the approach. It's only going to be Purge actually looking for it, and Purge ends up hunting him down. So how about awareness coming in from Boston there? Purge gives you 2, and
come on, get him.
Be a break from Boston. It'll be a hold coming through so far, at least on the first push. OpTic now it might be all 4 players flooding through the front.
Yeah, calm the nades.
I'm telling you, Dashy's not locked in, man.
Come OpTic's it into the point. Can they get anything out of this one?
Oh my God.
Maybe lines up a pair more. Snoopy with the cleanups in Boston Breach. What a brick wall of defense this is. OpTic, they have crashed off of this one.
Yeah, and poor Dashy just keeps having to take the exact same gunfight. OpTic now are taking routes to try to break the time, but a little bit easier to read when there's only 20 seconds left on hold. And I mean, Dashley finally get a little bit of help there on the gunfights as Merc gives you 2. So we already see the new man on the squad flexing just a little bit, showing off different guns, but ultimately, I mean, that is a nearly perfect hill coming in from Boston. So the moment that OpTic gets something going on P3, they get slaughtered, and we got a 70-point game.
Our first hardpoint set complete. Second set now underway in Boston Breach. They are in time.
What is going on, man?
Cami finding himself there at the top of the board with 13-8. Great break out of OpTic. 3 dead off rip, and they're in time.
Yeah, now you can use montage, right? See if you can line him up. Dashy 1 HP. Dashy got him with the pistol. There you go. One-up them there, but still at least a little bit of pressure from Boston. You got Mercules right now, not comfortable on the time. They've lost every single position in the hallways. From time, though, he's able to give you 2 before he falls, so a hell of an effort there. Now, they certainly want to make the rest of this hill mixy, and Hook playing a dangerous game. Got to make sure you block those spawns. 8 and 6 rat back, and all's well that ends well. So Hook 14 and 9 in the meantime. Really trying to kick it up in the slang.
Marcus
the trades
really
go through.
put it
Another
in.
P2 opportunity here from OpTic. That's not how you want to start it.
Shotzi is almost double negative.
It amounts to what, 16 seconds.
And so is Dashy.
Dashy winning a nice one there on it. The players do zig now. They will be up next. Reinforcements get their ASAP. Dashy finds 2 from inside point. Can he keep the kills going? Hook flies forward and evicts Boston Breach from any kind of power position. Awakening last man on the back, and he's going to be the split spawn. 3 through the front, Awakening in the rear.
Yeah, he's going to make it weird. I mean, Dashy popped off at the start of this hill, and Dashy might need to make plays once again or not if Shotzi's there to shut it down. And maybe making amends for the P2 hold. Yeah, Dashy the bailout. Now the back spawn's coming through. Going to be a head smash for the final bit of time.
Final bit of time going their way. Rotation be on its way as well. While this chaos is going down, let's go for a listening with a new kid in town, OpTic, Texas.
Contain him. I'm gonna repin Seeker right here.
I'm backing up.
If I have Rock, they're gonna flood
Oh, by the way, they're going through.
They could be through dark. Yeah, dark.
It's
in dark.
Could
get through left.
Top goes up.
I blocked.
I got time.
No, there's a guy out bottom mid or something.
Yeah,
I blocked, boys.
Where are they spawning, huh? Buddy.
He's dead. I'm holding our office set, okay?
Yeah.
On me.
You buddy?
Yeah, flooding. Yo, really be top dark. Really be top dark, Kimmy.
Outer fence wake.
I'm gonna go top dark. Dark on me.
Above dark.
Yeah,
what's really weak? Outer fence wake. What's outer fence?
I win you. Wait, there's one in behind me. Flat in behind me.
I'll put you by the way.
Snoopy spot.
What's up, Bart? Just on.
I need time. Need time with you.
Tin door, one shot.
Yo, top dark, weak. And Sun 2 on time.
He's just so chill.
Watch out for dark. He's gonna be plat. Top dark, Snoopy, last guy. I'm on shot. I'm on time. He might go plat on us.
I spawn well.
Alright, he might be plat on you.
I'm going Lambo, okay? Two. Give me an awakening.
Take your time on this race. Yeah, top art. He's still there. Went towards like mid or open.
I think he's like open somewhere. I'm the rock
I spawned well. You guys are by yourself. Okay.
I'm trying to do short.
I'm gonna go open. Yo, top open, Snoopy. Top open. That's two dead.
Watch your time.
2v2. Y'all spawn with you, Brandon.
He's there, shot in there. I have outer.
Nade the shot. Outer weak. I got naded. He might shot me out open. Oh, I'm flooding open. I'm flooding.
I need a set.
Too close. I'm naded.
I got naded.
Shot.
Snoop.
All good. Yeah, we're good. Take your time, man.
I'm nade time.
I'm nading. Nading me, Lambo.
Is Merc the only one? Oh, Merc and Hook are the only ones positive.
I'm just sticking. I'm pretty sure he's one's already our top part. Yo, listen, I'm just holding open. There's two top open. Yeah, they might hit us. They might hit us. I'm holding this.
Yeah, I'm on this as well.
They might. Put in. I'm still blocking. They're spawning boat. They're still spawning boat. Okay. This guy's probably top part. Yo, he's top open in the corner. He's still there.
Top open. Wait, I heard him once. He's still top open.
In Exhibit A of the difference in comms between a team like Toronto and a team like OpTic, in fact, you're trying to fill in for. But ultimately, OpTic, certainly no lack in talent. It is a 15-point game, and we go back to a P1 where you are just vying for hallway control, and Hook is the one taking it.
He's finding a lot of really impressive kills. Like 24 and 17 is looking good. Dashi now starting to get his gun rolling. P1's looking decent for OpTic Texas here. Lead changes on the cards. 3 dead though is not going to help. Last man left for life. Mercules gone. Wiped out. Good news though, you maintain that right-hand side of the minimap. No break here from Boston in terms of spawns. Snoop though, oh dear. Oh, this is what you wanted. That was it. Oh, the cost of the Costa. It's still absolutely there. What did I just say? Doesn't matter. Back to you, Chance.
Yeah, some of the most important gunfights on the map, and we are just full sending right into death. And OpTic maybe earlier struggled on these holds to actually pick up well side. Purge has that. Two players for Boston looking lobby. And they're leaving Cammy by himself to watch the front. Ultimately a good setup though. Purge overwhelmed, but that's as the hill pops. A tie game. We'll see what Boston can do.
Oh, come on. OpTic, let's get us a good break here. This is what you're looking for. Statistically not looking ideal at the moment. Shotzi's going to get himself one. A couple now on time. That's going to be the cleanup from Snoop. Score still ticking away now for Boston.
They're running up, lost the back spawns, took 20 seconds for OpTic to get it, and that is a card that has survived a long time to deliver an absolute dagger towards the end. You spent 20 seconds getting the spawns, and unfortunately now for OpTic, well, you are just getting spawn trapped. Snoopy on a 4 spree, keeping him at bay. Cammy, he's watching lobby from a deep angle, and this has been a P2 that has been gorgeous. Chauncey, though, trying to make the hero play, trying to open things up, awakening there for a little bit extra, and Boston maintain at least enough to keep the pressure. So you win the rotation over towards P3. A 20-point game right now between the two teams.
And we are getting towards new time. OpTic, 7 seconds pulled out of P2. Over to 3 we go. Got to be a perfect break again. Boston breach. They are sniffing the map 1 win.
We just can't do rotations, bro. Like, we can't do rotations. We suck at hardpoint. I'm not saying that towards Mercules. I'm saying that towards like the OG players.
Who has to die, and he does. Now you're just looking
like we play too relaxed.
It's gonna be a last-ditch effort. Mercules might be the guy to touch the point if he can even get there. On a man on time, he's gonna be Shotzi who gets the coverage, but eventually you feel like the dam would break. It hasn't. 1 more second for Boston. OpTic, talk about a desperation effort.
Oh, we could be going to a rock hard point, folks. 249. One last chance to this. Gotta get on it, boys. Who's number 5? He's down. Who's gone? Game. Boston
damn,
3,
man.
1.
I'm telling you, like, it's Shotzi, bro. Like, they gotta get rid of Shotzi and Dashi.
And I'm trying to double check it, but I think that was at least a 5-loss spree and hard point that Boston was able to snap. So it is not a game mode where they have found a great deal of success, but they get one there, get on the board.
Shotzi, like, Dashi or Shotzi was starting to go freaking
for that one. And ultimately a game
double negative before, like in the middle of the game, and then he started to heat up at the end. And then, like, I don't know, like Dashi just didn't seem locked in.
Like eventually, but I think the first one especially, they traded out extraordinarily quickly. And you see Mercules, the new man on the squad, 22 and 28, a minute and 22 on time. Certainly had his moments to shine, but
like he did his thing.
Was able to play a more comfortable game.
Merc did his thing.
Just perfect P4s. The first one they had to have gotten maybe 52 of the 59.
Think about that. You take away that minute away from Merc, it would have been a lot worse.
Absolutely, man. The first P for this one. I mean, Cammy, a top rock, just spraying him down. Beautiful work here. A nice couple of
like, I don't know what it is. Like,
they try to find that time of those P1s.
OpTic just likes to play to where they want to break the hill instead of early rotate. Like,
it didn't really look like
I don't understand it.
Breaks were good.
Like, I don't think we won one rotation. I don't even think we
absolutely good stuff.
Like rotated early.
See if OpTic can bounce back in the search and destroy.
Dude, those wall bangs are crazy. I tried to do that on the P2. I can never make it work. And then Shotzi, meanwhile, just laser beaming people as if he had X-ray vision.
Like,
so, yeah, pro players certainly build different. But
Shotzi hits crazy shots, but
even when they
fundamentally,
like
is
P1
interesting.
to P2 rotation, they spawn up with the good spawns on P2, and then players are just getting caught left and right, and you lose the spawns instantly. A lot of painful moments there, and honestly, maybe the comms having something to do with it. Certainly not the hyperactivity you're going to be looking for, and well, OpTic off the back foot from the start of the game till the end of the game. They had the lead for 2 total seconds in that.
Mercules to do on its way. We'll hear. I mean, I'd like to do it if we can. Production, another listener would be quite cool. Be interesting to hear how things are going for the OpTic squad in their control game as well. Could we double dip? Is that an ask that I can do now? We'll find out, folks. It's Nido. No listeners here. A difficult mode when it comes to a brand new squad chance. Of course, for the Ultra team back in the major, Mercules stepped in for. They managed to figure things out quite quickly. They had to. For the squad here, for OpTic Texas, I don't think they've had a tremendous amount of practice, especially with Mercules joining the squad very, very recently. We'll see how much time they've got in the lab, see how much they can figure this out, because that seems to be a problem we had there on that Hacienda. Comms, chemistry, there's a lot still to be done here. It's a brand new squad, essentially, and a team that has gone through the ringer and has had a very, very difficult time this year as well.
Bro, it's the same 2 people,
I mean,
my
in fairness,
G.
OpTic, they've had at least a little bit more time than Toronto did.
It's not Merc.
So
it is not
Merc,
I promise you.
But
it's not Merc and it's not who. I promise you.
That he can bring the goods in the playmaking department. Should be able to plug into a red card without too much difficulty, but maybe letting Shotzi and Hook put in the primary work. I know Shotzi's a player that's had an incredibly interesting year, but I know a very standout stat for me throughout stage 3. He was the first blood king. Might have slipped under the radar just a bit because, you know, we're used to Shotzi popping off in the respawns as well. But in S&D, he was bringing out some of the goods. His stat looked ridiculous. You really just need to actually get some wins off the back of it.
Mark didn't play bad.
Game mode there from OpTic. They took down Vancouver in an S&D.
It was just OpTic doing bad habits before
major. They did not have fun.
There's just OpTic's bad habits with rotation.
Boston 3-0'd OpTic and then ended up getting knocked out of the tournament by Mercules. So
Mark can't
some
for help
in this series.
When a team does bad habits.
Boston's revenge.
And when it comes to rotations,
Boston's revenge on Merc.
Shotzi and Dashy have
in a mode, folks.
proven time and time again.
Treats both our green teams going forward. Boston starting things off on defense. We're going to see young Hoog flying forward, bomb in hand, looking for a lot of love towards the A bomb side, but it does look that's the case for Boston as well.
That's a good stat, and the sun's already slowing him down. Merc spot checking for information.
Let's go.
He's got intel on 2, does a smart thing, backs down. Take it nice and slow, but maybe OpTic with all that mid-map pressure they're concerned about. Not yet active in making a play. Plenty of time to work with, though. They're in absolutely no hurry. And Boston have just hard read a B push that does
and it
not
sucks
exist.
because if OpTic still performs,
at least had a few moments where he's by
the way that they do, we might have
hold down this site.
the opportunity of losing out on a good player.
Yeah, slow approach here from OpTic Texas. Not really getting anything going here. That's going to be the shoulders thrown and the shots delivered. So that's a tiny bit more.
If I was
enough to pull back Purge.
Well, I'm to see more play. Alright, first blood goes to Dashy.
Dashy's trying to keep Awakening at bay, and that damage has meant he's not going to get the regen.
You don't have the bomb. You need the bomb to get here too. This is like wrong person in the wrong place. Now you're trying to reposition and cut through the middle of the map, and Mert does turn it into a 2v2. Problem is, with this little bit of time, you see how quick Cammy is on the rotation.
It was like 250 to like
it takes now Mercules to absolute one shot to get the kill the bomb planet as well. So Awakening now in a 1v2. Good luck, mate. You've got to do a lot here. Mercules on the reposition.
But most of the game, Dashy was like almost double negative.
Impossible scenario.
I'm not Dashy.
We saw a very similar play develop at the major chance, which did not go OpTic's way this time, though. It looks good in the first round.
Yeah, Awakening just trying to, he's looking for a prayer.
Look at that, let's go, baby.
Mercules waiting for the push, and Mercules getting 3 kills on the round, and absolutely
Merc did well. Dashy and
25 seconds left on the clock.
And whatchamacallit didn't do so hot.
Don't know how he found the kill.
Dashy and Shotzi
protect Shotzi on the bomb plant after the fact. So that's just clean work, clean shots, and that's really the kill.
Merc
that seals the round
barely went negative, and he had a minute and 12 on the hill.
In the chaos.
Absolutely, man. And how close Cammy came to that round win. With that kill on Mercules would have changed it all. Instead, it's a 1-round advantage and a 3 spree for the newcomer. Over to Boston now on attack. We're teetering towards A as well.
Oh, Shotzi just getting caught on the ambulance and yeah, caught for absolutely free.
I'm telling you, bro, Shotzi just plays too quick,
make
bro.
A play and they needed a lot more. So
like,
at least you shut down.
Shotzi sells OpTic so much. Like,
top of the first bloods.
Shotzi be selling.
What they do with the man advantage. Cammy's taking a good chunk of space, but if they're gonna
like, you don't have to make that crazy play every game. Just play fundamental COD, bro.
Advantage on the approach towards site. Opening exchanges. Oh, Mercules able to get away with his life, and Snoopy perfect coverage. Hook there, moving in for the trade. Oh, a nice hit and run.
The map score. Oh wait, my mic's not working.
Nope, not going to be there. Cammy.
Is my mic working?
Finds the kill. Last man, Dashi.
Yeah.
An extremely clutch
the score was like 220, 240.
Be impossible, and yeah, it doesn't even get a good opportunity to go for it. Clean work there out of Boston.
Maybe
Pick up
219
for the free B, and just make sure if you're going towards the B
it was
site,
It was 240, 219. Boston.
As a unit. Clean,
I believe.
Easy round there for Boston Breach. We go again.
A little more cerebral this time around. A bit more pressure applied. Merc spree.
Yeah, Hook had a good map. Merc's map was good in my opinion.
There's not a lot of objective play involved in his kills. So, what is that blue thing on the floor behind
yeah,
him? I need
to
answers.
me,
Dashi
and Shotzi sold.
Got to figure that one out.
But
later.
if you look at the beginning, like Dashi wasn't locked in. Like I don't know, Dashi just seems like something bugging him.
Maybe checking the outer lane, but what Shotzi's play was to get over towards the ambulance. Purge goes and does the exact same thing.
Don't sell,
has
bro.
a lot more reinforcements. Mercules though, trying to work through
Merc
the middle of the map. He's
right
taking
now.
a decent amount of space, and if they move towards B, well, Cammy's there by himself, and that's going to be the play call. Cammy, best of luck with this one.
Here we go. Chelsea submachine gun on the entry. Spray gun for the job.
Let's go.
Teammates arrived as well. Now we're committing to this fight. Still from the threshold. Come Boston. Shots are there for him. Shotzi gets himself another. Can he get 3? Purge,
there we go. Thank God, Shotzi. I know you got what you
well.
I know you got what you need to get, but you don't need to make them crazy Shotzi plays every game.
Situation or not dive, but
like Shotzi's trying to live up to the Shotzi name sometimes, and that messes him up.
Just gets overwhelmed. So clean shot coming from OpTic. The A approach, swing it over to B, do it nice and quick.
Fundamental
paying off
man.
there on the attacking rounds. An offensive shootout so far in this game. Both teams just controlling the pace.
Took 9 seconds there for OpTic to dispatch the Boston lads after the first shot hit a player. Another round now on the go. Shotzi with a 2 spree. Eyeing up some RC cars today, mate. I'm feeling it. I'm really feeling it. Purge, though, puts that dream to bed. Absolutely eviscerates my hopes there, as he does. OpTic here in the round. 2 to his name.
Yeah, look at where those white skulls are on the map in between all 4 players of the Boston guys. So, yeah, there you go. Shutting down the First Blood Reaper in Shotzi. Making sure you're not letting them make plays. And now Hook and Dashi see what they can pull off in a 2 versus 4 with Boston. They just have everything covered.
He's got so much information, but Dashi has perfectly slipped his way through into position here. As soon as he makes any noise, though, he will be attacked. That's going to be on Hook to save him.
Come on, Dash.
And Purge in a prime position here to really cause an issue. Wait for it. The second man is what Purge was worried about, and with good reason. Can't get
Let's
a kill.
go.
Hook wins it. 2v2.
No trades. We're not trading anybody. We're letting Dashi get through. Thank God for a Cammy. That actually could have been a round, but now for Hook, not a lot of time left. Everybody in this
Let's
lobby.
go.
Oh, we're tweaking. We can make this happen. If he's one shot, you probably just don't have enough time. And what just in absurd rounds. And as you say, Dashi might have found the perfect route, but I can't believe a single trade did not roll through.
Not a single. That was getting very, very spicy indeed. Cammy, though, holding it together.
This might go in game 5.
One shot.
Search.
If Awakening goes for that trade after Cammy gets killed there, that would have been an unbelievable round from Hook. But
well, I said I wanted it to be a good game. I didn't want OpTic to win 3-0.
And the heart rate monitor that you wanted to see there for
I did say that.
Keep things rocking here in Search and Destroy. Keep up that pace. Keep playing your game, because Boston, we know what they are capable of here on Red Card. L22, here we go.
And also 4 offensive rounds in a row, so the onus on OpTic Texas to win this one.
He plays his
on the flank. Mercules spots
so
out though, so Boston not going to be hyperactive. Happy to play it patient. In the meantime, shots getting rung out. Awakening, tracking the players on the cross. Once again, a similar setup. Purge is here to help out Awakening. And Dashi, they're wanting to force this A site.
No hope of a flank whatsoever. Mercules can be out of the play this whole time. So this is on the 3 core members of OpTic Texas to get this bomb down, hopefully get a kill. Again, Mercules, long line of sight to work with here. And what a push out of Boston to there. 3 now. And Snoopy
come on, Merc.
Caused the damage.
Can he do it?
4. This is Boston Breach.
Can he do it?
This is their round to lose.
Yeah, they just hit him with a nice little punch. Dashi, again, very aggressive on the A site. Okay. A characteristic.
Oh, he got stuck on that
There
window.
you go, Boston. That's how you trade out some players.
Man, imagine Merc does a 1v4.
Sitting there doing a little
Bro,
dance, going back and forth, dodging nades.
He would be
I don't know if
him.
it's him or Purge, but they just make the call. Just hit it. And Dashi, way too slow, completely caught off guard. His teammate gets run over, and then he's stuck in between 3 players. So Boston active on defense. They break the mold of the offensive shootout. Now with bomb in hand, they'll be back in control.
Yeah, that's a very, very important round there for Breach. You got 1 on defense. Now you've got OpTic thinking again about how both these rounds are going to go. They're now on defense. If they can pull this out, we really can go back and forth and find out.
This is going to game 5.
We're going deep here, folks.
Let's go game 5 search.
For Killer Cam. Close enough to the RC car. We've seen it happen many, many, many times here on Red Card.
Just doing your due diligence, checking out the flank, making sure Cammy's keeping everything under lock and key. Purge clearing out the A site. And right now, for the moment, Dashi's the lone defender, and Snoopy's actually dropping the bomb for Awakening. So I think Snoopy sort of feels something. He wants to get active and make a play. And Purge taking the space. They're eyeing up Dashi. They want him dead for this first blood.
This is it. This is going to be it. Unless he can find it. Not a chance. Snoopy strikes here. Hold the bomb. I'm going in for the kill.
Come on, you gotta get the trick.
Movement now as Snoopy red hot.
Like we're playing like we don't have our comms on.
Gifted a freebie as well. Mercules is going to challenge this, and with good reason. Cammy though, 4 spree, a streak in hand, and Shotzi now all alone.
No.
And he's gonna die. Wow. Yeah, great round out of Boston. I think the sort of pace, like the round before, Boston recognized the play that OpTic was trying to make in the attacking round, so they just hit him before they can get hit.
Why was nobody in position to get? Like they knew they were gonna do that to Dashi. They had to know, right?
Okay, I want to go kill this guy. We know Dashi's in the back. He doesn't have any support. Someone needs to take this bomb for me. So they're doing a nice slow transfer, give it to Awakening, and then Snoopy snaps into place. Quite literally had the timing down to Dashi just getting caught mid-reload, but that is sort of the sussing out the round, figuring out what the defensive setup's going to be, and looking for the play to break it. Boston execute, and Cammy, on the meantime, on a 5 spree.
That's a really nice sort of veteran-style play there from Snoopy, identifying the weakness, identifying an opening, and making the most of it. Cammy's not going to be able to make much more of this RC car as the frag grenade greets it. But that's a lot of intel passed over either way, and that's why the bomb is making its way maybe over towards B. Can we see something happen here, OpTic?
The Dashi's 3 and 5.
Setup. We've seen
Shotzi's
Cammy get
2
overrun
and
by
4.
the B side as the lone defender. It looks like Snoopy
Like these
is
players,
going to be the guy to leave on this
those
site.
two should not be
playing a delicate game about what direction they want to go, but they're choosing A to square up at.
Like they both been with the team the longest.
Left in this round, a little bit of time, and for the moment, they have the numbers by A.
His supine position as well means he's not.
Like they should be the ones playing the most comfortable. Is what I'm trying to say.
Pretty, hanging out. Cammy starts things off and a wicked kill there on a hook.
But they're
So
the ones playing the most weird and the most frantic. Let's
go,
Dashi. You gotta win that, bro.
Battle will continue in a moment, but the bomb is being planted as well. 3v3.
And you just don't have space. Dashi is standing on top of this site. So OpTic, this is a very turtled setup, and Purge trying to overwhelm. They know a lot of players are nearby. Shotzi's doing the dance that he can, but just too many bodies. First
let's go, Merc.
Through, and Merc maybe just called the round. Awakening in a 1 versus 2, 30 seconds to play with.
Awakening, the man of many nicknames. Can we
come on? This dude's gonna be
Joe to this.
This dude's gonna be the emperor. Scup was the king. This dude's gonna be the emperor, bro. Watch.
Mercules with the pressure.
Watch.
Couple of jabs right now from the 2v1
so
situation from
OpTic,
and he split the defenders. But it might not matter Doesn't check behind. He will be shot in the back, and that is the
Let's
round.
go.
OpTic back in it.
Yeah, there's just such a degree
Kid
of
plays with
awkwardness
ice in
to
his
the A
veins,
side, I
man.
feel like, about how the timings are going to go. Merc, as soon as he gets that kill and the player hopping up P2,
what was like Julius Caesar? Julius Caesar was like not a king, he was like an emperor.
We've seen players try to retake this A site. You have to clear what feels like 97 different things before you can safely defuse, and obviously that is a Herculean effort. Too tall of a task, and OpTic finally get the A execution they were looking for.
I don't want to, can't clown on him because if Merc's not in this game on this team,
1 round separating our teams
like,
right now. 2-2.
Things are just totally different
Boston
right
Breach. 2 through the great outdoors. 2.
I'm not even trying to overgas this kid.
OpTic have not committed a huge amount to anywhere. It's 2A and 1-ish towards B. Mercules with the first point of contact here as he and Purge dance through middle.
Once again, very slow approach. I mean, Awakening is in the back line here with the bomb, so we're not in a hurry. They're looking to go through mid. Purge waiting for the timing. Merc does get back down, so that's going to be the most open the middle of the map is. You got Snoopy making moves, Purge jumping into position. They're trying to isolate Mercules, but who's really hunting who? He does get traded out, and in the meantime, Snoopy gave you something extra. Shotzzy gets caught again.
That's Ruby right now, and Purge on a move. Snoopy there, the sandwich complete. Dashy eaten alive. Now Hook trying to make this a very doable 1v3. He catches himself out one. Fast move over towards the bomb site. Snoopy with a good coverage, sees it, reads it.
Y'all can't blame the other person no more. Like Shotzi's
I'm
getting
enjoying
exposed.
these rounds in the sense that we can actually see the ideas from Boston rolling through. Like they are having a conversation about who they're trying to like identify an OpTic to take down.
And it's not that he's playing bad, he's just not playing fundamental. Like he's letting the Shotzi roll go to his head. So he's always trying to make that dynamic, crazy Shotzi play. And he doesn't have to. He just plays fundamental Call of Duty and be fine.
He was bananas in the first blood
Use it like a field upgrade.
But it's not as if OpTic was looking like a top-notch S&D team.
Yeah, know how to, when to turn it on and then turn it off.
He's just been getting bullied out, suffering 2 and 6. He's gotten caught out quite a few times. Well, if you want to win 3 rounds in a row, you need Shotzzy to be here.
He's trying. Yeah. This is it. I'm getting mine.
See what I'm saying? Like he's trying to do a Shotzzy play.
Oh, that is the dagger. That is it, folks. Start loading up control. Just get it in the barrel now, folks. Brucey
and it makes me mad because like people are gonna say, "Oh, Merc, you gotta get rid of Merc." No, it's not. It's not. That is not on Merc, bro. That isn't on Merc.
That was again just a great S&D game.
That is not. That was Shotzzy trying to do Shotzzy things.
That A site in Boston. They only let it slip through
taking unnecessary chows.
Otherwise, pretty on point and overall making plays. I don't know exactly how many times Shotzzy got first blooded, but it was at least 3.
It was 5.
Caught without trades rolling through, an extra time or 2 on top of that. So Mercules got his. Rest of the team not quite there, and it wasn't just Shotzzy.
I'm telling you, bro. If we lose Merc, it's because Merc it's because OpTic's team underperformed Merc.
4 digits across the board there in the damage department for 3 members of Boston Breach. They were putting in the work in a big way.
I'm saying it like that because like we'll do something crazy like that right now.
Boston Breach, you're not wrong, brother. On the bounce back, looking for a sweet 10 CDO points in the run up towards our major. And I mean, I'm not sure if Odessi's there. It might be or not, but guys, it's been a difficult run for OpTic. You go from a 3-0 against Vancouver to the situation you're in now. I'm an unhappy camper.
Yeah, I'm baffled about that situation.
Bit of a fun show.
But the desk,
Boston up 2-0. Bit of a surprise. How we feeling, Alec?
Feeling great.
Hey, guys.
I can't hear them at all, by the way.
No.
I threw my headset 30 seconds before that.
It's been a good series so far for Boston. I mean, it's kind of reminiscent to the match that we saw at the major. Boston able to take down OpTic Texas, and OpTic trying to get acclimated. You went up against them on Hostage.
It's not looking good. No, it's not. And it's messed up because social media is gonna blame. Is gonna blame Merc. It's not on Merc, bro. Shotzi's getting exposed, and what I mean is,
this was a must-win search and destroy map
like,
rally, and
in my opinion, Shotzi's been having problems with like not turning off Shotzzy himself. and just playing fundamental COD. He doesn't have to make a Shotzzy play every time with his life.
They have been going into this split and they
just play fundamental COD, bro.
Very well after getting those first bloods. Well, Purge gets 3 of them, a teammate gets another 2, and then you add 2 more on top of that split across the
You don't
board,
gotta do
and
a crazy route. You don't gotta do all that weird stuff every time.
Huge for them moving forward.
Cammy's pretty good, right?
Yeah, he's really good. You know, Clint,
6 streak.
Clint was in the back, absolutely gassing Cam. He said, man, Cammy still got it, man. Rips people off the head. He's seen so many times on Hossie, on fences, and then in this search and destroy, making some big plays. What they did really well was a couple of the retakes. I mean, we know OpTic, they like to slow play it towards
that was the difference maker.
It kind of played from there from the clutch top window, set Dashy up. Well, but early on, we saw Boston, nice retake on that.
Like, Shotzzy through. Like, you gotta call it. It is what it is. And, like, and I can because
just Boston, well prepared.
I'm an OpTic fan. I love OpTic, but Shotzzy through that.
My man, I just think that search and destroy is huge on the side of Boston Breach, especially because they've needed to work on their post plans. And for me, red card is a very one-dimensional. Once you get the bomb down, there's a pretty specific way that you can play afterwards to ensure the win. And for Boston Breach, I feel like they've cleaned up a lot of those strats.
Clean. 6-3 game 2, but what happened in game 1?
Yeah, so we're going to talk about the end of the hard point here, and this is why Boston's like consistently a top 6 team, because they play a lot of these situationals really well. And even despite, let's pull it up, even despite OpTic like having a really good push, like taking all the steps, Boston are just able to recover really well here. So let's jump into the minimap and let's talk about it. Number 1 on your minimap, that's going to be Purge. He ends up falling here, and OpTic are making a great play. And we're sending 2 guys around to try to secure the spawn. One's going through here to set up a pinch, and Mercules, the new guy on the block, is number 7 to set up the front push, right? So ideally, if OpTic were to find kills and flip these spawns, Mercules would have options, right? Like kill the guy in hill or turn around and spawn kill people who are coming from this direction, right? But what happens here is all the guys on Boston after he dies, they're gonna play a tight setup inside hill, and then number 3, which is Snoopy, is gonna play with number 2 to make sure nobody goes side door or front. 3 is Snoopy. He wins a massive gunfight inside of the hill on Mercules to secure them a ton of this time. And then afterwards, we'll jump back into the minimap and show you how Boston recover here. But you see OpTic taking the steps. We're going to take out Purge. He's going to end up spawning once more in the back. You see Boston all kind of just backing up towards the hill, playing tight. No one players going to be coming side and front.
I'm being quiet
Shotzzy
since
gets a kill,
you didn't get to
and
watch
then
the
right
end
here
of
on your
it.
minimap, I mean, this guy just kind of gets smoked. I mean, Mercules loses a big gunfight here to Snoopy, and then Boston, they're going to be spawning mid. They're going to send players through lobby to sort of pinch out the players in OpTic that are spawning in the back. This is played excellent if you're Boston. When we talk about making hills mixy, not allowing the other team to get a big chunk of points or contest, this is exactly what we mean. You don't have the spawns if you're Boston. Hell, you don't really even have map control, really, and you're just making huge impact plays by finding individual kills and good timings repeatedly to get a huge chunk of time here and win yourselves the map.
It was tied up until that moment, Alec.
Yeah, and it helps that Snoopy gets a 4-piece in hill, right? And also, look at the time spread from Boston Breach right now. All of them are sitting over a minute. They're playing their trades. They're stacking the time on the side of OpTic Texas.
Like,
only 2 players around a minute.
We've got some
I just think that Shotzzy
is drumming up the DreamHack noise, and he's bringing some of the biggest mouths in Call of Duty. I'm bringing the flank, Scump's watch party, and Breaking Point, all in Dallas.
A lot of yapping.
A lot of yapping, bro.
Listen, man,
I just feel like Shotzi's
well.
just like trying to force plays, dude.
What were you trying to ask me before, Miles?
I don't remember, Chris. It might have been something about the Marvel Cinematic Universe. It could have been something about Star Wars. It could have been something about, you know, geopolitical events right now taking place. It could have been something about Purge. You never know. You never know. You might have to go through the VOD and find out yourself, mate. Chance, welcome back.
Thank you, man. I want to talk about the geopolitical events. That's really what I want to discuss, but probably not the best place for it because there's more important things going on. Boston up 2-0, looking to get 10 extra CDL points, and I don't know exactly how Boston would necessarily feel about this series, but certainly they're looking to get a bounce back and really try to fight to the highest seed you possibly can. Boston do not have the easiest road. Dashy, though, a man that has been on point, in control, decent spread there on the kills per 10 minutes, certainly dealing out a hefty amount of damage. Only him and Scrap, you see on the list, are players above the 3K margin. So
Dashy, I need you to lock in.
Dashy, absolute shooter.
The Shotzi's not locking in.
I know we're all remembering Cammy's 185 he had on this map. That was the only round that they won. So
Shotzi, please don't throw your life, bro. Please.
To see Hacienda control a map, though, that's about 50-50 for him.
Well, at the very least, after a moment like that, surely you do go back to the lab and figure things out. But we'll find out if we're going to get the clutch moments, or we're going to get the game-winning moments right now for Boston Breach. Can they close this one out in 3? So far, a decent start for them. Man capturing the B zone alone right now is going to be good.
Let's go, Merc.
He's done. He's been dealt with. Now Mercules out of spawn. He managed to find a window for his boys to fight their way through. And again, those green arrows of Boston Breach setting up for nearly anything OpTic can throw at them.
Yeah, Merc was able to get 2.
Go,
He
Merc.
was able to get 3. Not going to read the Purge corner, though. Or maybe he will. Ends up going for the snap and Purge drops him. But Merc really opening the map just to get his teammates over towards the B site. Shotzzy, though, does not have the support because
and I feel like social media is not gonna like see the good work that Merc does, because OpTic's probably gonna lose this 3-0.
Small victory for the OpTic game.
Nice one. Wow, a couple of kills.
I don't want them to, but
oh, nearly winning that one. Trades there for Mercules, though, keeps his 4-1 run alive. Over towards both zones, we're getting a little bit of love. He vacates position for a second, and Shotzi's going to be there to pick up that kill. So now an opportunity to cause some real damage over by the A zone here. Trophies in play. They've got some numbers. It's a big commitment, though, on the defense here from Boston. If this doesn't work out, lads, you're in trouble. Slam.
Oh, God. Well, yeah, it didn't work out there from OpTic. Merc continues to give you everything. He's 6-2. He's had great lives. Unfortunately for him, just a disjointed effort from the remaining
freaking
OpTic
Shotzi's throwing his life again, bro. He's 2-4. Hook's 1-4. Like,
you need to get this through, and we're not stacking it. We're playing for kills, and that's because
freaking Hook's 7-2, bro. I mean, not Hook. Merc is 8-3, bro.
Spawn. We'll see what he does.
Like, just play fundamental COD.
Position and maintain capture. Snoop on the fence, wins it from the hip. Shotzi down, and the clock still runs.
2-5.
Yeah, we're working on it, though. It is going to be maybe a single stack rolling through, and I think the OpTic members maybe
like, you don't gotta play super fast all the time.
Zone if they can get it, but they're just getting overwhelmed.
Just
Some of the S&D Boston just getting active and sort of punching them, and now OpTic again, a disjointed effort. I mean, half the team wants to go to A, the other team wants to go to B. And if you're playing with 2 teams, you're not going to have a good time. Shotzi just caught in Boston, despite the fact that they spent the entire round in their spawn. I mean, they're in a good position to steal this one away.
Are we pulling away another segment at A, though? Yeah. So, walking out of this round with 3.
Like, shoot back.
There, but are we doing this? We might be. Cammy and Snoop find theirs. Final 5 seconds. Over to B, and this round of control continues.
Not for too long, though, right? No, the A segment is a 9v6 as well, but I'm assuming you're just going to get...
Come on, Merc. Come on, Merc. He said, I'm going to go double positives, bro.
And you still lose. Well, hell of a try out of the rookie, but for Boston, ultimately, I mean, they just handled being on the back foot, and thank God for them. OpTic were never coordinated with the same idea.
A 4v2 V2.
Beginning of the game, it was like already 2 shots. He went 2-5. You can't do that, especially in control.
You have to pick a few rounds or a few segments out there before the round comes to a close. So,
and that's the thing. Like, this is what bothers me. The people that have been in the team the longest, like consistently the longest,
time in the lab,
Dashy and freaking Shotzi. They're the ones that are playing uncomfortable.
I think that might be just OpTic looking worse. Like, I don't hate the idea of like solo capture and then buy time and like actually.
And then you got Hookie first when, like, because he knows that like, oh crap,
that direction. But they were trying to do.
He likes to play off freaking Shotzi. So then you got Hook going crazy and failing too.
3 players running it down straight towards the B side.
There we go, man.
It has been left uncontested. It means OpTic are going to be playing from the pinch. Players up in the dark hallway, but
fundamental COD, boys.
Alive and kicking. His teammates not so much though. Oh, Snoop pushing aggression. He's got Dashy.
Shotzi's 4-9,
6 different things at
bro.
once now. The way he's schmoving. Hook's won in this fight bad, and he's gonna get it.
So
that should be the B zone now, completely safe and sound. Get rid of that last player on point. There we go. Dashy gets it done with a pistol. 1 segment though, go the way of Boston.
Yeah,
Shotzi's had 2 bad games out of the 3.
Teammates are chalked up on one end, so he's playing for a spawner.
Just put it through his life.
Catches Hook in it, and he wants this kill. Hook is gonna drag him to the depths of spawn, but now Hook, unfortunately, his teammate's gonna be joining him in Purge, ready for the gunfight, nearly does something evil. And while Purge is sort of trying to buy you as much time and space as possible, you see the Boston players, I mean, scattered like
Look, the only one positive right now is Merc.
Gonna see if they can get the full.
Let that sink in for a second.
on board.
And he's not just barely positive. He's like almost double positive.
On B. Not going to get any more out of it. Perfect timing there on the counter attack from
that tells you that it's not on Merc.
Awakening. We'll see him in another dimension. Mid map, safe and sound now. You've got an avenue to make your way through, boys. We're going to stick this one out and try to hit B still. No options. A is the target. Can we get something going here?
Well, trying to hunt down a single player on the point. Hook been caught. OpTic squaring up. That is 2 players in 10 funneling through. And Dashy able to get the first 2, but Dashy's going to have to get a third. Cammy versus Dashy for the point. Cammy wins it with just enough time. Shots he could not get there. The point secured. 1:20 now for
Shots he couldn't get there, or is he just not playing fundamental God?
Place the Cammy. There we go, folks. On a 2-man stack, Purge takes care of one of the usual spots, and the segment is already gone. Nades fall a little far. Hook from down.
The question is, it's like it's too late to get rid of Shotzi.
Segment is gone. One more.
Because you really can't. Like,
close this one out. Perfect timing, boys. They
who you gonna like? You're gonna have freaking
spawn Boston.
Yeah, all 4.
You're gonna have Caesar spawn in for Shotzi.
Crazy. No. And Purge is taking a water route from the jump.
No.
I mean, if you have that amount of time to work with, you might
play
as
it the
well,
way it is.
Just
but it's gonna suck because
and I think Mercules is gonna be
this
the first
is not
one
on
to
Merc.
die to it. So yeah, freebie flank there, but that took 30 seconds to get a single kill on this push. And OpTic obviously off respawn. I mean, they're crawling around their base.
Yeah, they're everywhere right now. And yeah, you've still got that lobby presence right now for OpTic. So the spawners, every man that gets sent back is in a very difficult journey to get into the fight. Ook trying to get active. You've got this hit and run moment right now from Boston. You've pulled a lot of players of OpTic out of position. Hook's been gifted a freebie. That's his. And the capture still cannot continue. 7-10.
I mean, this is like Hacienda control in a nutshell. When you end up in your spawn on offense, the amount of things you have to clear out, it just takes so long to do. 20 seconds to go.
Yeah, and they got 3 men hit from down low, trying to find something. Mercules and shots. He find theirs as Hook as well. No lives. Boston, breach, OpTic, Texas. This is your defensive round.
On,
and
man.
Things got, wait a minute. Things got a little bit messy. Wait a minute. There you go. Things got a little bit messy, but in the end, defense reigns supreme. They're going to dive out for this one, Purge. Good luck, have fun. Not a great time there from Boston towards the end. OpTic put it together.
See what I'm saying though? Like Dashy, he looks checked, bro. I don't know what's going on, but like in the beginning of the game, like I looked at his camera, I was like, oh wait, Dashy's not locked. What's wrong?
I mean, they're talking about SSD cards, but it has certainly been a pain point for the squad. Mercules, at the very least, is getting his kills. He's been on point. OpTic delivering up in control. Little bit of a battle. Now back to the attacking rounds where hopefully for our sake, they're going to be a little bit more coordinated as a squad. Not easy to find those moments on Hacienda, but certainly they had a few opportunities squandered in round 1.
You don't get a huge amount of opportunities in these games, especially against the top level teams. As soon as that mistake is made, you are punished viciously and quickly. Force brief from Mook, see if we can't get ourselves a Hellstorm. They've been handy dandy indeed here on Hacienda, but for now it's going to be Mercules fighting his way forward. About halfway towards it. Who could get something going if he can capture these points and get kills from it? Shuffle continues here across Hacienda. Breach now trying to maneuver into position, and here comes the fight. And it is on. Purge is in first. Trades are there, and it is an ugly one, but Breach win it.
Yeah, Boston, I mean, they're the ones taking the fight to OpTic. OpTic just stuck in weird situations, and it feels like they don't quite know what they want to do. I mean, who caught on a swivel, or head on a swivel rather, but he just gets caught. And I think the scoreboard has officially broken, and unfortunate for Awakening, we're going to be stuck staring at 5 and 14. He's got to kill this round, but yeah, a lot of deaths like that. Going to deliver up Dashy a free 2.
That's a free 2. That was 3 though in the feed. So Purge is going to eat that Semtex for
Come on, Merc.
Mercules on the capture.
Merc is like on fire, dude.
Dashy behind him at long range. Hook there with a swarm. My word, with a jackal. At that much of a range, he's
Come
getting
on,
a lot of damage.
There we go.
Finds the kill as well. Mercules pushes him out. The capture now, a solo man getting the job done. One on the flank's going to be Cammy. Is this going to be read by Dashy? It should be. B-zone in the bag.
Yeah, poor Awakening, dude. He's just getting slammed gunfight after gunfight. And now, last man standing is going to be Snoopy, the only one that can really make a dent on this play. And he does. He gets Mercules before he can really get mixy and get behind enemy lines. So Boston stabilizing on the defensive end. They've got nearly everything covered. The rock side of the map now going to be open. Cammy going to be watching that passively. Boston, they're a little bit turtled right now.
Sounds great about it. 6 and 17. He's
He's having a bad game. It's one of those. He's got 10 less HP than everybody else, it feels like. Brucey's 5, though. Spree, his game is absolutely fine right now. He's feeling good. Slow and steady on the approach here from OpTic. That's going to be a single man on the capture now.
Okay, shot.
Okie dokie. On the offensive, we go for a second, but Shotzi, he keeps this position up for OpTic Texas now, and Cammy trying to keep the players in lobby. A capture now on it. OpTic are cooking, and
he was gonna knife him.
Cam traded out.
Yeah, probably a good sign if you're running out of ammo. You've just been killing too many things. And poor Awakening just getting overwhelmed in every sense of it. This is going to be an OpTic round win.
Let's go.
16v5 in the life department, and Shotzi, I mean, he has just existed around the time in top office. And Awakening one final death just because, I mean, hey, he's playing for the
Shotzi.
win. Right?
Thank you.
He's sliding out into death. He is not worried about stats. I respect it.
He probably looks at the scoreboard now and he's like, oh, boys, my bad. But at the same time, you're trying to make everything right with the decisions you are making. You're trying to put yourself in there for the lads, and that's exactly what's going on. Who knows? It might have 35 assists chance. You never know. Like,
I'm not trying to do it. I mean, just he's gotten shot in the back a few times. We've watched him lose like 10 different gunfights to the Jackal where he just getting like headshotted and dying in 4. So from my perspective, it just looks like an unlucky game, but it is tough to bounce back. And OpTic right now, at least with a little bit of momentum, cooking something up, and the more good sequences OpTic has, the better, certainly. But yeah, Awakening from 5-14 to 7-20. Snoopy's been doing great.
Great. He's having some real fun on this map. Trophies are there, Cam. Bad news, mate. That's not going to land. But your shots are good enough. 3 dead. Once again, OpTic. Oh, wow. Off the rip. They're doing it. So is Snoopy. And look at him go. Oh, he's so sneaky. So devious. Capturing B.
And the longer OpTic leave him here, at least like his teammates have time to work out a spawn. You see Shotzi's crawling around the base. You had Hook working on the pinch as well. And this is 3 OpTic players surrounding Snoopy to make sure they do not make any mistakes. So flawless on that. And there's Awakening getting shot out of spawn. Yeah, he's been in hell this game.
Yeah, good stuff, Shotzi. That was a 9 spree before he died there, fully streaked out, as you can see on the right-hand side of the screen. And the tables have turned indeed. Boston now with an opportunity to get this capture going. Can we stack this one up, boys, and put it in the bag ASAP? Because this is OpTic on map point.
Yeah, and you can stack it because OpTic might be a little too far away. They're not making moves. And Shotzi's going into Hellstorm. The point is captured. So, yeah, we're just not even... Hey, got 3 though, baby. Let's go.
That might be the biggest on the year. 3 instant. Awakening now left alone. Another 8-22. Joe, he's having a bad time. He's having a real bad time indeed. Life count still in the favor of the OpTic boys, and still right into spawn they go. You have got Snoopy trapped, dead, cleaned up. Awakening.
Let's go.
Time it goes away of Joseph. Shotzi from spawn cleaned up. Fighting your way out now, lads. And looks like we're going through the B side of the map to try to get towards A. But Hook's there. Oh, covering fire was good enough for damage, but no kills. Here we go again.
Yeah, and I can't remember what.
Come on, Merc. Come on, Merc. I'm telling you, bro.
Blendered.
His shot is
you
so
can
steady.
land the Hellstorms outside of 10, like off the map, and it kills everybody inside of 10. So Shotzi, a man certainly that knows.
Oh, he's in, bro.
Mercules, a man that is gonna win his 1s, if not 2. OpTic very happy that Awakening had a slow map for sure.
Yeah. This some of the stats are broken. But OpTic's right now, they ain't. Big 2 from Hoog. Is it 1.5? Awakening right now is having such a difficult time. It barely feels like he's, I mean, it's PC check time for me at that point. 30-22 for Shotzi. 30-19 for Mercules. Hacienda control. Absolutely. Looking good for the new OpTic roster. This will keep them alive in the series, but they've still got 20 seconds to close this one out.
Absolute.
Let's freaking go, dude.
Game, OpTic, Texas. We say goodbye to the second Hacienda in the series. And if you're an OpTic fan, you really want to see the 3rd and final for that game 5. What is the blue thing on the floor behind Mercules? Is it the crayon they used to write up the game plan for the first 2 maps? We'll find out in just a moment.
Yeah.
Well, he's also playing on a unique chair as well, so I respect it. Plays on a default controller, default settings, and he's got a default chair to match it. Either way, from OpTic, The 2 defensive rounds that they won, the second they got a clean 4 down, they
He's
never
just
looked
Mr.
back.
Default.
That was completely dominant. And here's a second look at the Hellstorm showing off the tech. If you don't know how to use it in your own ranked play games, again, you just land it on the outside of the map, and I mean, you'll kill everybody that is stuck inside. So of course, if you're a teammate with Hellstorm landing on you, might as well try to shoot it.
That's the same window that players used to jump out and take the route towards the zone. Great stuff there from everyone except for Demon Joe, who was exercised quite happily. The 8-27. You watch that game back, nothing was going his way whatsoever. It happens to all of us at some point.
31-20 from Merc.
Of what was actually a very long
32.
Game
Finally, like Shotzi, like
that was about a month of difficult game for Boston Breach. The bounce back is still in effect. It's a 2-1 right now for them. They can close out this next hard point. They'll be feeling great. Otherwise, Hacienda, S&D, game 5, OpTic won it.
I just feel like we're getting really close to the part of the highlight package where Awakening's gonna die. Yo.
Yeah.
He's getting, that was one of his 8 kills. All right, well, yeah, Shotzi's about to make his presence known in the highlights department with the 10 spree or whatever it was he went on. Mercules, ever-present force, has yet to have a bad round of really anything, so incredibly consistent player. Love to see it, but yeah, Shotzi's farm time and Awakening will be on the receiving end of quite a few.
Yeah, we saw it will take place basically in the spawn of Boston Breach. He's hitting driveway and he's just running laps around them. Really nice stuff. Although Kami, this was a moment where he found a few kills in spawn as well, just instantly trying to relieve the pressure that OpTic had all map long on them. And that final round as well, so decisive. Merc needs more pieces here. He gets himself up to a 6 before being brought down there. And yeah, Shotzi and Merc, they're starting to work together a little bit better. This is what you wanted to see. More of that cohesion. Looked a little bit lost in the first hard point. We managed to pull it together to 220. Now to rewind. So again, first time we get to see Mercules run this with the OpTic boys.
Shotzi just, he doesn't play his life well. That's all it is.
Hacienda game 5. It does look nice, doesn't it?
It's either a good game or a really bad game for him.
A little bit more seasoning, maybe a flip it. Time on the
Finally
grill.
got one on the board, yeah.
Looking at the map 1 in this series.
Yeah, and these are 2 players getting after it in the kills column, both getting the hill time as well, where for Hacienda, oftentimes it just delivers. You want to be on a lot of these hills. You want to soak it up on P2 and P4 as much as possible, but I think Rewind will play out very differently. While Hacienda there is 2 hills you put primary value on, well, it's the same thing on Rewind for the P2 and the P4. You have to lock them down, and certainly a situation where the route men get paid. Who's getting the bigger paycheck between these 2 squads? Well, not entirely sure. Conceptually, I do love the map from OpTic Texas, right? Like on a P2, I want to get Dashy on those back like dumpsters, put him in that little square pocket, let him absolutely fry. Just calm when you're going to be flanking. Like Shotzi and Hoop can absolutely be the route men to go and break the P4s and set you up as well. I don't know if I have a ton of confidence in the squad though, because I think this is the first time they've played this map all year. Yeah, Brandon was only briefly in the mix throughout stage 1, but nonetheless a pure unknown quantity for the OpTic side.
And I think that could be a good thing for them, you know? Catch Boston unaware. We don't know how great this one's going to go for them either, so still on that match point for Boston Breach, and clearly a lot more work still needs to be done in Hacienda, but for now we'll put that to the past and we'll eyes forward as we quickly get into this hard point, map number 4. Don't forget, OpTic, they're still on that run towards champs. You want these points real bad.
They certainly have a cushion. I feel like any win they get at this point, their odds just like they'll be jumping dramatically every single time. Trying to bring the big trunk to champs. If you got it, waggle it around. And on a Rewind, a map that has delivered one of the most electric hardpoint maps we've seen this year. Very excited to see it back in. And again, P2 and P4, the punishing rotations, you need those spawns, especially P4. P4 might be the most extreme example we have in the game.
And that's wild because nearly all the P4s are cha-ching, pure cash. P1 is confirmed lit, not for OpTic. Awakening fine.
There we go, Big Way.
Ooh, Big Way gets himself alive and kicking here in P1. Mercules stays alive for quite some time, dashing the trades, and it is an absolute mess.
Up 2-1, so is Dash.
Well, here's Route Man at the very least, so Hook already trying to flip the map on.
Shotzi's already 0-2. The game just started. The game just started. And Shotzi's already died twice.
And he at least got 1. That is a
that's what I'm saying, bro. He's just not playing his life well. Come on, Merc.
flip these spawns. There you go. Number 8 spawns up. So from OpTic, this is beautiful.
Yeah, beautiful stuff.
Let's go, Merc.
And Mercules on a roll. Dashy on the pinch. P2's going to be great, but spawns now for the Boston boys. They're going to flood the south side of the map. Hook's going to get there in a second and try to help out. Oh no, right through mid.
He's him.
Smack our way through the old time. Try to end the spree of Mercules on the way if they can, but right now, it's good kills out of the OpTic boys.
Dude, is he playing with 3 world champions and he's just insane? Is he really the best player on the team?
Hey, look at
That's what I'm saying.
Look at him go. Get another
Let's go,
6.
Merc.
Can we get 7? I mean, we're on an absolute 10.
Let's go, baby.
Okay.
Yo.
Snoop picks up the red dot when you need it at the most, and OpTic are now vibing in peak 2.
Dude, he's making the rest of OpTic look.
Like the Toronto sort of.
I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Merc is like gonna be a superstar. I'm telling you, bro.
So far, and
he may not stay with OpTic because we might do something stupid and say, "Oh, we're gonna keep Shotzi," and Shotzi's not playing well, but they want to build a team around Shotzi and whatnot. I hope we do keep Merc. I hope Merc is a homesteader.
So much time that OpTic still have 4 players over towards old. So Boston happy for the rotation.
Merc is gonna be a superstar no matter where he lands.
To go for OpTic Texas is gonna have to be
like,
a clean
for the rest of his career. I wanted to forever be on OpTic, but we'll see. I feel like Merc has like to be a scum potential, even though he doesn't play like SMG mainly. He plays flex. He is definitely like.
Hardpoint still going. Mercules still dancing.
If anybody was ever like, if anybody is ever like Scump, it's Merc, bro.
The movement is on. The trophies are in play, and the snap.
He's so confident, bro.
One more. Get the 5th.
Let's go, baby.
Hardpoint still his. Can somebody get in there? Hook fills the gap immediately. OpTic are alive.
Yeah,
I'm telling you, bro. We are watching the new Scump, like for real. We are, like when Scump first started.
And in the meantime,
this is who Merc is, bro. I'm telling you. I'm telling you.
Well, you've won the P4 rotation.
Scump is, I mean, Mercules is amazing.
Hook is aggressively
amazing. When I saw him play, I was like, oh, this dude. We haven't had a player at this caliber
It's Mercules on the inside of beepers. Dash on the outside coverage, and Mercules
for a long time.
To pick up the kills. He wants to do it
this is.
Finds a flank and he gets himself
this is what will make people want to play Call of Duty.
On beepers. And it is
he will be a star.
Right now for OpTic Texas.
He will be definitely be a star.
A little finesse off the map, yeah, just to drag Cammy out a little bit
sure.
further. And
he will be a
P4
star.
That is looking like it might be perfect. If it's not, it's going to be close to it. Yeah, Snoopy steals all of
Let's go,
2
baby.
seconds, if that, away from it.
Let's go, baby.
OpTic again on a P4, about as good as it gets. Shout out to Hook, the route man, and 12 and 6.
And look where Shotzi at. Shotzi's barely pushing positive.
16 and 5, a minute in the hill. I mean, this is 99 kills level.
Oh yeah, after Snoopy tears him asunder. Boston, this is your hard point to hold. Generators is not an easy spot to work with. 3 ways in, and it really is threshold upon threshold. Merc can't get anything with a snap. 3 clean, dead the feed. Boston have come to play here.
Well, signs of life at the very least on a P5. Nade's not coming through just yet. I don't see any trophies on the time here for Boston, so you expect the overwhelm to kick in. Snoopy gonna have to give you so much
Mercules is better than Mercules is better than Scrap 100%, bro.
Different style. It was a line.
Let me tell you, look at that, bro, and he does that all on default, bro. Default everything.
Boy, you're right.
Let's go, baby.
Don't worry about it. There's a little bit of time still going the way of Boston as well.
Everything default, bro.
Absolutely skate his way.
He said, "Who needs paddles, bro?"
Chelsea brought down, so that's going to be that middle of the map. All safe now. Back over to P1 we go, and Boston breach a firm hold, firm control from Gens to P1. Here we go, second set.
Yeah, I mean, keep in mind for the rewind style,
go,
especially
Dash.
if you're playing in ranked. The team that just won P2
Bro.
and P4 are up by 70. Absolutely no surprise. So right now, the long term from OpTic in the better spot.
Let's go, Merc. Let's go, Merc.
I would say overwhelmed, but he can just give you
Let's go,
something
Merc.
extra. But OpTic have lost the spawns. That means you want to battle and try to get as much P1 time as you can.
Yeah, they're battling. At the very least, you're keeping the kills as even as you can. So Boston unable to really get set up. Oh, look at this hook. Just, oh, everywhere you go, there is a man sliding with a PDW, folks. Snoopy from the elephant platform. Oh, wow. Shotzi pinches upon pinches. 3 dead and a moment to breathe for Boston Breach, but 15 seconds on P1. One of the more mixy hard points we've seen all year.
Oh, and they got Purge pushed up to the deep burger. This is actually, I mean, this is an extremely good setup right now for Boston. OpTic trying to break it down through mid and successful, at least the route, but Purge at too good of a spot. So you shut down the deep route, and making it to time is one thing. Winning the gunfights after the fact is another. At least you keep the pressure away, and there's Hook for 2. Awakening Snoopy simply could not deliver.
Oh my
And he's good because he's just good. Like, it's not because of Omni movement or anything like that. He's just legit.
Kick in, listen in, OpTic.
Nice, hard focus, blue in the back. Nice, I still push that front. They're floating mid, bro.
I stun one blue, I stun one blue.
I got time, brother, I got time. Oh, skeleton, one, absolutely, he's not gonna jump.
I'm gonna nade that.
Yeah. Watch your back. We should start pushing forward. Yeah. Blue, kind of wake. Still there. Yes, nice. Go. You just go in front of the hill. Go back.
One shot, there's two court. One guy, one Zig.
Zig dead. One shot. There's one behind us now. Let's go.
One top court wall. He's at the B search. Alright,
so they're going for the new, by the way. The guys, 2 spawning out.
There's a guy on us.
Yeah, he was. He's top court wall.
Where? He's set. Wait on time. I'm one shot.
He's about to drop another 30-kill game, bro.
Okay, those guys flip.
He plays his life so well.
Kami's in the back.
Okay, they got split.
Alright, Kami's in the back.
Snoopy's a little weak. Middle.
All
the way in the back.
Time on me. Later up for us. It's absolute time that.
Try and side down.
Oh, he's so...
Left side down. Like I said, there's still one here. Soak this shit, bro.
Like Mercules gonna expose the bad players on OpTic, and either they're gonna get replaced or they're gonna get better.
I have your helper.
One more, two drive-through.
I have your drive-through. I have diner.
First, slow down mid.
Right side diner.
Drive-through candy.
Them boys pretty good. They are running away with their OpTic Texas. The kills are there. The comms sounding a lot better, but the hardpoint gameplay really singing here on Rewind.
Yeah, I mean, listen, Hook has had a phenomenal game, right? Won a couple keys.
And
Hook has been the guy that broke down the
again.
P2 and the P4 that like sets everybody up. Mercules, meanwhile, is God on the map. I mean,
he's 100. He's got a minute and 23.
Well,
he will be.
We'll see how it goes.
He will be one of the best players in the game.
Map 4. Did you blink? It's over. Game 5.
He will be one of the best players in the game. You can't really say it because, I mean, he started being pro on this right before.
I don't know how this one ends, ladies and gents. I don't know the way it finishes, but there are some smiles,
right before
and
champs.
Mercules, who in his debut series,
but Mercules is going to be, mark my words,
his stats in major
he will be one of the most impactful players in Call of Duty years to come, if not already. He will be one of the top superstars. He will be the scump of this generation. Coming up, he will be the scump of this generation.
14 of those kills on the objective.
If any player that is like, they try to compare Shotzi to scump. Shotzi's not scum.
An unbelievable game out of Mercules.
They try to compare
the high impact player. The breakdown on the first P4 where OpTic just go on a massive lead. Hook was one that flipped and got him those spawns. And then the P2 where Boston had a good
Simp is one chips, yes. But Simp has not been
ran it straight down through mid right into their throat. So
this kid is like
beautiful stuff coming out of
different.
OpTic. Reverse sweep on the cards and a Hasi and a S&D to decide it all.
We haven't seen this in
I just want to watch more Mercules. That's basically all I care about at this point.
Well, I've got good news for you, mate. On the other side of this break, we do get to watch that Game 5 Hacienda. Game 5 to decide it all. 10 CDL points and a little bit of love towards your placing at the next major. Don't go too far, boys and girls. OpTic Texas, Boston Breach. One more map in the series.
All this kid does is play Call of Duty. That's all he does. His first Call of Duty was COD 4. He started playing Call of Duty at 5 years old from Indiana, where the internet sucks.
Indiana for your chance to win the
internet
Champs
sucks
giveaway.
in Indiana.
And join us at CDL Champs.
How they lose the map? Shots he throwing. Shots he throwing and bad rotations. Shots he not playing his life well. Shotzi has only had maybe one good game, and that was that last, like, not this game, but that last game before this. And Dashy's been, you know, Dashy. He hasn't really been, like, amazing, but he hasn't been bad. He's been playing mostly Anchor AR.
And we can. And we gonna head. One more me. I'm in. Dashy, one shot dead. I'm in. One shot. Dead. Wait. Pink cross. Go one more me.
What the heck was that? I'm so confused what that was. Oh, these are old plays.
Nice, bro. I would have killed him. I just no ammo.
This is ugly, bro. What are they doing on the map?
I'm telling you, we haven't had an optics.
There's two. We can refill your secret in a second.
Like, I'm telling you, OpTic better not fail Mercules, bro.
Nice one. Good story, man. You can't kill me.
Because it'd be a whole different thing if Mercules doesn't want to play for OpTic. Because we are not performing the way we should be.
What do you think of my shirt today?
It is a choice. It's a choice.
Listen, guys, I put this shirt on. I felt pretty sexy, to be honest. Yeah, I looked in the mirror and thought, God damn. And then I got into the green room and everyone said, your shirt's too tight, you look like an idiot. And I was like,
it's just a little too small, but it works.
Now the Ravens soar. Now the Ravens battle. The final 5 moments for them now. What a turnaround. What a tournament. Carolina survive. OpTic Texas go home. The 2025 Boston Breach
That was
team
like
pack
the
is
most
available
latest
right
reaction.
now. Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as this spray to help you blend the competition. Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop. Your Scuff Player of the Game from our Rewind Hardpoint. Yeah, one guess, folks. You didn't have to guess very hard, did you? The young Mercules takeover map.
I mean, he doesn't miss. How many Jackal kills as well? He was doing it all. The shots are going to get more and more ridiculous out of him. And play the game. I mean, we're everywhere now.
He's so nasty, bro.
I understand what a phenomenal hardpoint performance was, and he was gross from start to finish.
He's so nasty. Finally, we have someone that can play at Scump type caliber
and he's
in
the
the
shining
league.
light on the squad right now. Yeah, get the money ball out. He was absolutely correct.
Could you imagine him and
Like, who
Scump
gets
on the
credit
same
for this?
team?
Is this like the Toronto
I'm telling you,
Scouts or like the camp that they had?
if
that,
it
like,
happen,
spotted
it could
him out?
happen if
I know,
OpTic,
like Brian Saint mentioned,
if like
trialed him prior to
Dashy or
last year,
Shotzi keep
but,
dropping the ball,
however many people
Scump will
missed
come
out
back
on the
with Merc.
opportunity. I mean, he's legit.
Because now
There's absolutely no
Scump could
arguments at this
see
point.
I would love to know who from the Toronto
that
camp was like,
dang.
let's grab Mercules, he's the one, or he'll help out in this moment in time. But yeah, shout out Zinni for the Moneyball tweet. Cammy,
Great movie.
All you need is Scump, Damon,
brought the goods, but it's another search and destroy.
and
Red
Merc.
card was
That's all you
a
need.
delight for Boston. Hacienda.
Damon already said he'd come
Can we
back.
find the closer here? OpTic for
At
the
some
reverse
point.
sweep. Boston to avoid egg on their face. Here we go. Game 5.
Come on,
Miles, if
baby.
it wasn't for the Oakland A's owner, it would have been a 10 out of 10 movie. But you got to dock at a point and at least drop it to a 9. But Cammy, 10 out of 10 player in the first S&D. Certainly a man on a mission. Just looking for a little bit of intel, Boston.
Come on,
we know
Shotzi,
the name
don't-
of the game
don't
from
play
these
your life
guys in Search and
stupid, bro.
Destroy. They will take their time.
Don't give up the
Slasher
blood, Shotzi.
would be so proud.
I don't mind if you die, Shotzi.
He's probably
but
watching.
Just don't give it
I don't
up.
know how proud he's
doing
feeling right
some
now, but-
stupid, weird play.
Right now it's Snoop on the run, and we're looking for anything here.
Play
trying to bait
together.
out
Play together.
corner
Play
or
together,
two.
boys. Play
Diligently
together.
checks everything.
Play together.
One problem down. Next up.
Play together, play together, play together, play together.
Well, I mean, it is a completely free B-bomb plan. Unless the nades start rolling through. The angle not quite there, and the nades were rolling through, but the finisher was not. Bomb down, Hook on a pinch, everything else normal.
Ooh, Shotzi might not have taken a hit from that, but Hook's pinch could be the decider. Wait, Cammy playing very patient in lobby. Wait for it, folks. Semtex out. This is going to be a trade situation, but wait, Awakening. Oh no! Hook manages to slip the net, gets himself one, and now it's a 2v2. Hold up a minute. You've vacated the site. Mercules gets two. A 1v1. And Awakening is long gone.
You gotta play the bomb here. You gotta play the bomb here, Hook.
That should be the round. Hook will get the kill. But Awakening nerves of steel as the battle for the B-bomb site in round 1 ends.
And I think Awakening just happy to see the ball going through the net and getting kills on Hacienda, because that map 3 haunting. And all things considered, crazy timing for Hook to get. If he hits the pinch sooner, he might end up getting dished out 2 freebies, because Awakening was playing a cheeky spot by the jump up, but
somewhere Hercules got 2. I wish, or Mercules got 2. I wish you would have saw that.
Got Mixie. Honestly, I thought Merc probably had him dead to rights up top, but Awakening does deliver. They're on the board. Boston continue their success in S&D.
Trophies in with
Shotzi 0-1.
Yeah, Mercules knows this is on, but Dashi, great work. That's the first blood. You're happy to see Cammy now in a bit of trouble. Hook with the corner. Oh, Hook, wait, mate. Can you get the second as well? The gift has been bestowed upon you now. Mercules with a perfect stun check is going to yield results. So now a 2-man advantage for OpTic and a bomb plant scenario where they could get it down, or they could just play for these kills. Cammy's in. Trades are done. 3v1.
Yep, great work, and you are in absolutely no hurry to isolate this final guy. You know he's up top, and no bomb plant just yet. Actually, rolling through there from Mercules, and for Cammy,
Merc know how to play fundamental COD, bro.
To find the kill, but if you don't get it, you're gonna run into a blunder.
Yeah, it's nothing. Oh, he doesn't see Mercules behind bomb either. All gifts. Wait a minute. This is not over yet. Cammy keeps them guessing. Shotzi and Dashi now in the 2v1.
All right.
You can isolate him as well.
Y'all the vets, bro. Don't choke this.
Exposed. Oh my god.
Oh my god, bro. What are you doing?
Dashi holds it.
I'm telling you, bro. Shotzi is selling, bro.
He doesn't
trying to do Shotzi things.
He just throws it, stays eyes on Cammy, and prevents.
Like the dude was just hopping up and down. What are you doing, Shotzi? Like, what are you trying to do? Like, why do you need to do that extra? Like, why are we doing extra?
Everything, and Cammy still finds the route to get through. Cammy might be one of the most. He might be the most magical player in Call of Duty history, in terms of just creating absurd moments on maps. But no dice there. And OpTic, we saw him on red card, really just trying to force through the A hits. Certainly, they're on Hacienda. A fantastic look for them to actually be able to work that bomb. And Boston, back to the bread and butter, maybe a slight amount more aggression over towards A.
Scoreboard's broken
Snoopy
again.
Leading the charge with bomb, but everybody is posted.
A lot of frags going off in the background there, and it's pulled a lot of OpTic members over towards the B side of the map.
Let's go.
Purge gone, dealt with. Waiting a few more seconds before they get the next hit of players, but no, that's
I didn't get to see who got the first blood,
towards A.
But
yeah, and this is an interesting minimap too. OpTic have been giving these plants up for free, but I think Boston's just not unaware. And Snoopy is planning in a very interesting spot. You're playing potentially for the wrap here in this moment, but in a 2v4, good luck, have fun.
Yeah, you've given up the bomb. You've given up the angle you do not want to give up.
Let's
and
go.
That is a decisive
there you
round
go,
from OpTic
Shotzi.
Texas. A super free and easy defuse
there
as well.
There you go.
Big points towards Shotzi there as again, he finds 2.
And I'm starting to think maybe the nerves of the reverse sweep really starting to set in for Boston, because that was around a bomb site wide open. Absolutely no noise on that section of the map. They did not want to commit to the bomb plant.
Let's
freaking jump. He got active on the pinch in spite of the fact that there was no information being fed at all. I think maybe Breach just getting a little too squirrely. And OpTic Texas certainly been making a pretty monstrous run. The Hacienda, pretty quick, pretty clean. Nice dominant game, and the rewind was destructive. And if I were them, I'd just be right back to the A site. I mean, they ran them over. If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Yeah, you've been able to show enough muscle to control that part of the map.
And they've got enough sort of fire superiority with the wins that Dashy's been picking up as well. So yeah, go for it. And that is exactly where we are going, folks. Submachine guns up and at the ready, buying space. We should be able to get that bomb planted as well. Hook is the man carrying it, so his timing is not going to work out. And he has filled his britches. Spots 2 out. Mercules with the tags. Chase the kill. Gets it 1v2.
Yeah, for Awakening, they know where he is as well. He got a kill on Shotzi that was traded out over towards the back line. And, well, Dashy, we know what spot he likes to play. And if Mercules is alive, I'm confident now for OpTic.
Yeah, he's backed up as well. Shadow spotted. Hop checks, not just checks. It's hop shots out of Dashy. Enough to push Awakening back. 25. Demon Joe splits them up. Can he isolate the fight? Cannot. The perfect crossfire. OpTic find another round.
Great win over towards the A site. More success in that regard. And I mean, you see the idea. The timing didn't go the way of Hook or whoever watching off the rip of the player's challenge from Connector, but Boston willing to get active and make plays on the defensive end.
I like seeing Shotzi
laughing.
laughing.
Good job of playing around it and making sure that everybody is there for the trades to be rolling through as well. So OpTic and S&D teamwork showing off just a little bit more. And now they have to have some win in their sails. A 3-1 lead, reverse sweep, very much in the cards. Boys are going to be feeling good.
Yeah, after the first 2 maps, can't lie. Wasn't loving what I saw, but now OpTic have pulled things out. Breach is still a team you can never count out. This Hacienda.
Keep in mind, Merc has only died 1 time.
A nervy situation to be in. Lovely crossfire there.
I forget the scoreboard is not correct.
Massive. That's the turnaround you're looking for. The
Luke's
nuke left all alone. We've seen it before in Hacienda. This map is not over until it's over. Sure. Sure. Why not? Why not, we say? Reach for the round.
Yeah, I think Purge maybe going for style points, wants to get tags in with 2 different weapons, or maybe just YY thought he had the kill. A little bit fancy. Why not hit him with the drive-by? We'll take care of that, and that is a pure square up towards the middle of the map. Everybody shooting their guns through the hallways. Boston just had the extra edge in the gunny front. So for OpTic on the attacking rounds, they have had a great amount of success. And Shotzi might have sort of kicked up a novelty, not being there entirely with the squad, playing around dark for the pinch late, but I'm still of the opinion if it isn't broke, no need to fix it. But how about the read? Boston triple stack A. And there's no need for Merc to force this. Make some noise and get out of dodge. Perfectly played there from Merc. He's done his job and then some.
Yeah, I mean, good on Boston for trying to repair. Well, it definitely was broken, but now the race towards the B-bomb site, and both of our teams are making it there. At far more members of Breach, though. But Dashy, if you get a single kill here, that is worth it. It's weight in gold. They've all run past you. What in the timing? Good God. And the nade. This is such an awkward fight. OpTic's reinforcements here. The double back. Shotzi on the inside. 2, now V1. Snoop makes it a 1v1. And what a round. And what a race. Snoopy wins it.
Oh my, yo, Mini versus Mega there towards the end. That is a hilarious 1v1.
Shotzi is
Snoopy just gets
not
the
on
drop.
his game, bro.
I mean, I don't even know
Shotzi
how to
should
break
have
down
won that,
that
bro.
round. 3 players just snuck past Dashy. And in my mind, if you have no intel in a moment like that, I'm thinking Boston are just going to slaughter you in the round. Somehow it comes down to a 1 versus 1. Might be the most ridiculous round on Hacienda we've seen this year, but hey, Boston, they needed that one just to stay afloat.
And that was, I mean, Boston hit the U-turn. That was a handbrake turn at full speed. Whiplash on the retake by B. Good for them. Once again, over towards A. Snoop takes a lot of tags, and he's hurting. The trophies are in place to save the day, though, and this is going to be a plant, yeah, for free. Get it down. OpTic, not a lot of force here.
Oh, yeah, don't connect. Able to get out. 73 HP, more than needs, and Snoopy's on a 4 spree. Worried about the pinch, though, from Shotzi up top, but nobody's really home. Purge has been dancing. Mercules is going to hunt him down, and just like that, only 2 players standing, and they are trapped in Connector. Welcome to the Shotzi blender. And shout out Mercules for sniffing out Purge as well, and starting off that round right. Merc has been impact again. It feels like he doesn't ever have a bad round.
Oh, we'll call them out when it happens, folks. Don't worry. Shotzi from the hit on the easy cleanups as Hook serves him too. A very, very decisive retake from OpTic there. Back to A. We're definitely going, but this time round, I think for Boston Breach, you're worried a little bit more about that top dark control. That window overlooking the bomb site, it was not there in Black Ops 4. It is in BO6, and it is a gigantic...
Sometimes I'm glad I'm not a team owner, because I would say something to Shotzi, bro.
Towards B. Yeah, look at this. Just playing with the idea. A pain in the ass when you're going for the hard counters on the A site, and OpTic just running down towards B. So play calls on point. And if you push through and go for offense, that's going to be great. At least trade out the kill on Awakening. You'll take that for the 3v3. Unfortunately, though, you take a little bit too long to plant, and we got a mixy round. Shotzi gonna have to get the ace, and he also has to recover that bomb. I like the idea, but Boston so quick on the rat back. Might have just won him the round.
They're going to run into each other. Unless they hit Zig fast. Here we go. To equalize, Snoopy wins another big 1v1. Boston, we're going the distance 4-4.
That's he cannot win his ones, bro.
You know, Awakening getting one turns out to maybe be the main factor in Boston winning it because all his teammates are coming back to help him out. I'm thinking if OpTic could get the plant for top office, they're going to be in a good spot. But Boston Breach, quite literally, 0 time wasted. They did the exact same thing in the previous round as well. Massive stack on one site, swing it back around and be there to meet the team. And Cammy calming as well, dealing out the strats for his team, and that means we might have a bit more of an active round here for Boston. We'll see what Cammy was trying to deliberate for him, and maybe the same setup that we had a few rounds before where Purge ended up getting caught for the first blood, but everything else looks the exact same. But now noise being made at the A site, that's the go button for Purge, and he might be squaring up with Hook, and yeah, he just gets caught again. Purge is just being read like a book.
Ah, like a book. And Snoop, I mean, he's been decisive enough at the ends of these rounds, but now at the start, to make it a 3v3 with a minute on the clock, Awakening, he's managed to shake off the dirty, dirty rewind. And now, Shotzi out. What an advantage. Boston Breach, 5-4, match point.
And I think maybe that was the play call from Cammy, right? Everybody just hit the go button. If OpTic are going to be turtling and giving you so much space on the defensive rounds, just take it. So in spite of the fact that Purge got caught, Snoopy with bomb makes it a bottom fire, uncontested, unspotted. Awakening finds a pick on Mercules that we didn't get to see, but it looked like just a 50-50 gunfight that he wins. And then the rest of the players for OpTic Texas just getting caught running away. So Cammy is dialed in, and now around the way from killing the reverse sweep.
I wonder how many nades actually made it towards top A. That was a big proponent there. Oh, we've got numbers, and it might be well read. The fight is certainly on here. Semtex up, stuns up. A lot of information gained here. We know the fight is on. This is it. Is the round. Is the match. Gonna go out with a bang. Shotzi over the top. Stuns. Gets the kill. Snoopy with 2. Over to Mercules.
No.
To try to stop the bleeding. But Snoopy is trying to close it all out. A 1v3 for Mercules to stay alive and force the round 11.
If he clutches this, we call him the greatest Call of Duty player of all time, without question.
I don't know about that, but I mean, we'll talk about it. Can he isolate the fights? The answer is maybe. Player out to his left. All 3 members of Boston in tandem together as they go back over towards B. He misses the timing, and we find 1 at the very least, but there is not enough options or time now for the young Mercules. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. It's a 1v1, and it's done. Boston Breach drive the stake into the heart of the mighty Mercules. The chances were there.
If he doesn't fall out the water,
does not complete. But if you're an OpTic Texas fan, you can walk away with this series with a strong feeling of hope, something that they have not had for a long time.
Mercules might be the truth. That's a 1v3 potential that I think had a lot of watch parties going, wait.
Me too.
But no
Me
dice there.
too.
Boston get it done. And
I thought he was going to win that too.
Low between these two squads. Granted, fairly close games between the pair.
Bro,
but,
the team felt Merc.
Comms department, they were willing to make plays on the map. And
Merc did not have one bad game.
Round, like, they're throwing all of their stuns and nades over towards P4, landing on trophies. They know there's pressure there. You couldn't break the P4 in hard point.
Dude, he looks more than good. Like
through an S&D, but Boston is the team that is willing to make these calls.
I'm trying to think of like
instant wraps.
Like any amazing players that we've picked up since.
With the men on the squad, S&D is where it's toughest.
Since
Always
like
toughest,
we've lost
that was
Scum.
absolutely the toughest part of this.
In my
Back
opinion,
over
he's
the
better
desk
than
first, so we
Shotzi.
can mark the truth.
Better than Ghosty.
Kid is good.
Better
Kid
than who?
is good. By the way, who did you guys predict to win this?
Said OpTic, all three of us.
Ooh, I switched up Boston last
switch.
second, and I love it. Giga's friends coming through for me. Snoopy especially, 10-5. He finishes on a 5 streak. Ali,
but he
you
does look
mentioned it. You came in
amazing.
here 2 rounds before it was over saying Snoopy is
They
everything
can't
right now.
Snoopy is everything right now.
No
He
one
is
can
the
say
reason that they
anything
win
negative
that
about
SMG.
Merc,
I mean,
bro.
he clutches a 1v2, he clutches a 1v1, and then he's opening up the rounds with a 2-piece. This guy has been literally everything in Search and Destroy, especially when that's the game mode Boston Breach have found the most trouble in.
And OpTic was off to a hot start in this game 5. I thought I was going to be dead wrong on the prediction. The reverse sweep was in. Where did it fall off the wheels?
Yeah, I mean, just some huge rounds on the side of Boston. You know, Ali just mentioned like Snoopy having a huge 1v2. We talk about like the second to last round that Boston had in their offensive push was beautiful.
What
I mean,
game's
Burge at
next?
9 at B,
Is
pulls
it
all their
FaZe?
attention, allows Snoopy to get bottom rugs, find a huge impact kill, follow up by Wake, and you say Cammy on the other side, right? So you look at that, and OpTic are like, what are these guys doing? We have no idea where anybody is on the map. And then we get to the final round where OpTic just kind of gift wrap it a little bit for them. Like everybody runs over towards B, and you know you see Snoopy on Rock. Chris, I'm thinking if we see Snoopy on Rock, I am
FaZe
gonna run
versus
away.
C9.
Right, because he can just finesse, jiggle peek left and right. They got a trophy there. There's not much you can do.
Dude, Merc
And
is
that's just gonna be
freaking
the growing pains
amazing.
of a young team. You know, you just put in Mercules onto the roster and got to figure out Search and Destroy.
The little kid fell in the pool, but he almost clutched up that 1v3, Al. Mercules, welcome to the league.
He almost did. I think he played phenomenal throughout the entirety of this series. It's just unfortunate, you know, you get in a roster, you try to play Search and Destroy, it's not going to work out right away all the time.
Can we talk big picture, though, for Boston? Because this is the team that made a roster change going into EWC. That was before the 2025 season kicked
I
off.
think we
They
could.
stuck
I
with
could
the
think we
roster,
could
and you were
possibly, if
mentioning
Merc
it,
plays
we
the
don't
way that
even
he
have
plays,
the coaches
and
on, like,
people
a first
play
name
around
basis,
Merc,
but they are doing some work up there. What have
we
you
could
seen in the
win
growth of this
Dream
squad?
Yeah, I mean, these guys have put in a ton of work throughout the season, right? And that's why, you know, when we did a telestration clip, like, they're poised in the final moments.
And when I say
think they
play
had a
around
tough
Merc,
go.
I don't
Last two
mean
tournaments, they
IGO.
played
I mean
Vancouver and Toronto back to back. They just have to get over that hump.
Let him
And
do
those
his
teams
thing.
specifically have been incredible hardpoint teams, right? Where Boston just can't win HP against them. It's been so tough. So I think if they have some strides forward in the HP department, that they can absolutely push.
That
towards the
kid
summit.
has so much
Struggling against
promise.
teams like Toronto and Vancouver, but upsetting teams like LA Thieves, Boston Breach, always entertaining. We're going to a break. When we come back, we'll be talking with the winner of that last match from Boston. And then, of course, our Monster Energy matchup, Cloud9, knocking on OpTic's door. They're about 35 points away. Can they catch up?
Okay, so we need we need Cloud9 to lose 100%. I need this to be a 3-0.
Visit scuff.co/CDL for your chance to win
I need
the
this
Road
to be a
Champs
3-0
giveaway.
phase.
And join us at CDL Champs.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
I hope next year. I know you'd be fine with that. I hope next year they like let the teams have more freedom with creating their like in-game jerseys, like for DLC content. Because This year, the jerseys, all the in-game jerseys were horrible. Yeah, I bet you with that skin, I bet you it's hard to see. In Warzone?
It's more than a game. It's for all who dare to compete. It's more than a team. It's our team. It's more than a feeling. It's unwavering passion. It's more than
Yeah, I do too, but it's like my biggest thing with like my operator is like, are there gonna be gun skins you use? I wish you could put the skin on like any gun. Like if it's just a skin, I wish it was just like a skin for a skin for like every
the
gun.
2025 Cloud9 New York Team Pack is available right now. Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as this kitty weapon charm to keep you company while the competition gets smoked. Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
Yo, that calling card kind of hard. Yo, am I gonna get copyright strike from this? Probably not, right? Because I'm on YouTube. Or I might, actually. Man, we better not drop Merc, bro.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen.
If we drop Merc, we're gonna regret it for the rest of our lives.
In just a moment, but first we gotta put an exclamation mark on the previous match. It went to
oh, you talking about for the CDO? Yeah, my favorite CDO gun skin is
you guys are kind of the bubble teams right now. Was there any extra pressure in this matchup, or how did you approach the series against OpTic?
Nah, I mean, there wasn't any extra pressure, to be honest. It's a big win for us, to be honest. We got hard games this split. Again, we lost the first one pretty bad against Carolina, which was supposed to be one of our easier games. So we just came out and made sure we wanted to get the win on this game and
so
make it a bit
bro.
easier for us throughout the rest of the stage.
Yeah, definitely hit on the nose with that one. It doesn't get easier from here on out. And Snoopy definitely wants to help along the way, though. I want to ask kind of like, what are Boston Breach's comms like? Is it more conversational, somebody leading the traffic? And does Snoopy scream every time he gets a two-piece?
No, to be honest with you, our comms are pretty relaxed. I think we definitely spray comms sometimes is one thing we've worked on, just, you know, trying to cut out the extra comms that aren't needed. But no, I think we just try and keep it as calm as possible so everyone's just kind of locked in. You know, no one's scamming and pushing out stuff that they shouldn't be. So yeah, we just keep it nice and relaxed and everyone on the same page.
Of course.
Cammy, you guys have been pretty consistent the last couple of majors. How do you burst through that and get through to a Sunday going forward? What game mode needs the most work?
I mean, I think, again, it was control for us. We fixed that last stage. Yeah. And again, I think it's just balancing it out again, to be honest, getting back on. Obviously, there was some map pool changes in hardpoint, just making sure we're on top of that. And I think our S&D is pretty good, to be honest with you. It just comes down to our situational. So I think it's just becoming consistent in all three game modes, to be honest. I could really see us making a Sunday.
Absolutely.
Cammy, when you're done being a pro player, how do you feel about reading bedtime stories on Spotify?
I can do that. Listen, I'm down for anything that's going to pay the bills at the end of the day.
Man's got the voice for it and the beard to go with it. Cammy, congrats on the win.
Thank you. Have a good one.
All right, speaking of beards, we have Maven and Merc about to cast a banger. It's your Monster Energy matchup, and we have Atlanta FaZe taking on Cloud9.
I don't think it's going to be a banger.
Important? Well, there's a lot of pride on the line for Atlanta FaZe. For Cloud9, you're desperate to get into Champs, Al.
Yeah, you're still about 40 points behind OpTic Texas if you're looking outside of Cloud9. And on the flip side, Atlanta FaZe, you're almost 100 points in front of everybody else. So you're comfortable on the side of Atlanta FaZe. And the scary thing right now is Stellium is him. I mean, dismantled LA Thieves when they matched up.
I don't think it's going to be a banger. I think it's going to be an easy 3-0.
S&D, and it's all awful to talk about because then you're like, all right, well, what about the rest of his teammates? Well, Simp has a 1.6. So the slang has been unreal from the side of Atlanta FaZe so far, sitting at 2-0. It just looks like another dominant FaZe.
And are they back? Is this the Major 1 and Major 2 champ Atlanta FaZe?
Yeah, I would say they kind of like never left. It's just the hard point. It's
been weird.
They've been losing a lot of HP still, right? Like 1 and 4 in the last 5 hard points. If we omit that rewind where Cellium just goes crazy, I'm sitting here telling you their hard point needs a lot of work versus the top teams in the world, and that's got to be the primary focus for Atlanta FaZe throughout this split.
Dude, I feel like a lot of teams struggle with hard point this
I think they will
series of COD.
You can't win every single
like,
time, right?
I feel like everybody, like all the good teams, like you would think, like they all struggle in hard point.
Initiation of the CDL. It's been a ridiculous run. For Cloud9, this is your first year in the league. After buying the spot from the subliners, you had high expectations. You brought in world champs with young talent to back them up. It didn't pan out. Now you are running out of time, but you bring in a new roster.
Yeah, it's kind of a Nightmare Blunt rotation if you're on the side of Cloud9. I mean, you're looking at this and you're like, their schedule is so hard across the board, and it's almost like a roster change that maybe now finally works, but is it too little, too late? About 40 points behind the OpTic Texas, and for Cloud9, their champs door is closing. You know, we had it into DreamHack. You're looking at not only that they need winners or make an historical run in elimination bracket, and they need to win the whole thing. And for Cloud9, it's not looking great.
How are we feeling about the rotation in?
Yeah, I mean, I don't hate the current roster that they have, Chris.
Not at all.
Honestly, I think it has a lot of potential, especially in those search and destroys. It's just a situation that they're in, right? You just made this change. Typically, rosters need a little bit of time in your schedule. Like, you got this match, and then you got LA Thieves, right? So it's not getting that much easier if you're Cloud9. Like, they need a winner's bracket spot. So, like, this match, I want to say, is a must-win. And they're going up against Atlanta FaZe.
And
like,
that's insane.
6 and 7 are not catchable at this point, in my opinion. OpTic is the only team that they could catch to get into champs, and as you guys
OpTic just lost
40 points away. OpTic not getting any points while the other two did. Allie, let's take a look at this roster, though. If I'm going to pull off the upset over FaZe, who's the X Factor?
Cap is him.
Highest ceiling
Cap,
right there?
Yeah, I think he has the highest ceiling when it comes to this lobby. You could make an argument for Civ, but we've seen what Capsule has done in the past.
Did she say Cap is him? No.
Him in this game. I mean, we've only got, what, 2 series under our belts with him in the roster, and he's a guy with 83% opening duel win rate, so he's helping them in search and destroy, and now he's just got to translate that over to the respawns.
Man, if you're looking to have a good time, just hang out with Capsule. The kid is always smiling. Welcome back to the CDL. We love to see it. Where can Cap fry today? We got our maps and modes, and we have a double dose of search if we can get to the dealership. Cloud9 has a chance, but what are the hurdles along the way, Al?
The hurdles are the map pool. When you go up against Atlanta FaZe, you're going up an incredibly deep map pool on side Cloud9. They're extremely restricted. They've been working so hard to try and add Vault Hardpoint to their roster.
Skyline's my favorite.
Atlanta FaZe ban it, so it's not a good situation.
Red card, not bad.
Numbers-wise, it doesn't look
Control, I hate how
Hacienda
in
but like
control.
the red card, the last 2 red cards they played have been round 11s, right? So Sib's been
dealership,
having huge
or not
performances.
dealership,
The
the
Skyline
wine,
is a map that
hard
Atlanta FaZe
point.
have not loved
It's not
throughout
bad.
the year. So you have opportunity there, and then the dealership.
We won't see a
we've just
dealership.
seen Capsule go crazy on the map. So there are opportunities throughout the series, except for that game 4. You're getting cooked on Rewind.
Is there any way Cloud9 wins in 4? Or 3, I guess, if you say Rewind's not in the cards.
No, because they're that Hacienda control, they're going to get smoked.
All right, famo, we got to go to a game 5. Say my analyst.
1-2-5.
Here's a look as we check in on
Nah,
our players for the official
nameless,
check.
you
Capsule
want-
Capsule,
nah.
He's gone right now. I haven't seen Kremp today. A little bit freaked out by that. And you look at the schedule for Atlanta FaZe. Well, you are smooth sailing, brother. After taking down Vancouver and then 3-0 in LA Thieves, you're playing the 3 bottom teams.
That's
in the
crazy.
league.
I can't believe LA must have been. But
LA's
LA's never played good like online.
Vancouver Surge and LA Thieves. Now the rest
I
of
am
the
not
roster
surprised.
should
I
just
knew
be
LA was gonna lose.
Yeah, this should be, I mean, this is the hardest match that they have left for sure, going up against this team. But yeah, I mean, this is great reps for Atlanta, especially on the Skyline. You know, they're looking to just have some variety in their map pool. They keep having to go back to Hacienda, 9 and 8 on it, right? Never, just probably not going to end up being a lockup map for them. So Skyline would be tremendous.
Well, Atlanta FaZe has the easiest road from here on out to Major 4. Let's take a look at Cloud9's because this one was brutal and it only gets tougher. You got FaZe today, Heretics who picked up another
You
dub
got the top
tonight,
4.
and
You
then
literally have
LA
the top
Thieves.
4 in your schedule. Like that is impossible on the side of Cloud9, especially after making a roster change that takes away half your roster. It's not looking great.
Gotta win today. Gotta win today.
Gotta win today is crazy. Maybe
today.
gotta win tomorrow.
You just can't be in a situation where it's like back against the wall, Heretics.
Wait, who
teams.
does OpTic play tomorrow?
Like that's awful. Like today is a massive match for Cloud9, and you know this is where you make
I know
up the
OpTic
points
plays
from
tomorrow.
that you've lost out on earlier in the season. OpTic have just lost. Today would be a huge win.
Allie, this will be the 39th match for Atlanta on this season. Guess how many losses they have so far?
How many losses Atlanta has?
On the whole season.
On the whole season, I'm gonna go with 6.
They are currently at 9 match losses. 10 for
Really?
LA Thieves is second place. This is quote unquote the weakest Atlanta phase we've seen in the last 5 years during a regular season. So if there is potential for any of those 4 to slip up,
I thought it
who's
was
had
like
rough
5
games this year that caught us off guard.
I think Abizi and the Hardpoint at times has had a couple rough games. Really, the Tiny Terror's last split in Hardpoint.
Oh, he's yawning.
Right.
Oh, he passed the live check, though.
Obviously, what I'm talking about is in comparison to what we usually see from them. But yes, the Hardpoint from the Tiny Terrors last stage was
29
not.
and 9. That's crazy.
Cloud9, the good news is you
LA
are 1-1 with this
29 and
lineup,
10.
right? You got a dub. Let's see if they can get another one today. It's time for your Scuff Pick'ems as we lock it in. Sorry, New York, not today. Atlanta phase in 3.
Yeah, not today. Atlanta phase has their number 4-0 every time they've matched up this season. Gotta go Atlanta.
Best in the league.
I'm gonna go Atlanta phase game 5.
Game 5 or?
Yeah,
Game 5.
Game 5.
Merc and Maven, everyone's going Atlanta, but today's been predictable. Let's see how this one plays out.
Yeah, more predictable than what? Last week, we had the day where every single match was an upset. We've had some crazy ones. For FaZe, this is interesting. You know, after we saw the match versus Surge, you and I kind of said we didn't really learn much. They lost both hard points. They won the series. Like, okay.
Yeah.
This one is an interesting one when it comes to hard points. We've talked about FaZe hard point over and over and over again. You've said they need to play Skyline for a long time.
A long time. Their vault sucks.
Yeah.
It's not that it sucks.
It's just that it's not great.
Vault is the type of map where, I don't know, it's just so simple in the fact that you have to win P4s. And I don't know, it's just time for a switch up. It just felt like they were losing to Surge, they were losing all these
Have you
teams,
not
they kept
realized,
trying to
like,
do it,
most
it just got
hard
worse and
point,
worse
you
for
gotta,
them.
like, they're won by P4s.
Some consider him the GOAT. I think
Especially
he's
this
damn
one.
close to heading there. He's been unbelievable
Like, you
in his
could,
career,
you
but
could
not having a great
lose
stretch in hard point.
P3,
And neither is the team.
you could lose
Had
P1,
been
but
doing
as
well
long
for
as
all
you
in
got,
a-
like,
you basically won off the
a
back
little
of
bit
an
of
insane
P2 and then
selling
you win
stretch
P4s,
there in
you're
a rewind,
winning.
but
You're close.
I'd still all really focus on FaZe. How's the hard point going to be for New York? Excited to see this new roster in action. See if they can come in here with a little bit of an upset as they're battling for potential top 8. Just see what kind of seed they can get in a major 4.
They're already
Yeah,
touching.
yeah, Capsule, great to see him back in the CDL. We know he was one of the guys where
Wait, the Capsule
we
just
saw
fell to the
talent
map?
a lot of the times, right? But it just felt like, yeah, he needed time to mature.
Maybe like a Neptune type situation. You hope he comes back.
Learn the challengers, get better and better.
Yep.
Yeah, this is the kind of, like, I love, like, just chilling and watching and reacting with you guys.
Talked
Like,
about FaZe on this particular
I could
map
do
at
this all
times. Their
day.
Auto veto, we really see them get to it. We'll see what they look like.
Oh, this is not good,
on the
actually.
Skyline. But yeah, it's also an interesting hard point conversation because yeah, they need to be good at rewind too. It's they really need
And
to get
it's
to
the
their back
beginning,
and
like, I'm not saying the number-wise, but we're not really...
Rewind team. I don't think they're too worried.
FaZe
about
is
that.
not really
It's
challenged.
outside of it.
I just don't know if I'd say they're really solid. Watch hard point.
No, not too much.
But maybe less worried about rewind than Skyline. That may be
Hey,
the
there we
case.
go.
Well, let's funnel into one team kill. You've got the spawns and the numbers here early if you are Cloud9, and behind Crimps too as he's up to 4 in a row. You look to hold here, only 2 points on the board so far for FaZe, but they'll try to get a heroic break here early on. Now found 2 picks. There's the spawn out. Here comes the collapse. Last person is Spartan. That's about as good as it gets on a break. That's a big one early for FaZe. Otherwise, you could be down 80 early.
And you have so much space due to Abizi. He's going to have all the comms. There's nobody through poolside. Watch out for the underground route while Draws is locking this down. 3 dead. And then, as I said, Abizi runs across cat, just controlling the map behind the 4 dead. At the break,
Okay,
Abizi starts to take over. You're going to get some clean time here at this P2.
A team that struggled so much in breaks this year. Like, they've been great usually when they get their
So
early
they needed
rotations, they're able
help.
to do well. Like, this is a map where you get a lot of opportunities. Maybe they'll be able to break a little bit better, right?
Yeah, no, it's it. Yeah, I mean, we know Skyline, it's one of the smaller maps we have. You're going to have chances.
They can be more forgiving.
Should have a break.
And then when they get to their setup, they can be so lethal. I'll see if they can do it here.
Go Sally.
Nice start for him at 8 and 5.
This is the only time you'll ever see me root for FaZe because I need them to be C9. So OpTic can at least have a chance at champs.
He's going to get picked immediately. Teammates there for the trade quickly into the hard point. Go Atlanta FaZe. Now they'll try to battle for time. Battle for a potential
only red team I root for is
yeah, you can stay patient here. Just fight for the hill. And then when the time comes, maybe right now you find a couple of kills. You try to push on through. Sib, they're locking it down. He was the last member alive. He's a Beezy. He's just chilling in the hot tub. Has an AR in his hands, but you're picking it up. Splits do come in. You read that if you're Celium. But does Krem find the double? Not going to happen.
Sally.
Another opportunity maybe to push forward, but Sib once again trying to play back. Make sure they can't go anywhere. A big double, make it triple.
Don't give them momentum.
Sib pops on the entire team, and so much for FaZe potentially flipping. Sib not letting them pass.
Not letting them pass whatsoever. I mean, the good thing for FaZe is you earn majority of the time. You almost take the lead, but now you have to break again here at this P4. Sib, though, great plays, shutting them down in the middle of the map.
Gave his team some room to breathe, at least early in this hard point, trying to keep the guns hot. Gonna lose a teammate. FaZe trying to look for the opener. Dialed in on heads, though, is Sib, as he's at 6 in a row, getting close, starting a Hellstorm. That's not gonna happen. If he's just gonna rough the gut and able to get the kill in the hard point. And he'll get a second off of that, and that might end up leading to a breakthrough. Does it? He gets a third.
Oh
with the
my
Sim
god.
text. Still with the close back spawn.
Sib
able
is
to battle back.
cooking.
FaZe trying to break up some of this time, but Sib right back off spawn, and maybe doesn't lead to any here. I thought it was going to lead to something, but Sib gets his own 3.
I don't know what that entire sequence was, but yeah, you're thinking maybe a BZ makes the play. Doesn't happen.
That's Skyline.
Yeah, that is Skyline, but yeah, it just responds from Sib again. He starts to heat on up, not missing right now.
Sib is cooking.
So you recover if you're Cloud9 from that P4, and now you take this 40-point lead.
Yo, Cramp reminds me of Kismet. Why is that?
We go. Draws is going to end up getting dropped.
Like he kind of looks like Kismet.
Kind of near to try to make a play on the hard point. Nobody in it for now. Clock getting milked. With that kill, Krem kind of keeping control of this side balcony.
All right, let's go. We needed that win
there.
there.
Hold that P2 break. I mean, this is a blowout right now.
Yeah, it would be.
Yeah, we need FaZe to win.
Now the problem is you're gonna have to flip the map
so
again.
OpTic has a better chance of going to champs.
But you see all the blue arrows just starting to work on up.
Cloud9, you're in good position. Last time here at the P2 was about to pop. You got broken. Things have got to be better.
Let's go.
Comms have got to be on point. Let's listen to Cloud9.
No. No.
Yeah, last guy jumped up. You got time, I'm on kill him. Get right on left. I'm seeing left yet. They can go zipping right. I'm looking right. Left, stonated. Jump. No, watch your left. Watch your left. I hear you. He's almost couch. There's dark. Couch. They're weak. You right now. Listen, last guy backstairs. Let's get charged. Couch is only couch. On top of me. Top right. Tyler back. You couch him. Nice, good job. What's that time? Back right. Back right at BZ weak. Yo, I'm playing time, okay? I'm guaranteed. Play the rope.
Yo, they're getting smoked right now.
He's top cat. He's running top cat. Uppercut. He's still cat. He's front me. One shot.
Yo, speaking Cloud9, the sleeper team.
I backed up a blocker. You can go run. I have a gym. I'm okay. What's open?
Alright, we need FaZe to win this P4. We need FaZe to win this P4 and hold it down. If FaZe don't win this P4 and hold it, we might it might be over.
It went better than the first time through.
Well, and I mean, you're still holding spawns as well for this P4. This is where you're able to, but as soon as I say that, you finally
because we're not winning gunfights.
There is going to be pressure though from Cloud9 early. 15 seconds left.
Sim
starting to get going here on a 3-3. 15 and 21 for him, and it's kind of what we talked about. His hard point, not the hard point that we know from that man, but if you're FaZe, you're in a position out at this P4 to get right back into the game. And
hold up.
I mean, they have been a great rotating team all year, but throughout this map, this is one of the first they're finally here first.
Maybe Sib's time to pop. You know, from that stairwell with the timings and the angles, you can make crazy plays from there. I thought when Sib got the pick on Draza, kind of holding deep, that was going to be where it fell apart. But it's a Simp multi.
Hey, y'all do what I said. I need y'all. That's exactly what I need y'all to do. I need y'all to get there first and then hold it down.
The front will be Cloud9, so they've broken this up. In comes Simp. First one, Draza at least going to trade it, but can they get these 30 seconds? You get this, right back in the swing of things. We'll be down, what, 10 or so?
Yeah, Grim gonna be the first guy through, but Cell able to find that first pick from up top platform. But you hit the player on the hill, immediately traded, so you break up some of the time. You see Sib and Spark, they're just locking it down for this P1. They don't want to early flip.
All right, we're shooting in time.
Coming up early, so they're making sure they're locking down these
go,
side spawns. But this man has just
Celly is having a game.
Unbelievable throughout this stage, up to 30.
Yo, I want to see Merc versus Cellium.
Just gonna drop 40. We'll see what he ends up getting to, but well, that said, you're still not in the lead. Down 20, massive P1 and P2 upcoming. So far, control to Cloud9. Sib, get back to full health, squaring up. Good help there over the top from Spart. So Sib continues the fight, trying to reposition to a different block, just get to a different heady, maybe catch somebody. That won't end up happening, so nobody in it from Cloud9 for now. Cell wins another one via a headshot.
Yeah, you just saw from Smart's POV why he could be such a tough kill. The slide into a pop-up, he's able to find 3 off that. The only good thing for them is that, I mean, if you're FaZe, he was the last player alive.
Yeah.
Watch number 6 though, Abizi. He's starting to make the play, trying to take the route to flip the spawns. You see it come in.
Hold up.
There's Abizi making it happen.
Oh, that is a massive rotation. Several gunfight wins for Abizi to get in position. This will be the first time you really have the early set for P2.
Rotate,
disrupting or a
P1.
break the first time through. This time you're set up. But how are the spawns going to be now? Do you get the safe spawn? You do for both. So in prime position now to hold is Atlanta FaZe. Pressure to Cloud9 to break on through. Here comes the first swing.
Oh, we're at P2, my
A little
bad.
bit more room to work with. Well, that's going to help.
Catching an aid.
Yeah, that's going to help. Abizi still has pressure.
We're about to have a lead change.
On the one side, but he's able to find that kill onto Capsule. So now can he get forward again? This is when we saw Abizi really start to go crazy. Picks up the AR.
Now FaZe are going to start playing a little bit
You're
more
trying to push it out. You're trying to push the spawns
composed.
out. It doesn't get there, but still,
Hold the
8-49,
lead.
he influenced the spawn on a couple of people, so keeps them at arm's length. FaZe finally enjoying a bit of a lead. Nothing massive, but up 20. I was about to say this is the first full hold we've seen at the P2, but right as I was about to say it, all 4 are going to end up dropped. So you'll take this bit. It ends up being about 20 seconds at the tail end of this, but the map ends up flipping. So depending on how this next 60 seconds go, that could work out for FaZe.
Yeah, they just had to lock this down, right? Like similar to what you would see at a P3, P4 for Vault. That will be the goal. A little bit easier, I think, to do on Skyline. Some more routes to take. But Draza is going to be in the hill.
I was so late this morning, though, but 39 and 23.
It's whatever he has been eating. I mean, even in a series, this guy has been unreal.
He absolutely has been. One spawns out. You get a split for Cell. We'll see what Cell can do with that. We're looking for a lead change inside the point that was going to be Cloud9. A team kill does come through. Spartan able to win the next one as well. Here comes Cell. He was
that
on the
pinch.
split, not going to find anything. So right side spawn still in for FaZe. You can't quite win it here. I don't think you have the tick if you're Cloud9. Things are going to split out again, and as you said, it's only going to be draws in the back. They're going to try and push it out and deal with them. There's the massive flip that you needed. Now Cloud9 in the lead and the driver's seat.
Yeah, I was going to say, now you have a tough decision. There's still 20 seconds left. You have to contest some of this time if you're FaZe. Fighting for map control right now, trying to break it through the middle. They do flip, though. So they drop bottom cat. They get one player off the hill, but it's all going to come down to this P4. But you're going to be
no shot, bro.
And no one's really had a clean hold here at the P4.
And this draw spawn out.
Telling you, it's all about the P4 and
Draws is going to spawn out. Abizi trying to go
all about P4 here. Freaking hard points. It's rad. That's game. That's game.
Yes, it is. It's a
yeah, it's game.
To close out the map one.
Wow.
They'll clutch up late. And the Skyline hardpoint, despite the monster effort there from Cell, FaZe hardpoint still a worry.
Yeah, I mean, we knew it was all about rotation.
What do you think? What do you think
Sips
on in that red solo cup?
First, like 6 of those hills. I mean, first 2 rotations, they didn't have, I don't know, maybe 1.
Yeah.
It ain't water.
Relying on the brace, and you got a couple of good ones.
It ain't water.
Earn a P4 hold to get you right back into the game. But yeah,
you're not hiding what you're drinking when it's water.
Beautiful stuff there from Cloud9.
You're hiding what you're drinking when it's not something that's sponsored by the CDL.
40, a chance to close that gap to 30 if they get a victory here.
Maybe he's drinking a juvie.
What stands out to you, Joe?
I mean, Till obviously goes crazy. On the other side,
42, nearly 5K. That's a map.
You get outslayed, you win, but everybody is kind of right there, right? That just means you're trading well. Teamwork on point there for C9.
Capitalizing on some big moments if you're 1-1 when you're getting outslayed. Beautiful stuff there from Cloud9. For FaZe, I mean, okay, well, we're right back where we have been in so many series. We lose a map 1. You know, this is going to be what Cloud9's pick. More often than not, FaZe always going to be Team B. They're going to try to battle back through 2, 3, 4, and beyond. But man, they're at their best when they can take that map 1 being Team B. Steal their opponent's pick and be in control. Not been really rolling that way as of late based on their hard point struggles.
It's not looking good for FaZe in the
some great
beginning.
moments out of them, some nice stretches, but not enough late.
Yeah, they're just some badly timed deaths, right? Even that last P4 when Draza gets picked, and that's going to happen on Skyline just because of the type of the map that it is. But it's just not when you want it to happen. And for them, that seems to be the issue. It's like these, I don't know,
hard point
first,
is
like, the last 10
heavy.
seconds of a hill before the next one pops.
No, that's why I'd love a stat. Like, I don't know what I'd categorize my transition period. Like, you know, we talk about if it's like final 10 and first 10 or something like that 20-second stretch. But I'd love to know like FaZe's KD in the rest of it, and then that 20-second period. Because I swear sometimes it's not good.
No, and this is where you get the break. You earn so much time at the P3. Then yeah, you had the 3 versus 4. FaZe were hoping draws spawn with them. They were playing safe all the way back patio. Doesn't happen.
Well, everybody likes my tweet to the tweet to Hex.
One player, and instantly they're flying in the front. So another hard point loss for FaZe, but they'll try to bounce it back now in the search. We know what a strong 2-3-5 team they can be. I mean, their first lead really outside of like that first set of rotations early on at the P3 after the P2 break. It doesn't happen again, until that last P2. Or they get a chance to maybe take over, but flatline in the last couple of hard points. Beautiful stuff and clutches there from this Cloud9 team. That's fun to watch so far.
No, I mean, honestly, for Cloud9, you're in a good spot because your Search Destroy has looked solid.
With this roster.
Yeah, with this roster. Capsule, he has looked fantastic, comfortable in this game mode. We always know with challengers, they're just grinding away, right? I mean, all the cups that you have, everything, you're playing more Search probably than our pros. You have some new ideas, new strats, and yeah, he seems great last week.
It's been great to see some of the challengers player kind of assimilating into the structure here at the CDL. We've had, I mean, over the years, some that do great, some that do bad. I swear there's this mentality that every challengers player could come up and just play like a pro. I mean, those people
also, you're
are
always
morons.
We don't need a challengers league. That's why.
Like, these guys are. You get a couple.
Just
of
make
weeks,
it open.
You're back 40 points.
100%.
Leave it up to the sponsors to make them like a legit CDL team or not.
Mercules is obviously very good. I don't know if the OpTic team is going to be good, but Mercules is. It's going to be fun to see how that's going to turn out, but he was a demon today. Capsule and Spart, looking forward to see what they're going to be able to do. Obviously, Spart's had some great moments in the CDL.
Quit leaving it up to
but he's had some
to
moments
the
with LAG over this Atlanta
teams,
FaZe team ages ago now. Capsule. Let's take a look at him and
make the challengers players an opportunity. Because if you're not going to do it, then you might as well just get rid of challengers and just create an open bracket for the minors.
That's pretty good.
Create an open bracket for like the minors, like the qualifiers, and then if the teams that are in the open qualifiers do good enough, then they get to compete at the majors. It's not hard. You just get rid of challenges. It would be so much better and cheaper and more fluid and more growth for the league if they got rid of challengers and just brought back the open bracket. And just make it to where they have to qualify
and I mean, when
for
like this
the major.
When they looked at their best, like almost in the
you can
top
still
four,
keep
was
the
at
same
stage
format.
2, and the thing that turned around for them was Search.
Or you can have them compete in an open
we don't know where it went last
bracket in the major.
Normally once a
and then they have an opportunity to compete in the major. There's so many better better
good for 3 weeks.
ways of doing things.
It was like contender to
the way that the league is right now.
Felt like with this squad. Obviously looking a little different
The
now.
Challengers League doesn't provide opportunity
see if they can catch this FaZe team. Obviously
for the Challengers. It's like if college football or college basketball or any college sport
don't forget,
that's like a major sport had no way of offering an opportunity for that college player to enter in the pros.
It's been on the back of,
and right now, that's where Call of Duty is with challengers.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm still worried about him. I don't know if I agree with Chris when Chris said
in my opinion, challengers makes no sense.
Past 6 years, but
and then like, and then like in reality, like the CDL doesn't support
thieves are right now. Yeah.
Challengers like they support.
They were number 1, but I don't remember how close it was.
Bro,
they were like second, everybody else just kind of stunk.
That makes sense.
Yeah, no, I mean, they hit second every.
It's not the same.
But yeah, it's still an insane stat. Just number 1 in CDL points, basically.
But in reality, like in pro league, like in pro football, some would say that college football is better than pro football. Some will say college basketball is better than regular basketball because it's so hype. You don't have that here in COD. Like there's no hype around.
He might be in trouble. We'll see if they can isolate him quickly.
So just get rid of it and just create an open.
A little bit too late. Simp gets a double. We just brought up that graphic.
Bobby open bracket
Plus he's got the bomb. BZ does
whatever
get
it's
picked
called,
on
with
the
the
other side of the map.
actual
Celium
professional word of it's
Capsule
called.
was there
I know what I'm
second
talking
too
about.
late to the point Simp's gun up. Hoping he's able to trade out at least one. But now you saw their conversion percentage behind first.
Like
how good they
we need teams like Evil Geniuses,
have to get the ace.
all those kind of teams.
Spots him, toying with him, back to full HP. Now I'm challenged. Give it to him. An ace for Simp out of the opening round. And yeah, the hard point, as I said, hard point maybe not been great for him, but the search, it has been there.
Because right now we're like choking the youth life out of Call of Duty.
Doing it all. Nice
like, look how amazing Merc is. I guarantee you, if we had some kind of open bracket, we would see more players
I don't know who's had the most aces
like
on the year.
Merc
I feel like he's
emerge
I mean, he had the one before
into the CDL
those,
and
he definitely at least one more.
Breathe life into the CDL.
Not really the most important stat, but now I'm kind of curious.
Like the reason why
the way in the ace category.
Merc is breathing so much life into the game right now is because it's so hard for young kids to get into the CDL right now.
And you'll see number
7
in
the actual CDL.
Number 7 Simp playing D. That's because he's got a car out. Yeah, so we'll show that for a second.
Take the long route B side though, so BZ has to be careful. I'm not sure what timing he got, but due to the car, you can cheat sell over into B.
Draws is going to. Oh, they're either all going to wrap back to him or Draws is going to find.
Well, he might just get awful timing here. That might just go A.
Yeah, I don't know how it's going to work out for Draws.
Looks like Cell is going to wrap back and watch middle of the map. There's a lot going on right now.
I think Draws is probably common. I'm imagining to Simp.
I think Simp saw him. Yeah, Simp saw him.
I got insane timing. Simp gets the spot. They're going to have no idea Draws here. Draws has got to get at least one for free. All right, so there's his freebie.
There we go.
And
there we go.
So that'll dissect the round.
Well, Kremp's on the other side, though. Simp has to wait for Kremp. He's got to just play his life. Because you have a free flank coming on in, so it's flank on one side, flank on the other, into a 2 versus 2.
20 seconds to go.
Nah.
1 versus 1 now. A BZ. Kremp. Hello.
Ooh, nah. It's Celium, bro.
Reels it back in, clutches up in the 1 versus 1.
Well, for both players, right? That's the range.
That.
Nah, no aim assist, so it gets ugly. Well, Kremp tries to hit the slide, and yeah. I think that's an AR in his hand. If he has his sub out, he might win it.
He might, yeah. BZ lost him for a second. We'll see it one more time. But yeah, you weren't wrong. I thought when Straza got the 2, that'd seal up. As you said, Kremp also had the flank on the other side of it. That was an interesting round playing out on the minimap. Yeah, that was a weird one. Okay. They relied on a Simp ace last time on offense. A little different look this time. We were going right at B quickly, and they call it because the only person nearby is going to be Sid, and well, he's not going to be able to do much.
Yeah, he's not even inside, right? So you're just playing retake here if you're Cloud9.
It's better that than him getting caught, right? Now you can at least play the 4-on-4 retake. Will bomb get down clean? It will. So plan in. Now FaZe try to hold. New York try to break. It's another first blood for FaZe. I feel like they've been getting the first 1 or 2. More often than not, they'll continue it there. Simp continues to dance around the bar. BZ's able to get it. Simp. I don't know if Sip got any of those.
Oh,
I think he was
man.
involved in basically every gunfight, but I'm not sure he.
That's what we
actually
need.
walked away
That's
with
what we
any.
need.
But I don't think FaZe lose a player. They lock it down post.
A little too easy, right? On the B side, maybe you're just calling something, switching it up, trying to catch them on some A aggression middle stairs. That just leaves Sip middle. He's got to watch middle and B, right? So you're picking your poison. All right, if they go B, we just play 4-on-4 retake. The problem is you just got destroyed.
And that's just when you're really hoping they go A. Maybe. It is. It is like. Because you're playing retake. They retook nothing. There was not even much of an attempt. That came in. But sometimes you're going to make calls like that. Like, I got to feel it. They're going A. Take a chance. Yeah.
Rely on, like, sort of capsule through the middle of the map. That was sort of the big thing. If you have no pressure on the pinch there, it can get tough.
You talked about the pressure on Cloud9 for this series. Some pressure on these opening few maps because you got to think the control going the way of FaZe. Finally, though, their first blood for Crimp. We know how good he can be in that position as an entry. Had some brilliant moments last year with Thieves. And while he continues to open them up, takes out 2. Last player up is going to be Cell now. 1 versus 3. Cell just comes hammering through the door and he will fall. So Cloud9 finally on the board.
Yeah, I mean, both teams able to find just openings B side with that first blood onto the tiny terrace. And yeah, Tremp does it all. We saw kind of Cap's POV where he just kind of walks on up, wanders on in, sees nothing.
I try to keep the camera off so you guys
play
can see
for
the
FaZe
score.
on the flank, but they're just in a 2 versus 4 at that point.
But I wonder if like it doesn't matter.
So nice
the
answer there
scoreboard's
from
broken
Cloud9.
anyways.
Now, what kind of gamble do they take defensively this time around? We saw kind of letting FaZe waltz into B for free last time around. FaZe, like to take it to either bomb site. Obviously, a different split already out of Cloud9. Well, I thought for a second it was a 2-2, but I lied. Sib a little bit different, is playing from inside of B at least for now.
Yeah, Trump's gonna go up top though, so yeah, it's kind of like it's a 2-1 play.
Yeah. We're talking like it's soccer stuff.
But I mean, the good thing with Trump's position, he can just fly out the window and help out. But this is on Cap. He's just kind of lurching sidewalk, prone there. Cannot see him.
Nice help there from Abizi. I thought Capsule maybe get a pound.
Yeah, he was thinking about it, but that's what he's worried about is that timing. He did not want a little bit more, and now it's going to turn into, I think, a FaZe round win behind the knife.
Draws the Butcher. Sib last up. Hey, that's what we're Capsule. I mean, his team is like, help me. Like, Pop, help me. He's like, I'm trust you, brother. And then he finally does hop and just gets caught.
You just have to lurch a little bit more.
Yeah. It's got to be weird to be in that role sometimes. Like, you feel like you're being selfish, but
that's that spot. It's a gamble. Yeah.
I mean, yes, it is. You're either going to catch him or you kind of have to bait your teammate a little bit and just hope you can turn it into 2.
They're playing on the old patch, so
Sib 6-2.
that has a lot to do with it.
After the ace in round 1, he'll close it out here on the Sib, but things fell apart early. We'll take a look at Dross's 2 within this round. Check it out one more time. The knife hits. Nice reaction there from Dross as the boys laugh it up. And they go up 4-1. Or it's them think about their hardpoint gameplay. I'm sorry. I can't help but take shots because it just pisses me off. It always will, I swear. It makes no sense to me. Oh. Sib, not scared to take a fight, and he'll be pushing up really. Yeah, he was real convinced there was nobody there, I guess.
I mean, maybe they saw the push A side. Maybe they're just thinking they gave this up. We're into the 2 versus 2.
That just looks so funny from Sib's POV. He's like, do-da-do-da-do-da. Oh, there's a guy there.
Well, they're going to push out Celium. He's been so good here from this spot at times. That's all he has to do is find one, and now he's playing his life. But there's the info for Abizi.
One of my tweets kind of blew up, so I was like, listen.
Yeah. Cell's got to die there. And I know it's Cell, but he's just got to die there.
It's the right call to push out a side of you. Like, it is the right call.
He just hits the long slide and just fries him, bro.
Yeah, pops it right behind that trophy.
I think he had like 3 health left, so that is a tough gunfight loss, but that's just a gunfight you got to win if you're going to put him away, or put the team away. 5-1 now. Abizi went from yawning to cheesing, now waking up in the series.
Yeah.
And as good as Cloud9 looked early in search for this roster change, kind of get beat up a bit here.
A different beast.
Okay, yeah. FaZe historically pretty good at search.
They're all right.
Death, taxes, and FaZe are pretty good at search. That'll be another first blood. Simp tacks another one on. It could end here. That opening duel percentage looking good. Their conversion percentage has been great. They try to seal it. More info there for Simp as he has guys on one on the cross. Still lurking on the offside will be number 3 in Civ. We'll see when he's going to get involved, but it's not going to be for a while, I don't think.
Oh, they just force a rotate back, but this could be down to Civ. They have to be worried about him. Well, Civ's going to hear all that glass start to break. He's able to find one. He gets a second as well, so he's going to turn this into a round.
That's insane from Civ. I was saying he might not be involved, which, to be fair, if they went to B, he wouldn't have been. But the fact that it comes down to him and he walks away with 2.
6v1.
Listen, he's done his job. Now can the other boys clutch up?
Search.
They're going to have to win many rounds in a row if they're going to win this.
Yeah, well, Crump and Smart guess wrong. They think they wrap back towards A.
Yeah, this timing, though, they haven't got in for the plant yet. This might come quickly. Cloud9 might be able to get any catch one. They still haven't started the plant. They still, okay, plant started.
A trophy down.
Do they catch anyone while he's on it?
Well, they wanted a nade, but you have the trophy.
Yeah. Nice little stun then to take a breath. We'll wrap this around. And one goes flying across. Elliott gets tags into both. Just clearing everything. As he jumped across, he's got more to worry about. Taking a different angle. It's going to be Simp with the reflank. He's refranked through, and I don't think he'll be ready for that at all. You can't get out.
Dang. Alright, chat, I'm going to use the restroom. I'll be right back. Hopefully being back in time for the next game. I'll be right back.
Honestly, they outclassed them in pretty much every regard.
Even that 2v2, bit of a risk there. You're hoping Cell plays his life. I mean, that's his strength. But Bomb's playing a backside. If Sim's in a 2 versus 1, timing's off, ticket booth, he's in trouble, but you trust MC to do that.
Yeah, and it's a big part of why FaZe have been, even when they haven't been playing that well as of late, really it's been the hard point. As much as they've lost these map 1s repeatedly, they have won their search pick very consistently. They've come back and tied the series up at 1-1. They don't blink. They've been smashing a hard point, then they win the hard point, the search 6-0, 6-1.
Yeah, I mean, this is been their goal, their focus. Keep up with this game mode, it's working.
They talked about it all year. Search, 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 search. I think they know hardpoint needs some work. Maybe the comms need a little bit of work, but they're search and destroy focused, and you get it there. So a massive map 1 victory for Cloud9 sets the pace early. Any momentum they got silenced, though, with the round 1 ace, basically. Now you think about Hacienda control. Obviously, you have to favor the FaZe side. That's
stable, bro.
Good
luck.
Yeah, no, best of luck to Cloud9. They win that, though, we got ourselves a series. Desk, what are your thoughts on the first 2?
Search and Destroy was way faster than Hardpoint. Let's take a look at that one first, because Rosalie, Simp set the tone. You saw that in the early round, and they never gave any space to Cloud9.
No, there was just no hope from the side of Cloud9 in the Search and Destroy. I mean, you're going up against Atlanta on one of their strongest S&D maps, and what's crazy about this right now for Atlanta FaZe is their Search and Destroy pool is so strong right now. They now have wins on Dealership, Protocol, Rewind, all in this fashion. We're talking 6-1, 6-2, 6-3s. So Atlanta FaZe has clearly polished this game mode in just the right time.
What is it about this map in particular that plays to Atlanta's strengths?
Well, there's a couple of things, right? It's like if you try to go B, you got to deal with a BZ. And dealing with a BZ is not easy, Chris. So it kind of eliminates one bomb site when you're on the offensive side of things. And then when you try to go A, it's tough because you got Draza playing over there by the soccer stand. He just finds kills left and right, repositions, right? And then MC's playing middle, just putting shots down. You saw Cloud9 tried to get pushed up mid. MC's putting down bullets. Draza ends up taking space, and the round's over. So it just plays to their skill set very well.
Absolutely. And to that point, I think they read the situationals really well in this map as well. Like, there's multiple times you see Simp and BZ get pushed up mid-stairs and just get behind players for free, hit A flank for free. It's because they understand the timings of this map. They clearly put the reps in. 9-4, now 10-4 on this map in game mode. They've been unreal.
We are on pace, though, for a game 5. If somehow Cloud9 takes Hacienda control or Rewind Hardpoint, both strong maps for Atlanta FaZe, but I didn't have Cloud9 taking game number 1, so let's take a look at how they did it. We got the final 60 seconds of this game. We jump in, Cloud9 trailing by 8, 212 to 220, just like that. Spartan Simp catch fire.
I really appreciated the way that Cloud9 played this P3, because once they get all these players down, they instantly push out the lanes. Capsule, he's going to find 2. Then you watch the rest of Cloud9. They're going to keep pushing out for these spawns. Now, unfortunately, they do get broken again, so it's just a little bit back and forth, but it was just enough to give them 20 points to then push into that P4.
In my opinion, this is like the situation that Atlanta FaZe messes up all the time on Skyline and why they're bad at it. Even on the rotation prior to this, when we get to this hill, they gave up 20 points to try to secure that P4, and they just don't do a good job of winning that rotation. Both times put themselves in a bad spot. So if they can figure out the transition P3 into P4 and not give up so much scrap time, they would be winning a lot of their Skylines. By far and away, the worst part of this map for them.
Pretty solid finish here from Crimp. You want to highlight? I'll give you one. How about a triple dose of damage? Crimp seals the deal. Cloud9 takes game 1, and then Sim hits him with an ace, ties things back up, and now we're here at halftime. Pretty fun first half.
I thought I said we're going game 5. I said it was 1, 2, and 5 was the route to victory for C9. Unfortunately, that search and destroy, they got clapped. They're in a terrible spot now, right? Because Hasi under control, looking like an L. And then the rewind we saw from Celium, unbelievable.
They need these points if they want to make it to champs, but we do know they're guaranteed to be at DreamHack. Cloud9 just 3 weeks away from heading down south, and you can join us there. Do you want to see them with some fantastic seats? Well, you're going to want to upgrade to VIP. DreamHack.com/Dallas/CDL. I was told, you get a DreamHack pass, you get into everything. But if you want a guaranteed good seat, get yourself a CDL pass.
Did you also see, listen, I'm so excited for COD, but also GeoGuessr is there.
GeoGuessr?
Cannot wait. I'm going to be locked watching that.
I know exactly what Perth, Australia looks like to our casters. Maven, have you
Joe
been
plays a lot.
Have you been down under?
I have not. I don't want to be out playing a lot.
I'm actually Masters rank in GeoGuessr. I'm dead.
No,
serious.
he plays a lot. You're good at it.
I'm dead serious.
Are you actually Masters rank? I don't even know what that means.
Yeah, no. I mean, if you show me a telephone pole, there's a good chance I can tell you where it is. I'm
That's
dead
impressive.
serious.
Yeah, no, I know you played a ton for like past 4 years.
I'm a bit of a sick guy.
I've never played it. I feel like I'd be good at it if I put time into it.
It's like this. Like if there's a cross in the back of a sign, you're in Colombia.
Oh, I like that. That's pretty impressive. Yeah. Oh, you're a smart guy. I like that. I mean, we have a lot of players in our league that couldn't tell you where Colombia is on a map. So.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Yeah.
A good amount of them, actually, which is what's terrifying. All right. Well, wait, dude, what was the one? I just saw a video where it was like Scump was doing it. They'd start with like a first grade question, a second grade question, a third grade. What was the one that sent me, bro?
I don't know.
Oh, God, I can't remember. It was good, though. He actually did pretty well, but there was one he answered that was so... Oh, it was, what is the fastest animal in the world? And he said emu, without hesitation. No hezi emu. And I was like, what?
Okay.
Like, who doesn't default to cheetah instantly?
Cheetah? Yeah.
Like, I don't even know if that's correct, but yeah, I think it is. But, like, who doesn't default to that right away? He said emu. Like, no hezi. Not like he thought about it, just emu. I'm like, what, man?
Imagine
They got giant eggs. I know they got huge eggs.
Imagine a giant emu running at you, though, at cheetah speed.
No.
Just running
God, that'd be like
over.
Scrap just sprinting at you, bro. Holy hell. That'd be terrifying. This is your Monster Energy matchup. Atlanta FaZe. I'm sorry, Scrap.
That was insane.
Can someone just put his head on email real quick? We now focus to the map 3. And as you said, this is a staple. I can't stop picturing it. Holy hell. I got locked back in. Woo! A staple for Atlanta FaZe.
Yeah, I mean, 10-3 on the year. Really just control. Do you want to play them on Hasi or Proto? That's kind of, they don't play ball. So, I mean, this has been the strategy since stage 1. Hacienda is coming to play, and they're like, yep, we're going to be good at this. We hate Vault.
They sure do. For our point. I mean, I think they hated it for Search too, but they're really good at it. But no, any of the respawns, not a fan. Okay, well, Cell literally stopped shooting, and Crimp pops a triple there. Brilliant from Crimp. Cell, I think, just thought he finished the kill. I'm not really sure. But the break does not work out well for FaZe. It is all Cloud9. Now this is a time where you sometimes get a little too aggressive on the defensive end. You get caught and things flip on their head. Does the aggression work out for Cloud9 as they try to take space? Sib's still up and battling, and they're trying to continue to apply pressure.
Yeah, this is where normally FaZe are so good at, right? Just getting out of this trap. 45 seconds, though, off the clock, and really, you don't have much room. So great trades there. Kremp having a map or a start so far.
No, you know I've touched on. Like, I think one of the best skill sets or best things you could say for a control team sometimes is dealing with the bad break off. Like, you have a bad break off on offense or defense, and bouncing back from it. Like,
yeah, and just realize the importance of, like, maybe even just your single individual life. If you're pushed up into position, the time you can buy your teammates, and one of the best at it is this man, Avizi, as he runs into a pre-aim.
He sure does, and now this is going to be the retake call for Cloud9. Draws in Simp, the 2 trying to hold. Simp able to take down 2, now one-on-one, tries to hit the pre-fire, but not going to work out as Capsule will slide under it. Trying to hit it quick with the reinforce. Sometimes they'll hit it with 4 subs. They've got 3, I think, out right now. As Cell pulled one out, they're trying to change the pace. Desperation pressure. Sometimes the call here. There's the second tick done. And Spark gets 2. It's been multi-kills for Kremp or Spark. I think it's kept them in it. Cell not able to put him on skates, and now with that last spawn in, what do you do here? 15 seconds to go for FaZe last push.
Yeah, you're hoping like Cell can find one. I mean, wow, we didn't see how Spark got his 2-piece, but still time for you to get to the objective. Abizi finds the opening. He wants to help out his teammates, though. Deal with that. Did it be 3 dead for Cloud9? Now he's going to jump to the point. You're on both objectives. You get all 4. Get just the rebound that FaZe have after going 4 dead.
All right, the rebound potential can be so good. Now you get the extra minute in, and well, you played it pretty much even in live, so you're still in an okay spot there. These would be great kills for Cloud9 right after you cap the point to make sure not any kind of clean movement over towards A. Shutting it down on both times. Well, I thought both sides trying to deal with the rock side spawn they knew was coming in. See if this will come down to lives or come down to the capture. Cell looking for an opening, not able to do it. It's a multi-kill from Spart again.
Yeah, and you've always found that one player pushed on up. This time it was Cell. Normally so good in those positions.
I swear Spart has 6 and 3 or doubles.
In them just being aware of this. I mean, Draw's taking a bit of a long route through B. Almost still able to win it. But finding that one player forward has been huge for C9.
4v7. Sib, good he got away with 1. Did they slow it up enough, though? Cell's not going to check the corner. I love the patient play. They're out of Capsule. Spark, good tracking their close range with the AR. 1 versus 4. It'll go to time. So far, you're able to do on the defense, but I think when new teams, it's not usually a question of defense and control, it's offense.
Yeah, but I mean, just good heads-up plays, sort of what FaZe like to do. Finding that one player, maybe taking a route multiple times, fences, Capsule, we saw from his point of view. Just sort of waiting, platform, just staying patient, not overextending, catching that player. Abizi with the best play to get them onto the B point. But it doesn't matter. 3 ticks, and yeah, you take that if you're C9.
And control, I think, sometimes can be the biggest indicator of like where a team's at. It tests everything, bro. Like the communication has got to be on point. You get super punished for like pace of play being off or someone ego challenging. Cloud9 do a really good job there in the defense, but now this is the tough part. I know offense has improved on some maps as the year has gone on, but more for a new team. It's going to be so hard not to get caught in the blender. And if they do get pinned in, if they lose the break, how do they respond?
I mean, you have all 4 right here, really, for both teams. So you're just trading on out right now. And well, you're going to win it out. But the problem is that took so long. There's already 30 seconds off the clock.
That was a skirmish and a half off the break.
But this allows you to play for the spawn kill. Sib just locked in down office. You have a player on the point. Well, you had a player. Actually, Capsule's going to go. He's going to go. So you're just playing around the kills right now if you are C9.
Yeah, I think so often you keep a body on the point during that. He's like, I'll push forward, try to get the cutoffs. The next person up, getting to the point, which will be Kremp. But Capsule doesn't really come away with anything. Not able to delay it too much.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to hurt them.
No. See, they're fine. They're fine.
But yeah, just normally you see that player just on the point. It doesn't matter. Teammates off spawn, able to get back into position. Already 2 takes down at B.
He's thinking, let me play from that block heady and just...
Yeah, I mean, it can be so annoying to deal with.
Yeah, not even let them like get into garage and finesse. A retake alive and well there for FaZe, so they'll clear them off it.
That was a little too easy.
Yeah, no, that happened pretty quickly.
I thought B was done.
No, so did I. I wasn't sure FaZe were going to go at it again. They do. I think Cell was on like 4 straight and then dropped. Okay, so now this is when you're probably in your toughest position.
Yeah, pressure
for Cloud9. 30 seconds left. How do you get out of this? Capsule, the one kind of out. But Sim's got the read on that. Well, he can read, but doesn't mean he's going to finish the book. He gets shut down as Capsule gets the kill. Spart turns into 1 as well. Now you'll stop it with 12.6.
Yeah, you're going to keep draws over there just in case, you know, they like to rotate through B. B has 2 ticks. You would love to work that objective if you could. Well, Kremp's going to sneak on through, and that's going to be the play call. So really, you're doing both right now. But is that not what you want to do? Well, especially you don't want to do that, which is everyone died a simp.
Okay. Well, things fall apart there. I thought they were going to have advantage. Might not be the case, though. We'll see. Can they get to it? 3 ticks to 3 ticks. Time's to dwindling. Last effort to go. Draws this time. The multi-kill warrior to close it out. So Neither team able to find success on offense. We're all square in the ticks department.
Yeah, like we see that often, right? Where you sort of put multiple bodies on A, and then if someone gets to B, you start to bump on over, right? You just bump on over through connector because you want to get the B point done, get the minute extension, but they stay because this guy just jumps out the window and kills you all.
Yeah. That is tough.
Drop a deuce.
He is tiny, but he's got incredible vertical. Gets in, makes
I've
the
seen
play.
him dunk before.
Imagine. That'd be insane.
And it was like, no way.
That'd be wild. He'd be jumping over 2 of Easy's.
After this, he's going to join the Harlem Globetrotters.
That'd be incredible. And Draws having a solid map this far.
I
16
wasn't
to 9
making
lead
to
in
the end
lobby.
of this map.
He
All right,
carries
so
a 5 spree into this
1-1.
offense.
Okay, it might go game 5.
He'll be the one guy playing outer fences. Well, tosses a trophy, still catches a stun. Sip right out the window to maybe try and help him.
Yeah, he's close to the Hellstorm, but he's in the flanked actually. Capsule takes the route, able to cut him down. So no streak for Draza. But Simp is here, just pausing the clock, winning the gunfights. Now gonna have the help from up top. That's when MC activates, but he does get caught. So Cloud9 are dealing with everybody else but Simp and Abizi right now.
Nice win there from Smart. I thought Simp's one-on-one was really maybe enough to get a bit of progress here. Sib winning another one. Draws just trying to stay down, but Kremp able to take out both. It was the multi-kills, I think, in the round 1 defense that really stood out for Cloud9. Get a big advantage here because they were up 5 lives for a moment. Not really been able to pin phase in for too long, but another chance to maybe do it. Making a play well side, that'll be Sib. We'll hop to his POV. Great win from him. I would say get in and get out.
That's great timing there. Draza was almost ready for it, but Kremp now playing his life. Nobody really overextending. Problem is, though, Kremp doesn't have help, and Sib dies. That means well is open, so you can get on to B, and that you just can't happen.
That's sometimes a problem. When you get a bit aggressive on the defensive end, they get dropped, and now the progress gets rolling. First tick in. A retake push now for Cloud9. Sip trying to get back involved. Some tags in for Capsule, but Cell off spawn able to deal with him. Second bit of progress is in, looking for the expansion. Cell still continuing to dominate their top hall. I thought Spart was dead to right, so he'll finally get traded out, but it wins that first one on Simp. And now you get the extension. Can he get some progress today, though? That's going to be the big thing.
Yeah, it's just so tough for C9 because you had everything that you wanted, but you're just so split, right? And then you're hoping Sib finds a little bit more once Kremp dies if they're going to transition out of that. But instead
that was nice.
All headshots for Abizi makes that look like a sick joke.
That was insane because he got hit with like the first 2 bullets there, I swear.
That's just a little flinch to the head.
That absolutely was
That beautiful headshot multiplier right there. That's what that
Let's
was.
see what kind of progress you'll get here as they try to set the pace when it comes to the ticks. Abizi dies, so nobody on it for now.
That's why I tell people
Let me
headshots are
finish this
important.
tick, and he's able to do that. Finish the tick.
At least top.
And then just keep moving. That's fine. Don't have to worry about any more progress. At least finish that so it doesn't get cleared. And now you're back to the building blocks. Not the easiest shots at range, but Draws will ultimately finish it. Nothing left to actually fight with, but able to reload and get back up.
Yeah, well, he's the one player you want maybe to play a little bit slower. He's just by his lonesome. Again, that one player push on up, C9 have dealt with. The rest of phase, though, 10 versus 8, 40 seconds to go. Just trying to find anything.
A little time to work with, but not a ton.
Watch Kremp. Kremp's going all the way through well side.
If they get both these, okay, that might be the time to go. That's going to be 3 dead. Kremp, what can he find? Nobody onto the point yet. They want the kill. The fact that Kremp gets 2 there may win the round for them. That might be everything to win the round. He doesn't get 2. This might be done.
Well, we talked about the multi-kills in round 1. There's another example of it on defense.
I mean,
for them, no, round not over. 10 seconds, 5 versus 4. Sib able to find a pick.
5v3.
He gets his as well.
Or no, 4.
Have to play the objective, though.
Bait it out. 3 versus 3. Massive win
3
there from
versus
Cell.
2.
Maybe switch to the pistol. Capsule had to. 2 versus 2 now. Onto the point. Second tick. Ready and looming. Kremp, Spart, Abizi, Simp. To battle we go with 2.6 on. They've got to collapse on the point now. It's getting close to finishing. Here comes a slide out and swing. Simp going to be down to a 1 versus 2. He's not going to be able to take it. Cloud9 clutch up. You were tied, what, 3-3 in ticks, so now an 8-3 advantage for phase.
Bro, no.
But I'll tell you what, I mean, this is a good showing for C9 because
Kremp got a solo cup too.
No, 100%, 100%.
Normally, when they get office like plat control, they start to
No,
punish you.
I thought that was. I thought phase wins that, bro.
Sign early here for C9.
And granted, it has been a couple like multi-kills. Like if Crimp doesn't, for instance, if Crimp doesn't get 2 there, that round might be done. Like there have been some incredible individual moments. Can you always have those? I don't know, but if they continue to have these multi-kills on defense, or if that person is traded out more effectively, it's probably a whole lot more success for FaZe. But the fact is, you still even FaZe, you get 5 ticks,
lose.
Like, you're a heavy favorite now for a round 5 defense. Unless Cloud9 is coming to win this round. If they get 5 though,
yeah, like any other map, I'd be like, yeah, it's cool. But Hacienda, very winnable on attack.
100%. But this has been obviously pretty defensive sided so far, at least with this particular matchup. So I'm taking defense all day. Nice opening though in the offense. You already have a nice 4-life advantage. Progress happening on both points. Office control to Crimp. You're trying to call game here.
Yeah, so they bump on over. Get ready for this B-side attack. Is FaZe, they're going to try to retake this, and well, retake it they do.
And that retake is real clean. That life advantage goes away. You only losing 1 player in the process, and now you start to layer the map a little bit, get to that 50-yard line, and try to lock in Cloud9. Draza knows he's getting double swung on, so he calls for some help as Semtha comes in to help him. You deal with it there. Abizi, oh, he's taking cactus.
No.
You smell wonderful. You smell so good. Don't worry about me. I've just got you by your cheeks.
Is that his voice?
Yeah, that's exactly what he sounds like. Abizi finally going to drop, but he's not scared to grab you. Oh, that would have been a nasty second one there from Cell.
Well, let's
that was live comms from Abizi. It wasn't.
Yeah, I heard it. Looked real good off the break. Still a chance here, though.
Imagine he does that and they lose.
Onto that B point, they're gonna decap the rest of that progress over towards B. Just 1 player is on through, and it is Crimp.
No, it did look really good for a bit.
Yeah.
And the next thing you know, Abizi's grabbing you from behind your base. Things kind of switched real quick.
Well, it depends who you are. You might like it.
That's true. That is true. I didn't see who he grabbed. I don't even remember.
It was Capsule.
Oh, maybe. I'll have to ask him. Will Sib's double give you a chance to at least pause this? Problem is going to be the lives, though. This round's not looking that winnable for Cloud9, but thinking, could you get a time extension, maybe bring it back in the ticks department? Not looking that way. That gunfight will end it. So FaZe tied up 2-2. They'll have the advantage going into the defense. Just got to do that again. If you're Cloud9, you're kind of thinking the same thing. Let's do that again. Let's do that break again. Just maybe capitalize a little bit better.
That's just it. I mean, you have the beast set up. You have office control. It just felt like there were some comms that were off. Because Crimp was so worried about back block in Shed side. He ends up getting caught through Plat. It's just like they had to slow down there.
I assume that's happened. There's been like 2 or 3 times where FaZe have retook like really easily. Like,
yeah, just sort of set again, new team.
Yeah,
how you want to set up these points.
That's what I'm thinking. It's probably chalked up to.
And like rarely in a pro game do you get like clean 4 dead.
Not really. Especially like a retake.
Like sometimes that's the hardest part.
No,
it's like, what do we actually want to do here?
Yeah. I'm sure it's just one domino. Heads start turning and things fall apart. All right. Well, no one has won an offensive round, but Cloud9 have got to win an offensive round win to get the map. This is probably where they were the biggest underdog in the control. A win here would be incredible for their chances in this series. Hoping for a great break. Not looking like that's going to be the case unless Capsule does something insane. Not nearly able to pre-fire that and get the gunfight win, but won't happen. So on the back foot early will be Cloud9.
The problem is now you're spawning broadside, right? So you're not really near an objective. FaZe have angles on the A point. They're locked in down lobby. They know where this push is coming from, so everybody going to turn. Sim just playing his life.
It's not always the worst thing spawning there. It can be like an easy, like the fences route can be so hard. Like that push is so difficult and all, but yeah, when you're all like 4 dead at the same time like that, kind of it all grouped up and everyone can lock it in, it can definitely be tough to get out. But they'll get onto they'll get a little progress.
Dang.
See how much more they get. Hold up now.
They're so weak though. That's why FaZe are flying in. And this is where FaZe are so good. They know there's only 2 players alive. The last player in Cell can just try to play his life. But again, it's been multi-kills throughout this game that have been team for C9, and there is another one.
Hold on now. Yeah, Crimp has been
only player out to easy.
Yo,
FaZe able to trade that out, but this is going to be an interesting round 5. 90 seconds to work with. Lives basically even. Crimp continuing to hunt. 2 are going to be dead. Crip wins another one. 4 straight for him. Continues to just pick apart.
That's all
Atlanta FaZe all going to be dead. Nobody on A yet, though. They're just thinking, we're getting the kills. Let's push this out as much as we can. You love to get some capitalization done. Though on the actual objective, finally going to get one body on it, but they're going to continue to hunt. 6 straight now.
Oh my God, Crip is just having his way.
And just still playing around the objective is C9. Capsule on the point, pistol out. Good luck peeking this. Number 6 in the BC is going on a long route, though. He's all the way through Secret. He may be the one player to make the play. He's able to find one. Celium gets in. All 4 dead. 11 versus 9.
Oh, and that's like you said, playing around the objective. They only had one person in for a long time.
It looked like 2.
No, they did. They did towards the end of it, but like they were really playing around the kills for quite a while there. And I don't know if that's going to cost them. I thought they were going to stack a little more heavily. I love that. They come out diving.
Look like James Bond. I mean, that's 2 dead, and now you're...
Hold up. This is done. This is done. 3 dead, no offense into round 5 Magic. Never seen that before. Yeah, we have. And that's an upset of a map. As Cloud9 take it. And now with
Cloud9's team switch seems to
be doing really well. This one 3-1. Otherwise, maybe we go to a dealership to close it out on the night, but... Listen, that's an impressive round 5 offensive win. Like, that is... I think it's just that stretch from Krem, dude. When he has kind of offense and plat control and goes on 5-6 straight, like
100%.
Yeah, you just
that is
like the biggest position on the map.
Even the retake, right? I mean, the retake down the B
looks
point,
different
it's like a 2 versus 3. You're all just so weak, and somehow Krem gets the 2-piece to secure that.
Yeah.
I mean, FaZe are hoping to get them off that and then just again play around the map, play around the timing. But it doesn't happen. And I mean, we were trying to talk about it. Throughout that map, C9, like, they just felt like they had a really good...
Why do they have like, Braille on... Like, you see this look?
I feel like they don't get blanked on offense.
Why do they have Braille here?
Not often. No, the defense look
like,
good.
Why is that here?
Great, but then you have around
like,
5 like that.
What good is that going to do a blind person?
The
can't
round they had was when they had a nice break, but then didn't really lead to anything.
And you can't feel it.
They got what, like 2? I think they got 2 ticks at B.
Why is there Braille here?
There were some moments. certainly, but nothing
Somebody
like you got here
to me.
in the final round. And I thought when they had like the 3-4 dead and like Kremp was still dominating from office and they only put like 1 body on it for a while, I was worried that was going to end up costing them. But it doesn't. They play around the lives a little bit, kind of get FaZe a taster. That's the same thing FaZe would do, right? Just throw a body on it, let's get hunting.
I guess not. I guess they're scared.
Them there. Whispering sweet nothings in his ears. Capsule, nothing he can do in that spot. But the last lap is going to go to Cloud9 New York. A massive win as, again, they are, 40 points out, fighting to bring this close. After the OpTic loss today, they got a chance to get a little bit closer.
Now, here it is.
This is,
I
mean, I don't know if FaZe is playing too relaxed or Cloud9 is playing really good.
And then it was just Abizi who was out, and they just had to find him, right? He got a couple engagements earlier, so just pick your poison. Which
I don't know if Sim got whiskey in that cup or what.
So good at.
You know what I mean?
On their defenses, when someone would take that route, finding that one FaZe player, Capsule, great little dive there. The Omni movement on point. Map win on point. Cloud9 up 2-1.
Crip is just like having his way.
Kind of a couple ways that Cloud9 were. Like they get pretty aggressive top halls there, where it's like a BC and Cell that
BC's worried about his hair.
A little bit more passively.
Bro, ain't nobody worried about your hair.
From Cloud9
how you look right now. Everyone's wondering how you play.
This will be the hard point pick for Atlanta FaZe. If they take it, we go to map 5. That'll be the search and destroy pick for Cloud9, where we've seen them look great. But I don't know. Yeah, this is one that definitely I think can go the distance.
What do you think they?
I think this is probably
they're doing
this most comfortable hardpoint map right now.
What do you think their little headquarters is? You think they're in Texas?
They're picking it, yeah.
Like you think Merc and
no, they've definitely. Listen, I know other teams.
Maybe they're in Texas when they do.
But not great.
Yeah, Skyline Vault. I mean, Hasi. They're 9.
I wonder where they're at.
50-50.
They're not at home.
They've looked better than, but I'm thinking most teams are probably going to veto Hasi.
Oh, they gotta be somewhere near each other, right?
It's his birthday. Well, happy birthday, Dross.
It's a Monster Energy matchup.
He doesn't look happy.
It's Dross' birthday. He might need to focus on the match, but he's focused on going out and partying. But he is 24, the demon age.
I don't think he's probably going to play COD.
No, he probably is. He's a freak. Guy just came from Alaska, ready to grind.
What's wrong with your lip, bro?
The Alaskan assassin.
People forget, dude, they on camera and they're just like, oh.
I mean, he's listen. He brought something fresh to this league. He has been a character. You love him or you hate him. It's been good. You know, I love players that are gonna yap and I don't know. He did something right. Probably if I was chanting at you every time you're playing.
Yeah, he yaps.
Maybe they'll give him a happy birthday instead of an FU chant. Probably not.
Probably not, bro.
Yeah, no, just talking to Harpoon, I was saying, what was the other map that wasn't shown? But red card, right? Not red card throughout the year. Like,
I hear you, bro.
To think about it, like they're together like every week.
More so, usually they have one.
Doesn't matter what title it is.
They used to do it like through Zoom or whatever. You could tell, but they're physically there now.
Jetpacks, though. Sheesh. They might have been insane. Or maybe not. Who knows?
I think Maven moved closer to Joe. I think that's what happened.
2-1 advantage Cloud9. They're looking to go 2-1 in the qualifier. FaZe have kind of beat their demons so far.
Which
so
makes
whatever
sense.
thieves,
Maven don't have no kids or anything.
Vancouver Surge. So
he has a girl, but
pretty,
I mean,
in a hole within this series.
When you're the one with no kids, it makes it easier.
Continues to go deeper. Maybe to map 5. We'll see. FaZe come out and take the hard point. So far, so good. At least off the break, that is clean.
Yeah, trying to flip the spawns for P2. Not going to happen quite yet. Abizi's going to cut off Genside, Cell on the other one. This is where Cell had an insane map versus LA Thieves last week.
Oh my God. FaZe is dropping the bizzle.
Map 1 too. They just lost.
Yeah, no. Yeah, beast one, but yeah, it did not turn into a win. Now, nice battle back in from Cloud9. Deal with Cell, you deal with Sim's corner. And now you've got spawns and the time. Drazah trying to get through and maybe influence those spawns. You still get one safe spawn for P2 and Capsule, and then it should go the way.
Doesn't seem like they know Capsule's there, though. Everyone started to turn right away.
Yeah, they were pushed up pretty. I'm surprised he spawned there, honestly.
Well, I think they're going to be, too. Yeah, Drazah's going to die, and now this is messy. Yep. This is that timing we talked about. Well, where did FaZe spawn all the way out?
Yeah, I thought where, like, Abizi was or Drazah, whoever was pushed up straight, like, I thought that was
I'm literally just turning around.
I did, too.
He spawns in safe, and, yeah, no, you see all heads turn, you get caught. Now all the work you did just kind of disappears.
Might have just been a little, like, he might have spawned up a little early based on the position. We'd have to go back.
Maybe.
Sometimes it makes no sense, but there's also 3 heads in the feed. All headshots there for C9.
Looking good.
Like
control of the point, control of the scoreboard for now.
Like, isn't all C9
kind of the closer in that round 5 to control?
Like everybody from C9 is from challengers, isn't it? Aren't they?
Spart's team kill.
Except for Sid.
That's going to be, what, 3, and then all 4 dead. They got one last spawn here. Kreb just seeing what he's going to find, but nothing he can really do. So
I think you take this,
you'll take the, what, final 20 seconds to scrap there? Yeah.
I mean, I think you take this if you're C9, though. I mean, you flipped a map for the upcoming P3 and P4, but you see what FaZe are doing. They immediately fight through Courtyard. The one reflipped the map. The problem is they're not anywhere near the hill yet. Yeah, so Capsule's just going to play safe.
Oh yeah, he gets real deep.
Oh, we have double ones. That's what I was confused by. Got it.
Ooh, I'm glad you called that out. I'm glad you called that out because I had not noticed yet. So this #1 is Crimp that we're watching. Please, someone at Activision or Treyarch or I don't care where, NASA. Please, I'll take. Can NASA help? Is NASA able to do it? Because apparently we don't have the technology to fix the scoreboard, so I'll take NASA.
Bro, I bet you AI could fix the scoreboard. Like Cody to fix it.
He's #4, I know that.
He's #4. Well, we talked about spawns. Somehow Draz spawns all the way on the other
Hire
side.
me, I'll figure it out.
So it happened to Capsule. This time it's going to happen for Draz. There has been so many headshots, by the way, on this map from C9.
You got headies everywhere, and they're plucking them.
Who doesn't love head when you're playing COD?
Yeah, it's true, Joe. Next hardpoint ready to pop. It is an early rotation for FaZe. This time, nobody's spawning in behind. Now, what can they do with it? Sometimes their deaths come at the worst time. Like right at the beginning of this hardpoint, things fall apart. So far, though, you're okay. We'll see where the spawn comes in, though, for the 2 FaZe players. They are
crazy.
They are going to pop
that,
safe.
like,
the pressure here, though. Already
a little care they put into like
just
making sure all that stuff works
Cell's going to spawn out.
for the CDL, but yet it's probably one of the esports that make and one of the most franchises that make the most money.
Just a money hill where you got to be better if you're FaZe.
It's crazy. Cramp,
nice
Cramp, bro.
Multi-kill again, 5 straight for him. Tried to soak it up in the hardpoint, get a little bit closer. Maybe to Renat Hearts. Hellstorm, that'll help. Gets the kill inside of the point.
Crimp is having another headshot, bro. I need to know how many headshots Crimp has got this game.
Kill. 30-point advantage to Cloud9 as the battle
continues. Look, we're going to spawn out FaZe. I mean, before this hill pops, so you should have some room. Draz is going to catch one. We've seen FaZe on this map. It feels like this B5. They can be so dangerous here. But Krem, he might run into his own nade. He absolutely will.
He sure does. But his teammates get the rest of the kills, so still in a pretty good position here. Trying to take a route for the pinch is Draza. He's going to get picked up. Abizi gets caught before he can really get involved as you go vertical. Cloud9 shut it down. Spawns all over the place right now for Atlanta FaZe. It's a mid-map hard point, and they can get all over it, and picking up everything is Cloud9 looking to run away with this hard point.
Looking to run away with this series.
Yeah, run away with the series, run away with the hard point. I mean, the control, the biggest shock, I wouldn't have been surprised if this went 5 off of, what, 2 hardpoint victories for Cloud9? But man, if you're able to win this with 2 hardpoints plus the control in a 3-1 fashion, that would be an impressive one. FaZe are getting buried right now. It is staggered. Their hardpoint stinks. Cloud9 looking good.
It's a little surprising considering, like, I mean, I know it was a heroic effort for myself, but getting bodied on this map.
I don't know. What did we see him versus, like, Surge? They didn't look that good. I saw, was that with Surge they played?
Just beat LA Thieves. I don't know.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I guess it was the Surge victory. They look kind of messy. Thieves, I think a lot of it is like, I just don't know how much stock to put in the Thieves thing. I think they might be having an event hangover, bro.
Oh my god. How many headshots has Crim got this game? Like 20?
Continuing to pour it in. Up 100. Yeah, the crazy stretch from Crim. Sparko's on like 7 or 8 in a row. It's not done yet, but I mean, this is a massive lead on a map like Rewan.
Yeah, and if there's any chance, if you're facing it back there, you have to find like 50 here at this P2. You'll see the map. Nobody's really pushing up if you're seeing
FaZe is either intentionally throwing or they're
trying to work your
deflated.
burger on the other side of the map. Nice gunfight, wins by selling. All right, you've done what you needed to do on this transition period here for FaZe.
As you said, you got to turn this into 50. This is where the comeback has got to start. Cell is starting to take over.
Or maybe they're just playing flat because they already know they made champs, like, and they're gonna play well on the major.
And break opportunity in for Cloud9. Nice little double chow there.
Maybe they're just playing at like 60% right now.
From Cloud9, a better one from Draws. You win it on the front side of it
until
as well.
The major.
So far, so good with 30 seconds remaining. You've held this perfectly. And yeah, honestly, as much as this is not good for FaZe, if it's not for that capsule spawn the first time we were here, they could look a little different. I'd have to go back and watch that one, but that's where it fell apart, right? You had the early setup.
Yeah, they had one though with Draws. They just threw it away at P4.
True. You give and you take, God gods. You give and you take. But that is a flawless hold. And you're right back into it. I mean, even with the flawless hold, you still got some work to do. Down 60.
Another headshot, but this one's by Draza.
FaZe not
I would have never thought.
You just want to be on this as much as possible.
I mean, I know it's not over yet, but you can just feel the momentum right now. I would never have thought that Cloud9 has the potential to be a 3-1 in FaZe.
Yeah, take
especially
any
online.
you can get here. Just don't allow all this time to go to FaZe, and then obviously get flipped out as well. Spart trying to hit the utility and trophy.
FaZe needs a momentum shift
or
here.
Is it his nade will hit onto one. Big seconds for Cloud9 for now, but it's just a frenzy here around the point. Celium is one with the ground in the car. I don't know how he came away with 2. Cell's still alive.
I don't know either. Now you have splits.
Oh,
so you gotta be a little bit careful with that. Actually, it'll work out. You see where Draza spawns all the way across the map. So C9, they do what they need to do at this P3.
They do. You get a little bit of time if you're FaZe, but now you'll take that if you're Cloud9, considering the margin you are up. Next hard point, rip it and reel in. Headshots.
Another one.
Oh no! Nobody block it in the back. You can see the angle you're taking from Sib. He had already turned. He knew it was coming in, but that might be a blunder from Cloud9.
That hurts.
Because that, I mean, as much as like I think Capsules and Draws' original spawn might have been a little blessed, that one he just had nobody blocking.
Yeah, and I mean, Sib knew it, right?
That's the one thing like I gotta learn,
He's like, guys, this is
and I should already know.
This might happen.
Like, I don't understand how to block spawns.
Now FaZe is going to be the, well, you think a good spot, but you are going to break down through. So,
that's huge.
I mean, you just throw that gift away. You didn't
Like,
like
I
it.
don't understand it.
Yeah, whatever present they got.
What a computer, give me a pair of socks.
Wow,
Sip is gift card next time. Let me pick my own
16
present.
and 25.
They toss that gift in the dirt. Now Cloud9 closer and closer to victory. One going to spawn in the back again. It'll be Simp
Okay, Sally.
But not really gonna matter. No time remaining here. They just have to rotate, so you want them there if you are Cloud9. Early on the road on the other side of it will be Sib. He's already in position, and he's already trying to get picks. Now they're trying to collapse on this with the 4v3 advantage. Spawning out here old is Draz and trying to fight back, so it's on the 3 players for FaZe to try and hold here. Sib continues to find kills on one side, and he sets his team up for another break.
Yeah, I mean, just great long route there from Sib. Sets up the pinch, gives his team that first kill. It's looking like they're gonna do it. Sim trying to fight on back, but only 12 seconds needed here for C9.
And I'll tell you what, if your hard point's going to be bad, you at least need your control to look good. And FaZe right now, it seems like only have search and destroy to rely on, at least at this very moment. This has been a Cloud9 dominated series, 11 points needed for the dub. It is awesome to see this new roster finding some success early. Yeah, you take the loss to Ultra, but if you can start out 2-1, you gain 10 points on OpTic today. OpTic, it's mixed feelings. You're feeling good about Mercules' play, but now Cloud9.
Now, like, you put more pressure on Merc. Like, Merc's got to put the team on his Merc is now going to put OpTic on his shoulders, in a
Even when they're
sense.
losing, they're pissing us off.
But who OpTic play tomorrow? Do they play FaZe?
I mean, just such a balance.
Or who do they play tomorrow?
The respawns, great to see with Capsule and Spart on the roster.
Wow.
They are fired up.
Cloud9,
wow.
That is a massive win, and they'll celebrate that. Beautiful stuff out of Cloud9. Hardpoint looking good. I mean, obviously, it's the controller. The fact they won that round 5 in control, I think everything in the series. Otherwise, you're going map 5, and who knows how that plays out. That probably would have been a hell of a one. A hell of a map 5, but FaZe already up out of their seeds. They've got to be frustrated.
They're drinking too much Red Solo Cup. That's what it was.
I'm very negative about FaZe, but I didn't take much from their Vancouver win. I didn't take much from Thieves win.
I'd say a little bit from that.
I really didn't. Just because Thieves are 0-2, bro.
Just won the event. I'd say a little bit from that one.
Yeah, but they just both their series, the Thieves kind of look all right. I didn't look great in their first one either. I lost to Heretics in map 5. Like,
You're just blaming Nate Shot, huh? Talking about the dinner.
Probably, dude. They weren't focused. It was
Well,
a little.
I'll tell you what. Obviously, they have like sort of their fundamental problems, but on the other hand, like seeing sort of Simp and Abizi put up the numbers, well, especially Simp.
So basically, what he's saying is the only reason why they kept winning, like almost did the 3-peat, was because like all the other teams were slacking.
Maybe tries to do a little bit too much for the team.
Sometimes, yeah.
Or the 4-peat, or whatever it was.
See that where this is a glimpse of they really don't know what they want to do in hard.
Yeah, sometimes I just want to smack and be like, brother, you're God, just take over. Like, I don't care who else you're trying to help, I just need you to take over. But yeah, no, he's not looking good. He's not. I mean, search, control fine most of the time, but
that's because they know what they're doing. They don't know what they're doing.
No, they don't. Which I still just don't get.
See, like they're physically there, you can tell. They're not.
FaZe lose, Cloud9, massive win. Final match of the day. Desk, talk to us.
All right, break it down for me, Ant and Rosalie. Is Simp trying to do too much, or should he take Maven's advice and just take over?
And this is what I was saying, because a lot of people want to compare Simp to Scump.
We'll talk about FaZe in a bit. Let's talk about
this is where he's not, because he's not. Simp has never been consistent.
I mean, you're
like
watching that. Like
or been
the first rotation, P4 to P5, was electric. Kremp popping 2 pieces left and right, like rotating, finding the spawns, and just bullying Atlanta FaZe, quite frankly. And you know, even in the control alley, that last round was unbelievable.
Yeah, I mean, I look at this hardpoint, and I figured Rewind would fit the play
Well.
newer Cloud9 team, because it's going to be an extremely mixed
I need to see the points. I need to see where we're at. I need to see who we play tomorrow.
Should thrive in this environment.
Should I go live tomorrow, chat?
This environment, but unfortunately they got
for the
shut down
games.
This time. I don't
Should
know
I go
if
live?
this is them just getting caught off guard because their hard points
I'll play,
so difficult.
bro.
Because going off of Chris's point, there was a time where Atlanta FaZe, their biggest issue was confidence, right? And maybe that is
if I can get 5 likes, I'll go live tomorrow.
Where once they're down, they're feeling like, all right,
for
somebody's got to do
tomorrow's
everything, and unfortunately that ends up hurting them more than helping.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen times in the past of like Atlanta FaZe, they have like really close hard points, and when they get in tough spots, it can be difficult for them to get out of it. And they were in a lot of tough spots on this one. I mean, in the game break, we talked about the skyline and how P3 to P4, they just couldn't figure it out. And then on here, like they went down a ton of points.
It was a 7-hour day or 8-hour day for me today.
All those SMGs on generators, and from there you're giving up a full 60. So yeah, I mean, C9, kudos to them. They played this phenomenal the entire time.
Atlanta feeling the power of the
Did they, or did Atlanta just fall flat?
Welcome into the Monster Winter Spotlight, Spart. Congratulations on a massive upset tonight.
I appreciate it.
Spark, can we talk here about this matchup against Atlanta? You guys knew you were on the outside of champs. Was this the match that
looks
you knew
older
you had
than
to
what
win,
he
or
probably
was it a
actually
nice
is.
to
He's
have
probably like in
in your
his
team
20s,
discussions?
but that mustache makes him look like
Honestly,
he's like
we're just trying to win
40
every single match
something.
that we've been playing. Like the Toronto series, we feel like we trolled the map 2 against them, which I feel like if we win the map 2, map 5, we're gonna guarantee it. But yeah, we trolled that series. I feel like this series, I feel like we just came out and played hot. Crimp was going off on the Hossie control. So yeah.
Spart, first of all, congratulations. This is a huge win, especially as far as y'all schedules goes, and obviously trying to make champs. I want to ask, you know, it's not easy changing half the roster and coming in, and I want to talk about comms because in that map 4, there were so many times where you guys collapsed onto the hill altogether, but it was chaotic. Rewind can be a very chaotic.
Yeah.
What is Cloud9's comms like in those situations?
Honestly, our comms are kind of like sporadic, but I feel like it's kind of good. Like the intensity is really high, and I feel like we thrive. Like all 4 of us thrive off that.
Yo,
so,
somebody fix the man's headset, bro.
We did really mess up on like both
He's
T4s, but not
missing
blocking the
like
back, which I don't know.
one of the covers on the right side.
But thank God we did. But yeah.
Yeah, I mean they messed it up right after as well. It was a crazy though. I want to ask you, you've had one of the weirdest COD careers in the history of the esport. I mean, you come in, substitute, you win an event, and then you're like the MVP, and then you end up going back down challenges eventually next season, and now you're back.
2 weeks. It was 2 weeks after.
Yeah,
2 weeks after the major.
It's wild. Talk to me about that journey, man. Like, how's it been? Now you're finally back up here, frying, beating Atlanta FaZe.
It feels good, honestly. It's been a long time coming for me, I feel like. I'm just happy that like Lamar and everybody on the team like reached out to me and picked me up. Like, I don't know, I'm ready to play.
Ready to play. I was told, I missed that year, but everyone says, oh, it's just the Volk that they won that event. The statisticians that have been blowing up my Twitter feed are saying, nah, he didn't use it in all the game modes. It was Search and Destroys that won them that event. What was the strength of your team when you won that tournament for LAG?
We won 10 S&Ds in a row. On Tuscan Hardpoint, I would pull out the Volk a lot and fry with it. But other than that, I feel like our S&D was just like a lock, and all we had to do was just win 1 respawn every single series, and it was over.
Which, by the way, is insane because, I mean, you subbed in. Like, that is insane. Typically, you sub in, like, you can win a respawn. Hardpoint's pretty fundamental, but God, the S&Ds were crazy.
Bart, we got to keep the show rolling, but congratulations on a massive win tonight. You now narrow the gap behind OpTic to just 30 points.
Thank you, guys.
Knocking on the champs' door is Cloud9, and it's plays like this that could get them to champs.
They were playing hungry.
Play the game from
in all reality,
60 seconds.
in reality, like, jokes aside, Cloud9 was just playing hungry because they were playing for a spot in champs.
They all are just thriving in this chaos, right? Because there's a moment to breathe for a second where they push out these lanes.
Shout out to Cloud9, as much as I wanted them to lose.
Then we're gonna get the second
Shout out to
Cloud9. And Celium's gonna find another, and now suddenly all hell breaks
but
loose.
it seems
Spawns
like
are all over the place, and the fact that they were
FaZe
able
is
to come back
little
from the
like
situation is absurd to me.
Yeah,
FaZe in this run is
they ended up getting like the spawn out, so now
been
we
put
have
to
Ranker.
sleep.
Capsule finds a massive kill.
Well, let's see what they do on the major.
Bedroom, and then you got Crimp up close and personal, everybody converging onto the time. And once you break into time, it forces Atlanta to have to just flood in and trade, right? They only need a couple of seconds. When you got a player like Crimp up close and personal, the guys can pop the piece.
I'm actually not going to be able to watch the major, guys. I actually have a Rocket League tournament that weekend for Adaptive Esports, so I'm not going to be able to watch it, unfortunately.
So many more days to go. Actually, not so many more days to go. But you know what we did have already is the start of this day. Miami Heretics at least righting the wrongs and getting a big win today.
Yeah, as we take a look at the highlights from game number 1 of the day, quick thought.
I just need to look at I need to see tomorrow's schedule.
Cloud9 gets in. That is the first round matchup of champs #1 seed versus #8. They don't want to play OpTic. They want to play SIP. It was a throw.
This conspiracy is going all around here. Never rule it out. But one thing I will rule out. Listen, Miami Heretics, they have the 2 rookies of the year. Can we just give the award to both of them?
Yeah,
I am down.
I'm down.
Nah, give it a
Merc.
Merc.
Person wins it, okay? Both of them can co-win it. You got the best respawn rookie and you got the best search rookie on the same team. These guys
give it a Merc, bro.
As well from Rancor back in Madrid. Well done, Miami, getting the job done against the Vegas Falcons. Pred seemed lost in the search and destroy, more than making up for it in the game 3. It's too little, too late. Let's take a look at Boston because PerJ and crew started up 2-0 over OpTic in their new face Mercules, but OpTic showing a ton of life in the second half.
Yeah, a lot of life to battle back back in, but unfortunately for them, Boston Breach is just too strong, or I should say Snoopy is just too strong. This was a big win for the side of Boston Breach, though. They get handed that loss to Carolina, which kind of
Shotzi through the first 2
a little bit of
games,
their
bro.
plan off heading into DreamHack, but they're sitting fine with points, and with this win, they're feeling incredibly confident, especially in their search and destroy, where they needed work in that game mode.
Yeah, you know, shout out Boston, you know, just continuing what they've been doing, and, you know, on the side of OpTic, like, you gotta feel pretty good. Like, you got yourself a franchise player, Mercules. The guy dropped 30s back-to-back, games 3 and 4 to round.
Yeah, hopefully we don't drop the ball and drop
The
it.
kid is an
But
absolute
he's
stud.
definitely a
Almost
franchise
clutching
player.
1v2s and 1v3s.
Miami was our number 6 seed. They get a win. Boston, our number 7 seed, gets a win. OpTic Texas with the 8 seed did not get a win, but they did get a massive pickup. He's your Puckett's powerhouse for the day.
Heck yeah, man. I mean, the kid came in, massive amounts of pressure, down 0-2, and still balled out, man. Like, it's tough to do. This kid's an absolute stud. They got themselves a good player for the future.
The man could be going out to bars. He could be partying, living up life as a 21-year-old like we did, Allie. But no.
Like we did.
He is here to just play some COD.
I turned 21 in COVID, so I did not live it up. I lived it very sadly in my bedroom. But a shout out to Mercules because he's 21 and he's playing for the Green Wall in OpTic Texas. And still a lot of opportunity. They're still sitting at this 8th spot and they still have points to work with. So they don't have to be too worried just yet, especially with Merc putting out numbers like that. It's up to the core 3.
Look at the swagger of the young man. He's going to be in some DMs, I'll tell you that. Let's take a look at our standings, though. We got Miami Heretics at the top of the leaderboard with 30 points after today's dub. Toronto Ultra still perfect at 2-0, but we had 5 teams with perfect records at the start of the day. It got a whole lot messier at the end.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting tournament, like seeding-wise, seeing how some of these teams are playing, and Cloud9 working to get a winner spot. Looking pretty good for that as it stands.
More fun coming your way tomorrow and Sunday, but quick reminder, it all leads up to Major 4. We're heading down to DreamHack. You can pick up tickets right now, DreamHack.com/Dallas/CDL, and VIP tickets are on sale. So
Man, I should have won, but
of course, you do not want to miss Dan Ghosty getting on his feet, talking crap.
All right, who plays
stage.
tomorrow?
You don't want to miss the Undertaker when who gets on the stage.
OpTic
so
plays the
much
Falcons.
to look forward
Oh,
to, and also so much to look forward to tomorrow.
Falcons.
I mean not
OpTic,
Falcons, Ravens.
Ravens OpTic.
I was looking at Miami Cloud9. That's actually a banger matchup.
Yeah, no,
But
that
also,
actually is
I
a
was kinda
banger.
looking at Thieves Falcons. That's our monster matchup. 3-0.
Miami and Cloud9. That could go hit 5.
Yeah, I think that's the best match of the day for sure. Given what we just saw from Cloud9, could be amazing.
Hey, thank you all for tuning in. Stay dry. We will see
All right,
you
chat.
tomorrow.
That was fun thing to do. If I can get 5 likes, I'll stream the matches tomorrow. All right, but other than that, I'm Handy Kill Cam saying peace.